I'm glad you're here for this edition of Old Time Radio for Sleeping Sweet Dreams. I'm Greg, and this is an evening of Old Time Radio. Just pouring myself some tea and settling in for 8 hours of relaxing stories. We begin the collection with Campbell Playhouse's adaptation of Our Town, the 1938 Pulitzer Prize-winning play by Thornton Wilder. The Campbell Playhouse was the successor to Orson Welles' Mercury Theater on the Air after switching sponsors, and he and his Mercury Theater Repertoire Company do an amazing job on this one, which aired on May 12, 1939. After that, we present Keepsakes from the show American Portraits, which did weekly dramatizations of famous American people, this one being about Abraham Lincoln. It aired on August 28, 1951. And then we switch to a unique story, Cavalcade of America, Mr. Peale and the Dinosaur, from March 7, 1950, starring Claude Rains and Agnes Moorehead. This one is based on the story of the painter Charles Peale's efforts to excavate and reconstruct the fossilized skeleton of a mastodon. As I said, a unique story. Now I hope you are settled back and relaxed and ready to enjoy the stories.
The makers of Campbell Soup present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ernest Chappell. Tonight, the Campbell Playhouse has the signal honor of presenting for its first performance on the air one of the classics of the modern American theater. The winner of the Pulitzer Prize for the best play of 1938, Our Town by Thornton Wilder. There was much talk when it was first produced in the theater because it was performed without scenery or props. The lovable, garrulous stage manager filling in gaps and explaining things as he went along. Tonight, Orson Welles plays that part, and young John Craven is with us as George, the role he created in the original stage production. Now, before we introduce you to Our Town, a word from our sponsors. To nearly everyone, it seems to me, the words chicken for dinner have a thrilling sound. They bring thoughts of delightful eating, the kind we associate with holidays and special occasions. Think as far back as you can among your own family's favorite foods or those of any family you've ever visited. Can you remember any dish more widely prized than chicken? Well, I think this widespread liking for chicken accounts to a large degree for the tremendous popularity of Campbell's chicken soup. And I can promise you that as sure as you like chicken, you'll like Campbell's chicken soup. It's chicken through and through, from its golden surface to the very bottom of your plate. Its broth glistens with chicken richness. Its fluffy rice is filled with chicken flavor. And there are tempting, tender pieces of chicken meat. During the last 5 years, people everywhere have discovered how downright good and homey Campbell's chicken soup is. If you haven't tried it, why don't you? Because I'm sure you'll pronounce it every bit as fine as the best chicken soup you've ever had. How about this weekend? And now, Orson Welles in Our Town.
This play is called Our Town. It was written by Thornton Wilder. In it, you will hear Miss Patricia Newton, Miss Agnes Moorehead, Miss F.A. Palmer, Mr. John Craven, Mr. Ray Collins, Mr. Everett Sloan, Mr. Parker Fenley, and many others. The name of the town is Grover's Corners, New Hampshire. It's across the Massachusetts line. Longitude 42 degrees, 40 minutes. Latitude 70 degrees, 37 minutes. First act shows a day in our town. Day is May 7th, 1901. Time is just before dawn. Sky is beginning to show some streaks of light over in the east there, behind our mountain. Morning star always gets wonderful bright the minute before it has to go. Only lights on in town are in a cottage over by the tracks where a Polish mother's just had twins. And in the Joe Crowell house where Joe Jr. is getting up so as to deliver the paper. And in the depot where Shorty Hawkins is getting ready to flag the 545 for Boston. There it is. There it comes now. And so another day begun. There's Doc Gibbs coming down Main Street, come back from that baby case. Here's his wife coming downstairs to get breakfast. Doc Gibbs died in 1930. New hospital's named after him. Mrs. Gibbs died first, a long time ago, in fact. She went out to visit her daughter, Rebecca, who married an insurance man in Canton, Ohio, and died there, pneumonia. But her body was brought back here. She's up in the cemetery there now, in with a whole mess of Gibbses and Herseys. She was Julia Hersey before she married Doc Gibbs in the Congregational Church over there. In our town, we like to know the facts about everybody. And that's Doc Gibbs now. Here comes Joe Crowell, Jr., delivering the papers.
Morning, Doc Gibbs. Morning, Joe. Yeah, Betty.
And here comes Howie Newsom delivering the milk.
Yeah, Betty. What's the matter with you? Come on. Morning, Doc. Morning, Howie. Hey, somebody sick? They're twins over at Miss Gorlowski's. Twins, eh? This town's getting bigger every year. Morning, Miss Gibbs.
Morning, Howie.
Bacon smells good.
Everything all right, dear?
Yes, I declare. Easy as kittens.
They can be ready in a minute. Sit down and drink your coffee. Children! Children! Time to get up, George. Rebecca? Yes, Mama. You can catch a couple of hours sleep this morning, can't you?
Well, Miss Wentworth's coming at 11. I guess I know what's about, too. Her stomach ain't what it ought to be.
All told, you won't get more than 3 hours sleep. Thank Gibbs, I don't know what's going to become of you. Do wish I could get you to go away someplace and take a rest. Think it'd do you good. George! Rebecca, you'll be late for school. Bobby! Emily, you'll be late for school.
And that's Mrs. Webb now, next door to the Gibbses, getting her family up for the day.
Bobby, you wash yourself good, or I'll come up and do it myself. I'll put away your books, Emily. You know the rules, well as I do. No books at table. As for me, I'd rather have my children healthy than bright.
I'm both, Mom. You know I am. I'm the brightest girl in school for my age. I have a wonderful memory.
I'll eat your breakfast.
The Webbses have 2 children, little Wally and Emily. Emily's 14. And there's 2 over the way at the Gibbses, Rebecca and George. George is 15.
I'll come up and slap the both of you. That's what I'll do.
We've got a factory in our town, too. Hear it? Makes blankets. Cartwrights own it, and it's brought him a fortune.
Speak to your father about it when he's rested. Seems to me 25 cents a week's enough for a boy your age, George Gibbs. I declare I don't know how you spend it all.
Oh, Ma, I got a lot of things to buy.
Strawberry phosphates, that's what you spend it on.
Well, I don't see how Rebecca comes to have so much money. She has more than $1.
Well, I've been saving it up gradual.
Well, dear, I think it's a good thing every now and then to spend some.
Mama, you know what I love most in the world? Do you? Money.
Eat your breakfast.
There's the first bell.
Walk fast, but you don't have to run. George, pull up your pants the knee, and don't flop, George.
Wally, tell Miss Foster I send her my best congratulations. Mama. Remember that? Am I pretty?
You look real nice, Rebecca, and I'll pick up your feet.
Goodbye, Mama.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, George. Bye. Good morning, Julie.
Good morning, Myrtle. How's your cold?
Well, it's better, but I told Charles I didn't know I'd go to choir practice tonight.
Wouldn't be any use. Well, just the same, you come to choir practice, Myrtle, and try it. Well, if I don't feel no worse than I do now, I probably will. Well, I'm resting myself. I thought I'd string some of these beans. Let me help you. Beans have been good this year. I decided to put up 40 quarts if it kills me. The children say they hate 'em, but I noticed they were able to get 'em down all winter.
Thanks, Mrs. Gibbs. Thanks, Mrs. Webb. Folks, most every morning, Mrs. Gibbs goes over to Mrs. Webb's, or Mrs. Webb visits Mrs. Gibbs. So we'll just leave 'em there, visiting, and skip a few hours in the day at Grover's Corners. Well, now, it's middle of the afternoon. All 2,642 have had their dinners, and all the dishes have been washed. There's an early afternoon calm in our town, a buzzing and a humming from the school buildings. Only a few buggies on Main Street, the horses dozing at the hitching posts. You all remember what it's like. Doc Gibbs is in his office tapping people and making them say, ah, and Mr. Webb's cutting his lawn over there. 1 man in 10 thinks it's a privilege to push his own lawnmower. No, sir, it's later than I thought. There, the children come home from school already, and here comes Emily Webb and George Gibbs.
Hello.
You made a fine speech in class.
Well, I was really ready to make a speech about the Monroe Doctrine, but at the last minute, Miss Corkin made me talk about the Louisiana Purchase instead. I worked an awful long time on both of them.
Gee, it's funny, Emily. From my window over there, I can just see your head nights when you're over in your room doing your homework.
Why, can you?
You certainly do stick to it. I don't see how you can sit still that long. I guess you like school.
Well, I feel it's something you have to go through.
Yeah.
I don't mind it, really. It passes the time.
You're just naturally bright, Emily, I guess.
I figure it's just the way a person's born.
Yeah. But you see, I want to be a farmer. And my Uncle Luke says whenever I'm ready, I can come over and work on this farm, and if I'm any good, well, I can just gradually have it.
You mean the house and everything?
Yeah. Well, thanks. I better be getting out the baseball field. Thanks for the talk, Emily. Good afternoon, Mrs. Webb.
Good afternoon, George.
So long, Emily.
So long, George.
Emily, come and help me string these beans for the winter. George Gibbs let himself have a real conversation, didn't he? Why, he's growing up. How old would George be?
I don't know.
He must be almost 16.
Mama, I made a speech in class today, and I was very good.
You must recite it to your father at supper. What was it about?
The Louisiana Purchase, just like silk off a spool. I'm going to make speeches all my life. Mama, will you answer me a question serious?
Seriously, not serious, dear.
Seriously. Will you?
Well, of course I will.
Mama, am I good looking?
Why, yes, of course you are. All my children have got good features. I'd be ashamed if they hadn't.
Mama, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, am I pretty?
I've already told you yes. Now, that's enough of that. You have a nice, young, pretty face. I never heard of such foolishness.
Oh, Mama, you never tell us the truth about anything.
I am telling you the truth.
Mama, were you pretty?
Why, yes, I was, if I do say it. I was the prettiest girl in town next to Mamie Cartwright.
But, Mama, you've got to say something about me. Am I pretty enough to get people interested in me?
Emily, you make me tired. Now stop it. You're pretty enough for all normal purposes. Come along now and bring that bowl with you.
Oh, Mama, you're no help at all.
We'll have to interrupt again here. Thank you, Mrs. Webb. Thank you, Emily. A lot of time's gone by. It's evening now. You can hear choir practice going on in the Congregational Church. Hear it? All the children are at home doing their schoolwork by now. Yeah, the day's run down like a tired clock.
Emily.
Hello.
Hello.
I can't work at all. The moonlight's so terrible.
Emily, did you get the third problem?
Which?
The third.
Oh, why, yes, George. That's the easiest of them all.
I don't see it. Can you give me a hint?
I'll tell you one thing. The answer's in yards.
Yards? How do you mean?
In square yards.
Oh, in square yards.
Yes, George. Don't you see?
Yeah.
In square yards of wallpaper.
Oh, square yards of wallpaper. Thanks a lot, Emily.
You're welcome. My, isn't the moonlight terrible? Choir practice going on. I think if you hold your breath, you can hear the train all the way to Kampuka. Hear it?
What do you know?
Well, I guess I better go back and try to work.
Good night, Emily. And thanks.
Good night, George.
Good night, Father. Good night, Miss Peale.
Here comes Mrs. Webb, Mrs. Gibbs. Some of their lady friends home from choir practice.
I'll tell Mr. Webb. I know he'll want to put it in the paper. My, it's late. Good night, Irma. Real nice choir practice, wasn't it? Mr. Webb, look at that moon, will you? Hate the weather, for sure. My, I hate to go to bed on a night like this. I'd better hurry. Those children will be sitting up long hours. Good night, Luella. Good night, Mabel. Good night, Susan. Good night, Julia. Good night.
And now, folks, there's some more things we got to explore about this town. This time we're going about it in another way. Going to look back on it from the future. You know, the Cartwright interests had just begun building a new bank in Grover's Corners and had to go to Vermont for the marble, sorry to say. They've asked a friend of mine what they should put in the cornerstone for people to dig up 1,000 years from now. Of course, they put in a copy of the New York Times, a copy of Mr. Webb's Sentinel. He's the editor at Sentinel. We're kind of interested in this because some scientific fellows have found a way of painting all that reading matter with a kind of glue, a silicate glue, make it keep 2,000 years. So we're putting in a Bible and the Constitution of the United States, a copy of William Shakespeare's plays, and what do you think? You know, Babylon once had 2 million people in it. All we know about them is the names of the kings and some copies of wheat contracts and sales of slaves. Yet every night all those families sat down to supper, and the father came home from his work, and the smoke went up the chimney. Same as here. And even in Greece and Rome, all we know about the real life of the people is what we can piece together out of the joking poems and the comedies they wrote for the theater back then. So, I'm going to have a copy of this play put in the cornerstone, and the people 1,000 years from now know a few simple facts about us. More than the Treaty of Versailles and the Lindbergh flight. See what I mean? Well, you people 1,000 years from now, in the provinces north of New York at the beginning of the 20th century, people ate 3 meals a day, soon after sunrise, at noon, and at sunset. Every 7th day, by law and by religion, was a day of rest, and all work come to a stop. Domestic setup was marriage, binding relation between a male and one female that lasted for life. Guess we don't have to tell you about the government and business forms, because thing people seem to hand down first of all. Let me see now if there's anything else. Oh, yes. At death, people were buried in the ground just as they are. So, friends, this is the way we were in our growing up and in our marrying and in our doctoring and in our living and in our dying. And now we'll return to our day in Grover's Corners. A lot of time's gone by. There's George up there in the window, talking with Rebecca.
Get out, Rebecca. There's only room for one at this window. You're always spoiling everything.
Well, let me look just a minute.
Well, use your own window.
I did, but there's no moon there. George, do you know what I think? Do you? I think maybe the moon's getting nearer and nearer. And there'll be a big explosion.
Rebecca, you don't know anything. If the moon were getting nearer, the guys that sit up all night with telescopes would see it first. And they'd tell us about it. And it'd be in all the newspapers.
George, is the moon shining on South America, Canada, and half the world?
Well, probably is.
Well, folks, there it is. Another night, Grover's Corners. There they are. 9:30. Most of the lights out. And now there's Constable Warren trying a few doors on Main Street. And here comes Editor Webb after putting his newspaper to bed. All right, Editor Webb.
Evening, Bill. Evening, Mr. Webb. By the moon. Yeah. Good night, Mr. Webb. Who's that up there? That you, Meadow?
No, it's me, Papa.
Why aren't you in bed?
I don't know. I just can't seem to sleep yet, Papa. The moonlight's so wonderful. And the smell of Mrs. Gibbs' heliotrope. Can you smell it?
Yeah. Had any troubles on your mind, have you, Emily?
Troubles, Papa? No.
Well, enjoy yourself. We'll let your mother catch you. Night, Emily.
Good night, Papa.
I never told you about that letter Jane Crowfoot got from her minister when she was sick. The minister of her church in the town she was in before she came here. He wrote Jane a letter, and on the envelope, the address was like this. It said, Joan Crowfoot, the Crowfoot Farm, Grover's Corners, Sutton County, New Hampshire, United States of America.
What's funny about that?
Oh, but listen, it's not finished. The United States of America, continent of North America, Western Hemisphere, the Earth, the solar system, the universe, the mind of God. That's what it said on the envelope.
Oh, what do you know?
And the postman brought it just the same.
What do you know?
That's the end of the first part of our broadcast, friends. Second part will begin in just a minute.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Thornton Wilder's Pulitzer Prize play, Our Town, starring Orson Welles. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment or two, we will resume our presentation of Thornton Wilder's Pulitzer Prize play, Our Town. While Orson Welles was taking us through the streets and byways of our town, I fell to thinking of everybody's hometown and the changes that have taken place there. Not only the physical changes and the new faces, but the changes in habits. For instance, not so many years ago, people discovered the joy and refreshment and health benefits of drinking tomato juice at breakfast. Well, that was certainly a change for the better in the eating habits in my town and yours. Then there was a time when women felt that only homemade chicken soup was good enough for their families. Well, this too has changed, for people have discovered the same good chicken eating in Campbell's chicken soup as in the best of homemade soup without the fuss and bother of preparing it. It's evident that a great many families have found out how good Campbell's chicken soup really is because we're called upon to make more and more of it. Have you had it lately? Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Thornton Wilder's Pulitzer Prize play, Our Town, starring Orson Welles with John Craven.
Well, folks, 3 years have gone by. Yes, the sun's come up over 1,000 times. Summers and winters have cracked the mountains a little bit more, and the rains have brought down some of the dirt. Some babies that weren't even born before have begun talking regular sentences already. A number of people who thought they were right young and spry have noticed that they can't bound up a flight of stairs like they used to without their heart fluttering a little. Some older sons are sitting at the head of the table, and some people I know are having their meat cut up for them. All that can happen in 1,000 days. Nature's been pushing and contriving in other ways, too. A number of young people fell in love and got married. Yes, mountain got bit away a few fractions of an inch. Millions of gallons of water went by the mill, and here and there a new home was set up under a roof. Almost everybody in the world gets married, you know what I mean? In our town, there aren't hardly any exceptions. Most everybody in the world climbs into their graves married. So, it's 3 years later, it's 1904, July 7th, just after high school commencement. That's the time most of our young people jump up and get married. As soon as they pass their last examinations in solid geometry and Cicero's orations, looks like they suddenly feel themselves fit to be married. It's early morning. There, you can hear the 5:45 for Boston. Here comes Howie Newsom delivering the milk. There's Mrs. Gibbs and Mrs. Webb come down to breakfast, just though it were an ordinary day. I don't have to point out to the women in my audience that both these ladies cook 3 meals a day. One of them for 20 years, the other for 40. No summer vacation. Brought up 2 children apiece. Washed, cleaned the house, never a nervous breakdown. Never thought themselves hard used either.
Well, Ma, day's come. You're losing one of your chicks.
Thank Gibbs, don't you say another word. I feel like crying every minute. Sit down, drink your coffee.
Groom's up shaving himself, whistling and singing like he's glad to leave us. Every now and then he says, "I do," to the mirror. But it don't sound convincing to me. What? Why, Julia Hersey. French toast.
It's hard to make, and I had to do something.
I remember my wedding morning, Julia.
Now, don't stop that, Frank Gibbs. I tell you, you can't stand it.
I was the scaredest young fellow in the state of New Hampshire. I thought I'd made a mistake, for sure. And when I see you coming down that aisle, I thought you was the prettiest girl I'd ever seen. But the only trouble was, I'd never seen you before. There I was in the Congregational Church, marrying a total stranger.
How do you think I felt?
Good morning, everybody. Only 4 more hours to live.
Where are you going?
Just across the grass to see my girl.
Now, George, you take an umbrella. I won't let you out.
Good morning, Mr. Webb. Well, George, how are you? I'm fine. Mr. Webb, do you believe in superstitions?
Well, what superstition, George?
You know, about a bride and groom not being supposed to see each other on the wedding morning?
Well, you see, on a wedding morning, the girl's head's have to be full of clothes and things like that. Don't you think that's probably it?
Yes. I never thought of that.
Girls have to be mighty nervous on a wedding day.
I wish a fella could get married without all that marching up and down.
Well, every man that's ever lived felt that way about it, George. It hasn't done much good. It's the women that have built up weddings, my boy. From now on, they have it pretty much their life. All those good women standing shoulder to shoulder, making sure that the knot's tied in a mighty public way.
You believe in it, don't you, Mr. Webb?
Oh, yes. Oh, don't you misunderstand me, my boy. Marriage is a wonderful thing. Wonderful thing. Don't forget that, George.
No, sir. Mr. Webb, how old were you when you got married?
Well, you see, I'd been to college. I'd take a little time to get settled. But Mrs. Webb, she wasn't much older than what Emily is. Oh, age hasn't much to do with it, George. Not compared to other things. George, I was thinking the other night of some advice my father gave me when I got married. Charles, he said, Charles, start out early showing who's boss, he said. Best thing to do is to give an order, even if it don't make any sense. Just so she'll learn to obey. And, he said, if anything about your wife irritates you, her conversation or anything, just get up and leave the house. That'll make it clear to her, he said. And oh, yes, he said never let your wife know how much money you have. Never.
Mr. Webb, I don't
So I took the opposite of my father's advice, and I've been happy ever since. Let that be a lesson to you, George. Never to ask advice on personal matters. George, you going to raise chickens on your farm?
What?
You going to raise chickens on your farm?
Well, Uncle Luke hasn't gone in much at chicken raising.
Brooke came into my office the other day, George, on the philo system of raising chickens. I want you to read it.
Charles, are you talking about that old incubator again? I thought you two would be talking about things worthwhile. Good morning, George.
Well, Myrtle, if you want to give the boys some good advice, I'll go upstairs and leave you alone with them.
Oh. Now, George, I'm sorry, but I've got to send you away so that Emily can come down and get some breakfast. She told me to tell you that she sends you her love, that she doesn't want to lay eyes on you. So, goodbye, George.
Myrtle, I guess you don't know about that other superstition.
What do you mean, Charles?
Since the cavemen, the groom should never be left alone with his father-in-law on the day of the wedding, or near it. Now, don't forget that.
Now, I have to interrupt again here. You see, we want to know how all this began, this wedding, this plan to spend a lifetime together. I'm awfully interested in how big things like that begin. You know how it is. You're 21 or 22, you make some decisions, then you're 70. You've been a lawyer for 50 years, and that white-haired lady at your side has eaten over 50,000 meals with you. How do such things begin? George and Emily are going to show you now the conversation they had when they first knew that, the saying goes, they were meant for each other. Before they do it, I want you to try and remember what it was like when you were young, when you were 15 or 16. For some reason, it's very hard to do. Those days when even the little things in life could be almost too exciting to bear. And particularly, days when you're first in love. When you're like a person sleepwalking and you didn't quite see the street you were in. Didn't quite hear everything that was said to you. Just a little bit crazy. Do you remember that, please? Now, they'll be coming out of high school at 3 o'clock. George just been elected president of the junior class, and it's June. That means he'll be president of the senior class all next year. And Emily's just been elected secretary-treasurer. Don't have to tell you how important that is. All right, George.
Can I carry your books home for you, Emily?
Thanks.
I'm awful glad you were elected too, Emily.
Thank you.
Emily, why are you mad at me?
I'm not mad at you.
You're treating me so funny.
Well, I might as well say it right out, George. I don't like the whole change that's come over you in the last year. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings, but I just gotta tell the truth and shame the devil.
I'm awfully sorry, Emily. What do you mean?
Well, up to a year ago, I used to like you a lot, and I used to watch you as you did everything, because we'd been friends so long, and then you started spending all your time playing baseball, and you never even spoke to anybody anymore, not even to your own family you didn't. And, George, it's a fact, you got awful conceited and stuck up, and all the girls say so. They may not say so to your face, but that's what they say about you behind your back. It hurts me to hear them say it, but I got to agree with them a little, and well, I'm sorry if it hurts your feelings, but I can't be sorry I said it.
I'm glad you said it, Emily. I never thought that such a thing was happening to me. I guess it's hard for a fellow not to have some faults creep into his character.
I always expect a man to be perfect, and I think he should be.
Well, I don't think it's possible to be perfect, Emily.
Well, my father is. As far as I can see, your father is. There's no reason on earth why you shouldn't be, too.
Emily, I feel it's the other way round. That men aren't naturally good, but girls are. Like you and your mother and my mother.
Well, you might as well know right now that I'm not perfect. Not as easy for a girl to be perfect as a man because we girls are more nervous. Now, I'm sorry I said all that about you. I don't know what made me say it.
No. I guess if it's the truth, you ought to say it. You stick to it, Emily.
Well, I don't know if it's the truth or not, and I suddenly feel it isn't important at all.
Emily, would you like an ice cream soda or something before you go home?
Well, thank you. I would.
Hello, George. Hello, Emily. Well, what do you have? Why, Emily Webb, what have you been crying
Well,
about?
she got an awful scare, Mr. Morgan. She almost got run over by that hardware store wagon. Everybody always says that Tom Huckins drives like a crazy man.
Well, here, take a drink of water, Emily. Say, you look all shook up. There. Well, now, what do you have?
I'll have a strawberry phosphate, thank you, Mr. Morgan.
No, Emily. Have an ice cream soda with me. 2 strawberry ice cream sodas, Mr. Morgan.
Yes, sir. Here, you know, you got to look both ways before you cross Main Street these days. It gets worse every year. 125 horses can go over corners this minute that I'm talking to you. State inspector was in here yesterday. And now they're bringing in these automobiles. Best thing to do is just stay home, I guess. Why, I can remember the time when a dog could lie all day in the middle of Main Street and nothing would come along to disturb him. Oh, yes, Miss Alice. I'll be with you in a minute. Now, here are your sodas. Well, enjoy them.
They're so expensive.
No, don't think of that. We're celebrating. First, we're celebrating our election. And then, do you know what else I'm celebrating?
No.
I'm celebrating because I've got a friend who tells me everything that ought to be told me.
George, please don't think of that. I don't know why I said it. It's not true.
No, you stick to it, Emily. I'm glad you spoke to me the way you did. But you'll see, I'm going to change so quick that I'm going to change. And Emily, I want to ask you a favor.
What?
Well, if I go away to State Agriculture College next year, will you write me a letter once in a while?
I certainly will. I certainly will, George. It certainly seems like being away 3 years, you get out of touch with things.
Yeah. You know, Emily, whenever I meet a farmer, I ask him if he thinks it's important to go away to agriculture school to be a good farmer.
Why, George.
Yeah, and some of them say that it's even a waste of time. And Uncle Luke's getting old. He's about ready for me to start in taking over his farm tomorrow if I could.
My.
And like you say, being gone all that time, meeting other people in other places. Anything like that can happen. I don't want to go away. I guess new people aren't any better than old ones. I'll bet you they almost never are. Emily, I feel that you're as good a friend as I've got, and I don't need to go to other towns to meet other people. Emily, I'm going to make up my mind right now. I won't go. I'll tell Pa about it tonight.
Why, George, I don't see why you have to decide right now. It's a whole year away.
Emily, I'm glad you spoke to me about that. That fault in my character. What you said was right, but there was one thing wrong in it. That was where you said that I wasn't noticing people. And you, for instance. Listen, Emily, you say you were watching me when I did everything. Why, I was doing the same thing about you all the time. Sure, I always thought about you as one of the chief people I thought about. And I always made sure where you were sitting in the bleachers and who you were with. And we've always had lots of talking and joking and everything. And they meant a lot to me. Of course, they weren't as good as the talk we're having now. And lately, I've been noticing that you've been acting kind of funny to me. And for 3 days, I've been trying to walk home with you. But something's always gotten away. Yesterday, I was standing over by the wall waiting for you. You walked home with Miss Cochran.
George, life's awful funny. How could I know that? Why, I thought
Listen, Emily, I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to go away to agriculture college. I think that once you've found a person you're very fond of, well, that is, who's fond of you, too, at least enough to be interested in your character, well, I think that that's just as important as college is. Even more so. That's what I think.
I think it's awfully important, too.
Emily.
Yes, George?
Emily, if I do improve and make a big change, would you be... Well, that is... Would you be...
I am now. I always have been.
Oh, I guess this is an important talk we've been having.
Yes.
Now, before we go on to the wedding, there are still some more things we ought to know about this marriage. I want to know some more about how the parents took it, but what I want to know most of all is, you know what I mean, what Grover's Corners thought about marriage anyway.
Julia, when I married you, you know what one of my terrors was in getting married?
Oh, Shaw, go on with you.
I was afraid that we weren't going to have material for conversation more than would last us just a few weeks. Yeah, I was afraid we'd run out, eat our meals in silence. In fact, but you and I have been conversing for 20 years now without any noticeable barren spells.
Well, good weather, bad weather. Ain't very choice, but always manage to find something to say.
What do you think? What do you think, Julia? Shall we tell the boy that he can go ahead and get married?
Oh, there you go, putting the responsibility on me.
I'll go up. I'll go up and say a word to him right now before he goes to bed, huh? You sure, Julia? You got nothing more to add?
Well, I don't know what to say. Seems like too much to ask for a big outdoor boy like that to go and get shut up in the classrooms for 3 years. Once he's on the farm, he might just well have companions, seeing he's found a fine girl like Emily. People are meant to live 2 by 2 in this world. Oh, yes, Frank, go up and tell him it's all right.
Yeah, I'll call him. George? Oh, George.
Yes, Pa?
Can you come down a minute? Your mother and me want to speak to you.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Lord, what a fool I am. I'm trembling all over. Nothing to tremble about.
Now we're ready to go on with the wedding. Folks, there are a lot of things to be said about a wedding. A lot of thoughts that go on during a wedding. Can't get them all into one wedding, naturally, and especially not into a wedding at Grover's Corners, where they're awful plain and short. In this wedding, I play the minister. Take that part. Gives me the right to say a few more things about it. For a while now, the play gets pretty serious. See, some churches say that marriage is a sacrament. I don't know what that means, but I can guess. You know, like Mrs. Gibbs said just now, people were made to live 2 by 2. Now, this is a good wedding, but people are so put together that even at a good wedding, there's a lot of confusion way down deep in people's minds, and we thought that ought to be in our play, too.
Why on earth I should be crying? Suppose there's nothing to cry about. Come over me at breakfast this morning. There was Emily, eating her breakfast as she's done for 17 years. And now she's going off to eat it in someone else's house. I suppose that's it. There they come.
Wish I were back at school. I don't want to get married.
George, what's the matter?
I don't want to grow old. Why is everybody pushing me so?
Why, George, you wanted it.
Why do I have to get married at all? Listen, Ma, for the last time I ask you...
George, if anyone should hear me, now stop. I'm ashamed of you.
What's the matter? I've been dreaming. Where's Emily?
Gracious, you gave me such a turn.
Oh, cheer up, Ma. What are you looking so funny for? Cheer up. I'm getting married.
Let me catch my breath a minute.
Now, Ma, you say Thursday nights. Emily and I are coming over to dinner every Thursday night. You'll see. Oh, what are you crying for? Oh, we've got to get ready for this.
I never felt so alone in my whole life. And George over there looking so... I hate him. I wish I were dead. Papa, Papa.
Emily, now. Don't get upset.
But, Papa, I don't want to get married.
Emily, everything's all right.
Oh, why can't I stay for a while just as I am? Let's go away.
No, Emily, no. Stop and think.
Don't you remember that you used to say... All the time you used to say that I was your girl. There must be lots of places we can go to. Let's go away. I'll work for you. I can keep house.
You mustn't think of such things. You're just nervous, Emily. Now. You're marrying the best young fellow in the world. George is a fine fellow.
Oh, but Papa...
George?
Yes, Mr. Webb?
You're giving away my daughter, George. You think you can care for her?
Mr. Webb, I want to try. Emily, I'm going to do my best. I love you, Emily. I need you.
Oh, if you love me, help me.
All I want is someone to love me.
I will, Emily.
If I'm ever sick or in trouble, that's what I mean.
Emily, I'll try. I'll try.
And I mean forever. Do you hear? Forever and ever.
Do you, George, take this woman, Emily, to be your wedded wife? To live together after God's ordinance, the holy estate of matrimony, with our lover, comforter, honor, and keeper in sickness and in health, and forsaking all others. Keep thee only unto her so long as ye both shall live. Answer now, George.
Don't know when I see such a
You, Emily, take this man, George, in the state of matrimony. Wilt thou love her, comfort him, honor him, keep him in sickness and in health, and forsaking all others, keep thee only unto her so long as ye both shall live. Answer, Emily. Married 200 couples in my day. Usually get it wrong. Do I believe in it? I don't know. M marries N. Millions of them. Cottage, the go-kart. Sunday afternoon drives in the Ford. The first rheumatism, the grandchildren, the second rheumatism. Deathbed, reading the will. Once in 1,000 times, it's interesting. Well, let's have Mendelssohn's Wedding March.
Such a nice man. I'm sure they'll be happy. I'm always saying the important thing is to be happy.
This time, 9 years have gone by, friends. Summer 1913. Gradual changes in Grover's Corners. Horses are getting rarer, and farmers coming into town in Fords. Everybody locks their house doors now at night. Ain't been any burglars in town yet, but everybody's heard about 'em. You'd be surprised, though, on the whole. Things don't change much at Grover's Corners. We're up at the cemetery now. I don't know how you feel about such things, but this certainly is a beautiful place. It's on a hilltop. Windy hilltop. Lots of sky, lots of clouds, often lots of sun and moon and stars. Come up here on a fine afternoon, you can see range on range of hills. Awful blue they are up there by Lake Sunapee, Lake Winnipesaukee. Way up, if you got a glass, you can see the White Mountains. Mount Washington, where North Conway is, and Conway, of course, our favorite mountain. Right here, all around it. Jaffrey, now the towns East Jaffrey and Peterborough. Dublin, there, quite a ways down, is Grover's Corners. Yes, beautiful spot up here. Mountain laurel and lilacs. I often wonder why people like to be buried in Woodlawn, Brooklyn, when they might pass the same time up there, New Hampshire. Over there, the old stone, 1670, 1680, strong-minded people that come a long way to be independent. Over there, some Civil War veterans, too. Iron flags on the graves, New Hampshire boys. Had a notion that the Union ought to be kept together, though they'd never seen more than 50 miles of it themselves. All they knew was the name, friends. The United States of America. The United States of America. I went and died about it. Now, this here is the new part of the cemetery. Here's your friend, Mrs. Gibbs. Remember her? Let me see. Here's Mr. Stimson, organist of the Congregational Church, and over there's Mrs. Soames, who enjoyed the wedding so much. A lot of this. Editor Webb's boy, Wallace, whose appendix burst while he was a Boy Scout. Went on a trip to Crawford Notch. Well, there's some living people. There's Joe Stoddard, our undertaker, over there supervising a new-made grave. Here comes a Grover's Corners boy that left town to go out west.
Afternoon, Joe Stoddard.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Oh, let me see. Do I know you?
I'm Sam Craig.
Gracious sakes alive of all people. Well, I should have known you'd be back for the funeral. Well, you've been away a long time, Sam.
Yeah, I've been away over 12 years. I'm in business out in Buffalo now, Joe. But I was in the East when I got news of my cousin's death, so I thought I'd kind of combine things a little and come and see the old home. Yeah, well, you look well.
Yes, I can't complain. Well, it's a sad journey for us today, Samuel.
Yep.
Yes, I always say I hate to supervise when a young person is taken.
Why, there's old Farmer McCarthy. I didn't know he was gone.
Used to do chores for him after school. He had lumbago.
Yes, we brought Father McCarty here a number of years ago now.
Why, this is my Aunt Julia.
Yes. Doc Gibbs lost his wife 2 or 3 years ago, just about this time. Today's another bad blow for him, too.
Joe, what did she die of?
Who?
Why, my cousin, Emily.
Oh, didn't you know? Had some trouble bringing a baby into the world. Let's see, today's Friday. It was almost a week ago now.
Did the baby live?
No, it was her second, though. His little boy, about 4 years old.
Now, I'm going to tell you some things you know already. You know them as well as I do, but you don't take them out and look at them very often. I don't care what they say with their mouths. Everybody knows that something is eternal. It ain't houses, and it ain't names, it ain't earth, it ain't even the stars. Everybody knows in their bones that something is eternal, and that something has to do with human beings. All the greatest people ever lived have been telling us that for, I don't know how long they've been telling us, 5,000 years, and yet you'd be surprised how people are always losing hold of it. Something way down deep that's eternal about every human being. You know as well as I do that the dead don't stay interested in us living people very long. Gradually they let hold of the earth, and the ambitions they had, and the pleasures they had, and the things they suffered, and people they loved. They get weaned away from earth. That's the way I put it. Weaned away. Yeah. They stay here while the earth part of them burns away, burns out. And all that time, they slowly get indifferent to what's going on in Grover's Corners. They're waiting for something that they feel is coming, something important and great. Aren't they waiting for the eternal part in them to come out clear? Some of the things they're going to say maybe will hurt your feelings. That's the way it is. Mother and daughter, husband and wife, enemy and enemy, money and miser, all those terribly important things kind of grow pale around here. And what's left? What's left when memory's gone? And your identity, Mrs. Smith.
Lord, let me know my end, the number of my days, that I may be sure to find how long I am to live. Behold, thou hast made my days as where it stands long, and mine age is given as nothing but thee. And verily every man living was ill of benefit.
Who is it, Julia? My daughter-in-law, Emily Webb, will I declare. What did she die of, Julia? In childbirth. Childbirth. I'd forgotten all about that. My, it wasn't like awful and wonderful. Hello. Hello, Emily.
Hello, Miss Gibbs.
Hello, Mother Gibbs. Emily. Hello. It's raining. Yes. They'll be gone soon, dear. It seems thousands and thousands of years since I... How stupid they all look. They don't have to look like that. Don't look at them now, dear. They'll be gone soon. They're sort of sharp in little boxes, aren't they? I feel as though I knew them last 1,000 years ago. My little boy is spending the day at Mrs. Carter's. Oh, Mr. Carter, my little boy is spending the day at your house.
Is he?
Yes. Yes. Look, Father Gibbs is bringing you some of my flowers. He looks just like George, doesn't he? Mother Gibbs, I never realized before how troubled and how in the dark live persons are. That's all they are from morning till night. Just troubled. Mother Gibbs, one can go back. One can go back there again, into living. I feel it. I know it. Why, just then for a moment I was thinking about the farm, and for a minute I was there, and my baby was on my lap as plain as day. Yes, of course you can. I can go back there and live all those days over again. Why not? All I can say is, Emily, don't. But it's true, isn't it? I can go and live back there again.
Yes, some have tried. They soon come back here.
Don't do it, Emily. Emily, don't. It's not what you think it'd be. But I won't live over a sad day. I'll choose a happy one. I'll choose the day I first knew I loved George. Why should that be painful?
You not only live it, but you watch yourself living it.
Yes.
And as you watch it, you see the thing that they down there never know. You see the future. You know it's going to happen afterwards.
I'll choose a happy day anyway.
No. At least choose an unimportant day. Choose the least important day in your life. It will be important enough.
Then it can't be since I was married or since the baby was born. I can choose a birthday at least, can't I? I choose my 12th birthday.
All right. February 11th, 1899, Tuesday. Do you want any special time of day?
Oh, I want the whole day.
We'll begin at dawn. Remember, it had been snowing for several days, but it stopped the night before, and they'd begun clearing the roads. Sun's coming up.
There's Main Street. Why, that's Mr. Morgan's drugstore before he changed it. And there's the livery stable.
Yes, it's 1899. 14 years ago.
Look, there's High Newsom. There's our policeman. But he's dead. He died.
Children, Wally, Emily, time to get up.
Mama, here I am. Oh, how young Mama looked. I didn't know Mama was ever that young. Oh.
You can come down dressed for the kitchen fire if you like, but hurry. Oh, good morning, Mr. Newsom.
Morning.
Oh, it's cold.
10 below by my barn, Miss Webb.
Think of it. Keep yourself wrapped up. Oh, Charles, coffee's ready when you want it. Oh, and Charles, don't forget, it's Emily's birthday. You remember to get her something?
Yeah, got something here. Where's my girl? Where's my birthday girl?
Well, don't interrupt her now, Charles. You can see her at breakfast. She's slow enough as it is. Hurry up, children. It's 7 o'clock. Now, I don't want to call you again.
I can't bear it. They're so young and beautiful. Why did they ever have to get old? Mama, I'm here. I'm grown up. I love you all, everything. I can't look at everything hard enough. There's the butternut tree. There's Mr. Morgan's drugstore. There's the high school forever, never, never. And there's the Congregational Church where I got married. Oh, dear, I...
Good morning, Emily.
Good morning, Mama.
Well, now, dear, a very happy birthday to my little girl and many, many happy returns. There's some surprises waiting for you on the kitchen table. That and the blue paper is from your Aunt Carrie. I reckon you can guess who brought the postcard album. Found it on the doorstep when I brought in the milk. George Gibbs. Must have come over in the cold pretty early. Right nice of him.
George, I'd forgotten that.
Now, chew that bacon slow. It'll help keep you warm on a cold day.
Oh, Mama, just look at me once as though you really saw me. Mama, 14 years have gone by. I'm dead. You're a grandmother, Mama. I married George Gibbs, Mama. Wally's dead, too. Mama, his appendix burst on a camping trip to North Conway. We felt just terrible about it. Don't you remember? But just for a moment now we're all together. Mama, just for a moment we're happy. Let's look at one another.
That and the yellow paper is something I found in the attic among your grandmother's things. You're old enough to wear it now, and I thought you'd like it. Your father has a surprise for you, too. Don't know what business else.
Where's my girl?
Here he comes.
Where's my birthday girl?
I can't go on. Oh, it goes so fast. We don't have time to look at one another. I didn't realize. So, all that was going on, and we never noticed. Oh, take me back. Up the hill to my grave. But first, wait a minute. One more look. Goodbye. Goodbye, world. Goodbye, Velvet Corners. Mama, Papa. Goodbye to the clock ticking. And Mama's sunflowers. And food and coffee. And new iron dresses. Hot baths. And sleeping and waking up. Oh, Earth. You're too wonderful for anybody to realize you. Don't a human being ever realize life while they live it every minute?
No. Saints and poets, maybe. They do, some.
Mother Gibbs, I should have listened to you. Now I want to be quiet for a while. Oh, Mother Gibbs, I saw it all. I saw your garden.
Did you, dear? Look, it's clearing up. The stars are coming out.
Here's one of them coming back. That's funny. Ain't no time for one of them to be here.
Goodness sake. Mother Gibbs, it's George.
Dear, you just rest yourself.
It's George. He's thrown himself down here, on the ground.
Goodness, that ain't no way to behave. He ought to be home.
Mother Gibbs,
Yes, Emily?
they don't understand much, do they?
No, dear. Not very much.
Well, most everybody's asleep in Grover's Corners. There are a few lights on. Shorty Hawkins down at the depot has just watched the Albany train go by. At the livery stable, somebody's sitting up late and talking. Yeah, it's clearing up. There the stars doing their old crisscross journeys in the sky. Scholars haven't settled the matter yet, but they seem to think there are no living beings up there. Just chalk, fire. Only this one is straining away all the time to make something out of itself. Strained so bad that every 16 hours everybody lies down and gets a rest. Well, it's 11 o'clock in Grover's Corners. You get a good rest, too. Good night.
This concludes the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Our Town by Thornton Wilder, starring Orson Welles with John Craven. In just a moment, Mr. Wells will return to the microphone, but first a word on behalf of our sponsors. Earlier this evening, I promised you'd find Campbell's chicken soup every bit as good as the finest chicken soup you've ever tasted. I'll go further than that. I believe you'll find it even better. And I say this for two reasons. First, because thousands and thousands have welcomed Campbell's chicken soup with downright enthusiasm and are now serving it regularly. Second, because I've seen how Campbell's chicken soup is made. Campbell's use all the good meat of plump, government-inspected chickens. Long and slowly they simmer the broth till it attains a glistening golden color, till every drop is rich with chicken flavor. Light, fluffy rice is added, and to complete your enjoyment, tender pieces of chicken meat. I'm sure you'll be delighted with Campbell's chicken soup. Enjoy it this weekend. And now, if you please, Mr. Wells, will you tell us about next week's story?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, next week, what transpires is an entertainment called The Bad Man. For which purpose I am luring in the character of Pancho Lopez, the brigand, the beautiful Miss Ida Lupino, all the way from Hollywood into my fiendish clutches, and a good time I think will be had by all. Anyway, until next Friday night. Until The Bad Man, hurriedly, our sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Friday evening when lovely Ida Lupino of the screen joins him in that fabulous stage hit of the 1920s, The Bad Man, a story of love and laughter in old Mexico with Orson Welles himself as a bold and not over-successful bandit. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's Campbell Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's chicken soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The title of our final play in this series of 8 dramatic portraits is Keepsakes. And in Keepsakes, we shall hear Carl Swenson as Abraham Lincoln.
Mr. Lincoln, sir.
Yes, child?
Would you write my autograph album, sir? Just a few lines.
Why, certainly. Let's see now. As usual, my desk pens need sharpening.
No, I brought one with me. I'll cherish it always, sir. As a keepsake.
And I will have trouble matching that compliment. Well, now, let's see. Dear Mary Delahaye, with pleasure, I write my name in your album. Ere long, some younger man will be even more happy to confer his name upon you. Don't allow it, Mary, until fully assured that he is worthy of the happiness. Your friend, A. Lincoln.
There are certain old poems, old stories, old books, clocks and jackknives, old rose and lavender keepsakes with musk and dusk in them, with the sunset smoke loitering in the faded shine of their walnuts and mahogany stain and embellishment. And we learn them by heart. We memorize their lines and outlines, and put them away in the chests and attics of our memories, keeping them as keepsakes till the next time they'll be wanted. They will always be wanted again. In thousands of American homes after Abraham Lincoln's death, keepsakes tinted with the glory and tragedy of his name were kept and preserved from the touch of time. About the year 1883, in Pittsfield, Illinois, a 13-year-old boy named Oliver Barrett began to collect these Lincoln mementos, for Pittsfield was and is Lincoln country. All his life long, Barrett kept up the quest. Today, his collection is a priceless treasury of the American past and a joy to every Lincoln scholar. Let us move about among the treasures. Here, for example, is a leaf from the arithmetic or sum book used by Lincoln as a boy. And on it, the boy wrote,
Abraham Lincoln, his hand and pen, he will be good, but God knows when.
Autographs in pen and ink are common enough. Seldom do we meet a name carved by jackknife in an axe handle. The pioneer youth at New Salem, Illinois, it would seem, did put his name, the year, and his home village on an axe handle. Here it is. Ollie Barrett found it somewhere. And here, too, for what derivation may be made from it, is a stone. A stone dug up in 1890 by the grandson of Abe's good friend, Bowling Green. On the stone, a legend has been chiseled.
There, it's done. A. Lincoln, Anne Rutledge, betrothed here, July 4th, 1833. About time, too. Looks like we might have a thunder shower.
I reckon we better get back to the picnic grounds and the speech making.
Should we tell them, Anne? Should we tell all the folks back there?
Why not, Abe?
Oh, Lord, Anne, I still can't believe it's true.
But it is true. I've known it, Abe, since that first day I saw you. Remember where that was?
Of course I do. I reckon I remember every time I ever set eyes on you, Anne.
Where was it then?
Well, right in your father's tavern. First meeting of the Literary and Debating Society. The night I was too bashful to say a word, hardly.
I remember. I came and sat down next to you. The corn's getting high, isn't it, I said. You said, sure is. And then you sprawled out there, looking at your hands.
Couldn't figure out what to do with them, man. All of a sudden, they got to be a problem. Couldn't put them in my pocket, set them down. Yep, up until that moment, I reckon I never knew I had so many hands. And no tongue at all, to speak of.
You found your tongue, though.
Oh. Once I get started, I can speechify, all right. I talked my way right out of the state legislature last election.
But everybody in New Salem voted for you.
Well, not quite everybody. A few folks had sense.
277 votes out of 300. Oh, they know you're here, Abe. They know you're going to be a great man. Just as I know it.
No, Anne. You know I'm a failure. You know I've been a failure at everything I've touched. Right now, the store's on its last legs, just about ready to wink out. All I own is a mess of debts.
And a mess of friends, Abe Lincoln.
Creditors, most of them. Anne, how can we ever hope to get married? Why should you want to marry anyone like me?
Abe, sometimes I just don't understand you at all. A few minutes ago you were all brightness and smiles, wanting to carve that stone. He's happy, I thought. I've made him happy. At last he's really happy. And now...
It was a stone, Anne.
It was what?
I didn't mean to tell you. The stone in my hands, it was so cold. Well, I reckon I shouldn't have told you.
But I don't understand.
All of a sudden, just when I finished carving it, come over me. Something said, it won't happen, Abe Lincoln. It'll never come true. And then I touched that stone, and it was cold. Like ice, burning cold.
Why, Abe.
And I'm like this. It's happened before. You mustn't pay no...
Yes, there is a storm coming. Abe. Oh, Abe.
Yeah, I am.
Hold me, Abe. Hold on to me close. Never let me go.
I won't. I won't let you go. Not ever.
We'll bury the stone. We'll bury it. We'll hide the cold stone where it'll never be found. And we'll be married. In the spring, we'll be married, Abe. And wherever you go, I'll be with you. Always, Abe. Always. Always. Oh, hold on to me. Hold on to me.
Yeah. Yes, Anne. Wherever I go, you'll be with me. Forever.
Within the year, Anne Rutledge lay buried beneath another cold and humble stone. For weeks, young Abe wandered darkly, refusing the solace of friends. But slowly, as the days passed, some order of control came back to him. Only it was said that the shadows of a burning he had been through were fixed in the depths of his eyes, and he was a changed man, keeping to himself the gray mystery of the change. And here among Oliver Barrett's keepsakes, the record of the changed man is kept, on yellowed scraps of paper, in ancient newspapers, ancient letters. A letter, for instance, written by one Matthew Marsh in New Salem to his folks back east.
The postmaster, Mr. Lincoln, is very careless about leaving his office open and unlocked during the day. Half the time I go in and get my newspapers and so forth, without anyone being there, as was the case yesterday.
Letters are here from the young legislator at Vandalia, from the circuit riding lawyer in Springfield, the new capital. Here's the watch he later gave to Dennis Hanks, his spectacles, and here, folded and refolded, fragile as an air from an old-fashioned spinet. Here's the poem he wrote out for the singer Lois Newhall.
Oh, why should the spirit of mortal be proud? Like a swift fleeting meteor, a fast flying cloud, a flash of the lightning, a break of the wave, he passeth from life to his rest in the grave.
Not always sad, of course. Laughter flashes more often than woe among these relics of Springfield days. A New York client writes asking lawyer Lincoln about the financial standing of a Springfield neighbor, and he replies,
Yours of the 10th received. First of all, he has a wife and a baby. Together, they ought to be worth $500,000 to any man. Secondly, he has an office in which there is a table worth $1.50, and 3 chairs worth, say $1. Last of all, there is in one corner a large rat hole, which will bear looking into. Respectfully, A. Lincoln.
And here is the latest of Oliver Barrett's hoarded treasures, a recently discovered Lincoln speech made during the senatorial contest with Stephen Douglas. The exact date and place of delivery of the speech are not given, but we can imagine the scene. We are outside the courthouse in a small Illinois county seat late in an autumn evening. The courthouse doorways are lighted by kerosene flares. It was dark along the sidewalk, where citizens wait and gossip, waiting for the speaker to arrive, listening to the band.
Yeah, I hear Tide. Judge Douglas up in Hard Knots over there in Galesburg last week. Depends on what paper you read. Jim Peale here, he heard them both go at it yonder in Alton. Think Abe stands a show, Jim?
If it was up to me, he would. There's something sure about him. Sure and comforting.
How do you mean?
Well, when I went over to hear him at Alton, things looked uncertain. I had troubles. Home troubles. Feared like I had more than I could stand up under. Just too much. But he hadn't spoken more than 10 minutes before I felt like I never had no load at all. My load was lifted.
Well, maybe so. What gets me is he's gol darn ugly. If they was running for the ugliest man in the state of Illinois, he'd win hands down. Abe Lincoln looks more like an ape than a Sander, if you was to ask me. And what's more...
Shut up, Shorty. Here he comes.
Evening, folks.
Howdy, Mr. Lincoln.
Couldn't help overhearing the last remark of my handsome friend here. Howdy, friend.
Now, don't you mind Shorty Johnson, Mr. Lincoln. When we run out of skunks around here, we whistle for Shorty.
I don't mind. I reckon I'm like the man I heard tell of over Indiana way. He was riding along a narrow trail on horseback when he meets an old lady riding the other way. Well, the old lady says, for the land's sake, you are the homeliest man I ever did see. Yes, ma'am, he says, I sure am homely, but I can't help that. No, I suppose not, she says, but the least you might do is stay home. Well, so long as I didn't stay home, you boys might as well come along over to the courthouse and hear a few homely words from the ugliest man in the state of Illinois. Now, my countrymen, if you have been taught doctrines which conflict with the great landmarks of the Declaration of Independence, if you have listened to suggestions which would take from its grandeur and mutilate the symmetry of its proportions, if you have been inclined to believe that all men are not created equal in those inalienable rights enumerated by our Charter of Liberty, let me entreat you to come back. Return to the fountain whose waters spring close by the blood of the Revolution. Think nothing of me. Take no thought for the political fate of any man whomsoever. But come back to the truths that are in the Declaration of Independence. You may do anything to me you choose, if you will but heed these principles. You may not only defeat me for the Senate, but you may take me and put me to death, while pretending no indifference to earthly honors, I do claim to be actuated in this contest by something higher than an anxiety to office. I am nothing, Judge Douglas is nothing, but do not destroy that immortal emblem of humanity, the Declaration of Independence.
When our government has an important message to get to the people fast, it uses radio. Network radio is the only way to reach everybody in the country in a hurry. The same speed and coverage which make radio vital to our national welfare have made it invaluable to American business, too. When there's a new product to be launched, a new territory to open, a new price to be announced, it can be done the same day on radio. And no other medium of communication talks to so many people at such a low cost. The speed, the economy, and the persuasiveness of network radio. These are the reasons why America's leading advertisers present your favorite programs each week on NBC. We return to Keepsakes, a portrait of Abraham Lincoln drawn in terms of the Lincoln mementos gathered by Oliver Barrett and described in Carl Sandburg's book, Lincoln Collector. Then the war years came. Their burdens and vexations and small gleams of light are reflected in hundreds and hundreds of Oliver Barrett's keepsakes, an orderly snowstorm of little papers, each signed A. Lincoln.
General Grant, your 3 dispatches received. From what direction did the enemy come that attacked Griffin? How do things look now? A. Lincoln. Honorable the Secretary of War, my son Tad wants some flags. Can he be accommodated? A. Lincoln. It is ordered that the death sentence be commuted. A. Lincoln. My dear Mr. Croc, allow me to thank you in behalf of my little son for your present of white rabbits. He is very much pleased with them. Yours truly, Abraham Lincoln. Major Ramsey, the lady bearer of this says she has 2 sons, who want to work. Set them at it, if possible. Wanting to work is so rare a want that it should be encouraged. Eh, Lincoln? I believe I need no escort, and unless the Secretary of War directs, none need attend me. Eh, Lincoln?
His friends worried because he would ride unescorted on a horse called Old Abe 3 miles each evening from the White House out to the soldiers' home, where his family were avoiding Washington's heat. And perhaps the one who worried most was Ward Hill Lamon, Lincoln's particular friend, his Harry Hopkins, a guardian, confidant, privileged jester, and at times a musician. Here in the Barrett collection, we find Lamon's name signed to a program for the dedication ceremonies at Gettysburg as Grand Marshal. The name may call to mind perhaps an evening in the wartime summer of '63 in Lincoln's White House office.
Oh, come in, Ward, come in.
Evening, Abe.
Glad you could come. Glad you brought the instrument. But that's about all I am glad about.
News bad, Abe?
Worse and worse, if possible. Lee's loose again. He's heading north.
Ready for a little music, maybe?
Later, Ward. First, I would like to ask you to deliver a strong and hearty kick straight to the seat of my pants, metaphorically speaking.
Well, that's the only way I'd think of doing it, Mr. President. But why would you want...
Ward, you see, it's like this. I lost my $8 plug hat.
Well, I don't see what
well,
that's got...
it's more the way that I lost it that gives me the flusters. That's why I sent for you. I've been shot at, Ward.
Where? When? I warned you.
Yeah, I know you did. You warned me. That's why I asked for that manner of speaking kick. Yeah, it happened last night about 11. I was riding along on Old Abe, out toward the soldiers' home, sort of brooding about things in general. Somebody took a pot shot at me not 50 yards off. Well... One Old Abe took off on 4 skeered legs, lickety-split, and t'other Old Abe hung on for dear life, losing his valuable hat in the process. We got home safe, but tuckered.
And so, you make a joke of it.
What else can I do, Ward? What else can I do? It's laugh, fool, or die. Oh, my friend, my friend. Why do they hate me so? Here, look. Look at those letters. Half of them berate me for a villain. Good many of them threaten to kill me. Why do they hate me so?
Because they don't know you, Abe.
Ward, I tell you, no man has been cursed as I've been cursed. Day in, day out these past 3 years. North and south, north and south. How the newspapers rave. Heartless gorilla, they call me. Blaspheming buffoon, deformed idiot. Worse, much worse. Now, bad news from Meade, Stanton's mule-headedness, married, nagging. Yeah. You're right. Music. I can't cut loose. I can't ever loose hold on to myself. And the music helps.
A blue-tailed fly, Abe?
Yes, that'll do it, Especially that, last verse. He died, and the jury wondered why. The verdict was the blue-tailed fly. Ward, for sheer and total absence of meaning, that line takes the prize. That's why I like it. Too much meaning in everything I do. Well, first some music, Ward, and then if I can, a little sleep. No, I guess not. No sleep yet.
What was that?
Oh, now, don't get worried. That's just my son, Tad. Ought to be in bed, but yeah. That's Morse code. Tad learned it over at the War Department telegraph office. Probably wants to read the dispatches or show me his pet rabbit or drill the White House guard or plague me for a Navy sword. Come in, Tad. Come on in, boy.
And then, out of the horrible burdens, a victory note. A note re-echoed here in the endless archives of Oliver Barrett. A telegraph form dated April 2nd, 1865, inscribed Headquarters, Armies of the United States, and filled from edge to edge with A. Lincoln's scrawl.
Lieutenant General Grant, allow me to tender to you, and all with you, the nation's grateful thanks for this magnificent success. At your kind suggestion, I think I will visit you tomorrow. A. Lincoln.
April 2nd to April 14th, 1865. 12 days. From victory to, well, fill in, if you will, these 12 last days with the keepsakes time has cast up in the cases, the files, the shelves, the portfolios of Oliver Barrett's collection. What price a pair of beaded moccasins with the initials A.L. enwrought wherein the feet of Nancy Hanks' son trod the White House corridors? How would you begin to set a value on this silver watch, this gold watch chain, this pearl-handled pocket knife with A. Lincoln silver inlaid in the pearl, this Bible presented to A. Lincoln by the colored people of Baltimore, this quill pen, or upon this shawl worn by Miss Laura Keene, actress, during a performance of Our American Cousin on the night of April 14th, 1865, at Ford's Theater in Washington? Or this curtain torn from a box at Ford's Theater on that night? Or this blood-stained fan found in a box at Ford's Theater on that night? Or this piece of soiled wallpaper from that same box? Or this key to the box itself? Or this piece of pasteboard, this ticket, this box ticket, this passport to eternity that bears the legend, reserved? Reserved for...
You may do anything to me you choose, if you will but heed these principles. You may not only defeat me for the Senate, but you may take me and put me to death. I am nothing. Judge Douglas is nothing. But do not destroy that immortal emblem of humanity, the Declaration of Independence.
We hope that you have enjoyed American Portraits over the last 8 weeks. We've talked together about matters of importance. We've been able to do so because we are what we are, a radio network. And a radio network is a great web of contact spanning this entire land, touching now or then all peoples at all times. From the farmer starting his day at dawn to the young girl at a party, radio reaches everybody. And radio advertising sells all markets. Not only can advertisers talk directly to you by using radio, but it costs them less than other methods. For example, a manufacturer could reach 3,696,000 people in newspapers, yet for the same money, he would reach about 8,200,000 people, over twice that number, if he sponsored the average fall show on NBC. Yes, network radio is a bargain to advertisers. It is also the only way to reach a truly national audience with the human voice. Advertisers spend money with NBC because they wish to reach the greatest possible number of people for the least possible cost and with the force and persuasion of the human voice. You've been listening to Carl Swenson as Abraham Lincoln and Kermit Murdoch as the narrator in Keepsakes, the last in NBC's special series of 8 American Portraits. Keepsakes was written by George H. Faulkner and directed by James Harvey. Our music was conducted by Milton Katims from an original score composed by Alan Shulman. American Portraits has been presented through the courtesy and cooperation of the editors of Cavalcade of America, which returns to the air next Tuesday night at this time. This is Ben Grauer inviting you to listen next week when Cavalcade will present Towards a New World with the well-known Hollywood and Broadway star Basil Rathbone. Now hear Brian Donlevy and his dangerous assignment on NBC.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. In tonight's DuPont play, we present two outstanding Hollywood stars, Claude Rains and Agnes Moorehead. Miss Moorehead will appear as Elizabeth de Peyster, and Mr. Rains, well, here to open our DuPont play is Claude Rains.
I am really Charles Wilson Peale, a painter, scientist, inventor, and according to certain ill-informed contemporaries, more than a little eccentric. On this particular day, shortly after the close of the Revolutionary War, I am about to call upon Miss Elizabeth de Peyster, spinster, of Philadelphia, and pop a rather important question. Madam, will you do me the honor to be my wife?
Why, Mr. Peale, I hardly know how to answer you. This is, as you know, only our second meeting. Perhaps if you would be good enough to reply to some questions.
Questions? Do you infer, madam, that there are doubts in your mind as to my character?
Pray, Mr. Peale, do not excite yourself. It is merely that there are certain rumors abroad in Philadelphia.
Rumors concerning what, may I ask?
Well, Mr. Peale, your recklessness, your being so headstrong and unpredictable.
I, headstrong and unpredictable, ridiculous, a more prosaic, humdrum, normal individual than myself never existed.
But nevertheless,
Nevertheless, nothing.
No.
Madam, I will give you exactly 20 minutes until 4:30 to make up your mind. And if you do not accept me, I shall leave this house and propose marriage to the first female of however repellent aspect I encounter upon the street. Headstrong and unpredictable indeed. It is now exactly 4:30, Mr. Peyster. Your answer, please?
Mr. Peale, before making up my mind, I find I must ask certain questions. Do I have your permission?
Madam, if it is a testimonial you require, may I refer you to His Excellency Thomas Jefferson, or perhaps Mr. Robert Morris, or Dr. John Morgan?
That will hardly be necessary, sir. Now, the first question is, are you neat?
Am I what?
Neat.
Well, let us say, madam, I am somewhat neat.
Oh. Second question, you are a widower, I understand.
I am.
You have children?
I have.
How many?
6, I believe. Is it 7? Now, let me see. There's Raphael, Rembrandt, Titian, Rubens.
Oh, all named after painters. I understand that you, too, Mr. Peale, are a painter.
I am.
Also an inventor.
Well, yes, I have invented...
And a watchmaker?
Yes, I have from time to time repaired...
And a dentist?
Oh, certainly. What is it, madam? Do you wish a set of new teeth?
Oh, no. No, Mr. Peale, I do not. My teeth are in excellent condition, thank you. All I wish to know is this. With the help of which of these professions do you intend to support me?
Which? All of them, of course.
Well, then, sir, I'm afraid I must decline your kind proposal.
Why?
Because, sir, a man with so many professions can be master of none.
But I am interested in all these professions, madam.
Nevertheless, I would wish you to concentrate only on your painting.
Yeah, but
on that condition, it would give me great pleasure to announce our forthcoming marriage.
But Mr.
Would you
Peyster...
care for more tea? What is your Christian name, Mr. Peale?
Charles, but Mr. Peyster...
You may call me Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, but don't you see...
No, Charles, I do not. I've been considering this matter, and it seems to me that a very handsome living could be achieved by a talented painter who has so many famous friends. Robert Morris, Mr. Jefferson. Who was the other gentleman you mentioned, sir?
Dr. John Morgan, one of the city's most eminent physicians and scientists, madam?
Yes. Well, don't you think that they...
No, Elizabeth, I do not think. I cannot go to these people and ask them if they'd like to have their pictures painted. Why, it's absurd. I refuse to consider it. I refuse. You hear? If you would be so good, Dr. Morgan, as to turn your head about 1 inch to the left.
Certainly.
And the right hand. Just keep it still, please.
I thought you were painting my head.
I am. But when you move your hand, your head wiggles. Yes. There now. You may relax, Doctor.
Thank you. By the way, Charles, it has come to my ears that you have remarried. Is your wife young or inclined toward ripeness?
Well, sir, in certain ways, one might consider her somewhat overripe.
Goodness me.
Oh, Elizabeth is an excellent mother to my children, Doctor, but she has, unfortunately, a tendency to be domineering as far as I am concerned.
She has?
Of course, this is easily understood, since I am at heart a gentle soul.
Oh, of course.
She has made me forswear all active pursuits, save that of painting, at which, unfortunately, I cannot make a living.
Including your art gallery, Charles?
No, that is a toy I have been permitted to keep for being a good boy and doing what I'm told, no doubt.
Charles, have you ever thought of turning it into a museum?
The gallery? But it is a museum, Doctor.
I mean a museum of natural history, containing the great natural wonders with which our country abounds.
A natural history museum? What would I put in it, Doctor?
The flora and fauna of America, geological specimens, animal life.
But I'm no taxidermist, sir.
Oh, you would learn. And think of the service you'd be doing. You would be bringing to the American people for study and observation the great natural wonders of their country.
Yes, it is an interesting thought, Doctor.
Believe me, there's real need for such a museum in America. Why, it would even help with our international affairs.
It would, sir? How?
Well, Charles, as you know, I've spent many years abroad.
Yes, I know, sir.
And I have observed a tendency on the part of most European nations to condescend to us, to regard us, as it were, as though we were an upstart nation, devoid of culture and the humanities.
Oh, but, Doctor, as long as we know better...
It is not enough, Charles. We live in a world where no nation is self-sufficient, where trade, friendship, and the goodwill of other people is as necessary as the air we breathe. But friendship and goodwill are predicated upon understanding and similarity of purpose. Let us not forget that.
And you think the establishment of this museum
would help. It would enhance our prestige as a nation of culture and scientific attainment. Well, Charles, what do you say?
Doctor, where do you suppose I'd be able to find a volume about taxidermy?
Charles, have you seen anything of... Oh, there it is. My best paring knife on your work table. What were you doing with it?
Dissecting an owl.
Dissecting it? What on earth for?
See how it's made?
But why should anyone want to know that?
So he'll know how to stuff the next one he catches.
Oh, Charles Wilson Peale, I would like you to know I have no intention of having this house cluttered up with dirty old owls, stuffed or otherwise.
And I, madam, have no intention of leaving them here at the tender mercy of your insatiable broomstick. I shall take them, when I am finished, to the Museum of Natural History.
Well, very long. Well, as long as you want to take... What museum did you say?
The Museum of Natural History. It's a new thing, just opening its doors.
Oh, that sounds ridiculous.
Does it?
What manner of man would be foolish enough to risk his money on a scatterbrained enterprise like that?
I have heard him described as a very intelligent man, a gentleman, a scholar, a brilliant thinker.
Who could that be?
Me.
Charles Wilson Peale, you gave me your word when we were married that you would give up all this nonsense.
Quiet, woman, how dare you refer to the great natural wonders of America as nonsense? Have you no thirst for knowledge? No curiosity?
No, I haven't.
And furthermore, where is your patriotism? Would you have it said of your own country that it is the sole nation on the face of the earth that has no repository for the flora and fauna that enrich its landscape?
That doesn't interest me in the least.
What? You dare say that?
What does interest me is if you ruin my paring knife, You'll have to give me 2 shillings for another.
Treason, that's what it is. Elizabeth, have a care. Remember Benedict Arnold.
Charles? So
this is what I fought and bled for at Morristown, Princeton, and Valley Forge. To harbor into my bosom a traitorous wench.
Oh, now, Charles, listen to me.
You listen to me, Elizabeth, please. Tomorrow, the first Museum of Natural History opens its doors. You, madam, shall be seated in a small booth at the entrance where you shall dispense tickets, make change, and ring a small bell to attract prospective customers thusly. And now, if you will kindly give me that paring knife, I have a small lizard I wish to disembowel. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this way, if you please. The wonders of natural science displayed for the first time on this hemisphere. See the beaver and the owl and the raccoon all in a state of lifelike preservation. Observe the miracles wrought by the art of taxidermy. The deer, the muskrat, the porcupine with each and every quill preserved intact. This way, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
beg your pardon, madam.
Yes, sir. 1 ticket, $0.25, please.
No, madam, I do not wish a ticket. I've already seen the exhibition. Could you tell me where I might find the proprietor, Mr. Peale?
Well, just open that door on the right and step inside. You'll find him.
I trust he's not engaged in private business at the moment?
Well, you might call it that. He's stuffing a walrus.
Oh, thank you.
This way, ladies and gentlemen, the wonders of natural science.
Mr. Peale?
Yes?
Mr. Peale, my name is Abernathy Bain. I am a resident of the town of Boston, sir, in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts.
Greetings, sir. And what brings you to Philadelphia in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania?
Your museum, sir. I came to see what it was like.
And did you like what you came to see?
No, Mr. Peale, I did not. And judging by the absence of visitors, I take it the good people of Philadelphia share my opinion.
Do they, sir?
They do. Now, take the Columbian Museum in Boston, of which I happen to be the proprietor.
Oh.
Why, up there I have 1,000 visitors in a single week.
What do you do? Reenact the Battle of Bunker Hill and shoot live redcoats?
No, sir, I do not. I show them clocks.
Clocks?
Exactly. Imported direct from Switzerland at incalculable expense.
Naturally.
And one of these, for instance, when the hour strikes, a tableau appears.
A tableau?
A tableau portraying Mary, Queen of Scots, bidding an affectionate farewell on her way to the executioner's block. Very moving, Mr. Peale. Persons of the female sex have been known to faint at the pathos of it.
Really? Well, Mr. Bain, I thank you, sir, for all this information, but I shall run this museum as I have always intended, as a repository for the natural wonders of our American nation.
To show off stuffed birds and the skeletons of dead animals? You'll never get people to come to it, sir. Not even if you were to show them the bones of that mammoth they just dug up in New York.
A mammoth?
Yes.
Do you mean, sir, a prehistoric animal?
Something like that. A thigh bone, among others, measuring, they say, 18 inches in circumference.
A thigh bone? Measuring 18 inches in circumference? Tell me, Mr. Bain, where did they find these bones?
Near Newburgh in New York, I believe. A farmer digging in a marl pit. Mr. Peale, where are you going?
To Newburgh, Mr. Bain. If the first complete mammoth in the history of the world has been uncovered in America, Peale's Museum of Natural Science will place it on exhibition or die in the attempt. Goodbye, Mr. Bain.
You're listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Claude Rains and Agnes Moorehead. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Among the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry is DuPont Rug Anchor Sponge Rubber Underlay. Perhaps you saw a recent announcement by the National Safety Council that deaths due to accidents in the home in 1949 were 3% less than in 1948. Well, one of the ways in which you can help prevent accidents in your home is to use DuPont Rug Anchor under small rugs, especially rugs at the head or foot of stairs. Rug Anchor is waterproof and moth-proof and can be trimmed to fit your rugs. Besides helping to prevent rugs from slipping, DuPont Rug Anchor also keeps dirt from working up into the underside of the rug. Made by DuPont and sold by thousands of rug and department stores, Rug Anchor is another of the DuPont Company's better things for better living. Now we continue our DuPont play.
It's a few days later at a farm near Newburgh, New York. Seated on the floor of the granary, examining the fossils of a huge animal, is Charles Wilson Peale. Bending over, watching him anxiously, is the farmer on whose property they were found.
Well, Mr. Maston, I congratulate you. These are indeed the bones of a prehistoric animal.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Unfortunately, there are many pieces missing. Where did you say you found these?
In the marl pit, Mr. Peale, over past the south field. It's flooded now.
Mr. Maston, I would like to purchase these bones from you to exhibit at my museum in Philadelphia. Now, what would you say to $100?
Why, I'd say that was a good sum of money, Mr. Peale.
With another 100 thrown in for the privilege of digging further into your pit, what would you say to that, sir?
Handsome, Mr. Peale, handsome.
Good. Then we can consider the transaction closed, eh?
Well, no, I wouldn't exactly say that.
No? Why not?
Well, you see, sir, I don't want to sell them. I don't want to sell them at all.
But, Mr. Maston, I assure you nobody in America would have any use for these bones, or would even approach my offer.
I agree. And that's why they ain't for sale. Mr. Peale, let me ask you a question, sir. What would you do with these bones if I did sell them to you?
Oh, I exhibit them at my museum, of course.
And charge admission, eh?
Naturally. My museum is not endowed by anyone, sir. It is self-supporting. And,
Well, I ain't endowed either, Mr. Peale. And so am I self-supporting. And I'm going to support myself by having my son take these bones on a tour from town to town and exhibit them and charge admission.
Take them on a tour?
Yeah.
But, sir, suppose something happened to them. They got lost or broken. Think of the loss to science.
Science never did anything for me, Mr. Peale, and I ain't doing anything for it.
I see. Well, Mr. Maston, how old is your son?
My son, just turned 18. Why?
Mr. Maston, do you have any idea of the kind of life that young man would lead, traveling from town to town like a gypsy, removing himself from the beneficent influence of home and hearth and father and mother?
His mother, she's passed on, Mr. Peale.
Oh. All the more reason, sir. You and you alone hold this boy's hope of heaven in the hollow of your hand. Consider for a moment, sir, what a life like that would do to the spirit of one so young. The constantly changing faces, the evil companions, the carousing, the immorality of such an existence.
Yeah. You really think so, sir?
Why, he'd be no better than an actor.
My gracious. Yes, sir, you're right, Mr. Peale. Yes, I was thinking only of myself. Greed. The curse of mankind.
Then you'll sell me the bones and privilege of digging for $200, Mr. Maston?
I'll sell you the bones and the privilege of digging for $300, Mr. Peale.
What?
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it. But first, I must return to Philadelphia to raise this large sum of money. I shall see you again in 2 weeks, sir.
So, Charles, it is your intention to borrow the sum of $300 for this fossil, eh?
Yes, Elizabeth, it is.
And from whom do you intend to borrow it, pray?
My friends.
And a pity you didn't think of them last month when I inquired for a small sum with which to buy a new dimity for myself. Oh, but no. No, I can go about in rags as long as you've got money for old bones.
Elizabeth, my dear, even you would not approve my writing to the President of the United States for a few dollars to buy my wife a new...
President of the... You mean you wrote Mr. Jefferson?
I did. Would you like to hear his reply?
But
My, dear Mr. Peale, no person on earth can entertain a higher idea than I do of the value of your museum collection, nor give you more credit for the unwearied perseverance and skill with which you have prosecuted it.
The President wrote that?
He did indeed.
Well, is there more?
Yes. Unfortunately, I am unable to assist you in the resources for this new enterprise.
Well, at least he answered you. Now, where will you get the money?
I have already got it, Elizabeth, from the American Philosophical Society, right here in Philadelphia. Goodbye, my dear, sweet, understanding wife. Take care of the children while I'm off digging up old bones. Well, Peter. How's the digging today?
I'm sorry, not a thing, sir. But, say, how about those others we found yesterday? Are Are they any good, sir?
Peter, there is no doubt in my mind that they are the bones of a mammoth, a true prehistoric animal that existed here in America millions of years ago. The only trouble is there are some missing.
Oh, I see. Which ones?
The toe bones, for instance, and the lower jawbone.
The lower jawbone? Well, there's no more bones left in this pit. I'll take my oath on that, Mr. Peale.
Well, I suppose there's nothing left to do but pack up these things and go back to Philadelphia.
Yes, sir. I guess you're right, sir, unless you was to take a look around the adjoining countryside.
What good would that do, my boy?
Well, sir, you see, I don't know much about these things, but the way I figure it, where there was one of these monstrous creatures disporting itself a million years ago, there was probably another.
Oh, yes, you have a point there.
Yes, sir. Matter of fact, sir, I don't know if you'd be interested, but I dug up a couple of them there bones right in my own farm.
What? You mean you Where is your farm, Peter?
2 miles west of here, Mr. Peale.
Let us go there, my boy. At once, you hear? We'll move all the machinery, and well, what are you standing there for? Get to work.
Here's another piece, sir.
Let me see it.
Yeah, looks like it might come from a foot.
It does, Peter. It's a toe bone. Peter, you've got a mammoth of your own here. And, judging by these samples, it's a far bigger one than the other. Congratulations, my boy. And now let's get back to work. Come on, dig, dig.
So you're back home again, are you? And you've dug up an animal that's been dead over 1 million years. Now, what are you going to do with it?
Exhibit it at the museum, of course.
And do you think the public will pay their good money to see it?
I cannot say, my dear. All I know is if they should want to see it, it's there.
Charles, when I married you, I made you promise to give up everything for your painting. Do you remember?
I do, madame.
Do you know why?
Yes, madame. That I might accumulate wealth and support you in the manner to which you would like to become accustomed.
No, Charles, it wasn't that.
It wasn't?
No. I wanted you to believe that. Because it was the only way to get you to do the great work for which you were intended. You have it in you to be truly famous, Charles.
One moment, madam. Do I understand you to mean that all you were concerned with was my fame, my recognition by the world, that nothing less would satisfy you?
Yes, Charles.
Then, madam, you should be in a positive ecstasy of satisfaction. Observe these letters. They bear the signatures of presidents and kings and men of science the world over. And they are addressed to me, my dear, informing me what a great contribution to science America has made by my bringing to light these old bones, as you call them.
You mean those letters are actually from...
They are. And now, if you'll excuse me, my dear, I do not wish to be late, but...
Where are you going?
To the museum, Elizabeth. The Museum of Natural History, to attend the formal dedication to posterity of those old bones. Good night, my dear. And, don't wait up for me.
Gentlemen and colleagues, it gives me great pleasure to present to you one of the foremost figures of our time, inventor, scientist, and painter of General Washington, Benjamin Franklin, and many of our most distinguished citizens, gentlemen, Charles Wilson Peale.
Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome to the first American Museum of Natural History. This skeleton, which you are now observing as it towers above us, is not a replica, but the true bones of the monster that terrified our ancestors 1 million years ago. The knowledge of its existence has furthered the world's interest in science, and science, as you well know, gentlemen, breeds knowledge. And knowledge conquers man's greatest enemy, fear. Gentlemen, I ask you to raise your glasses in a toast to the American people, with their ingenuity and resourcefulness, with their enterprise and faith in the future. May they be as preeminent among the nations of the earth as the skeleton of this mammoth under which we sit surpasses the fabric of the mouse.
Thank you, Claude Rains, Agnes Moorehead, and the Cavalcade players. Now, here's Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
In the magazines this spring, you'll see colored pictures of the very smartest dresses, the frilliest underthings, the most glamorous evening gowns, all in rayon. For rayon these days is a glamour fabric used in clothes in all price ranges. Yes, you're right, so right in rayon. In Bermuda, in Florida, and California, at smart resorts everywhere, rayon is a must with women who know their styles as well as their values. Now, a woman buys a dress because it's smart. But let's walk around behind that word smart for a moment and see what we find. A dress is smart because a talented fashion designer had the taste, the originality to design it that way. But the designer was able to make it that way only because the fabric maker provided him with a material of just the right texture, just the right drape. And you can go back still further than that, right back to the yarn. For 30 years now, American rayon manufacturers, including the DuPont Company, have been steadily improving rayon yarn, changing its characteristics to give you better drape and more beauty. That's why rayon in 1950 is every bit as glamorous as it is practical. Within our lifetime, a whole industry has grown up around this fiber from the chemist's test tube. Thousands of men and women have jobs today because of rayon. Thousands of stores enjoy better business. Millions of women proudly wear rayon. Yes, and men too. Rayon pajamas and robes for men are light, trimly tailored, and long-wearing. Rayon shirts, trunks, and slacks have bright, long-lasting colors because rayon takes dyes so clearly and so richly. It's true, just as the fashion news says, that you're right, so right in rayon. Fashion Right Rayon is a typical example of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Star Douglas Fairbanks in Crazy Judah, the story of a man, a dream, and a remarkable achievement. Be sure to listen.
Tonight's original DuPont play was written by Arthur Arendt and was based on a chapter, The Ingenious Mr. Peale, in the book America's Old Masters by James Thomas Flexner. Claude Rains will soon be seen in the forthcoming RKO production, The White Tower. Agnes Moorehead will soon appear in the Warner Brothers picture, Caged. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Ladies and gentlemen, during this annual Red Cross drive, we are asked to support an organization in which the nation takes great pride. By helping the Red Cross, we are helping humanity. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, hear Daddy's Little Problem Child, Baby Snooks, on NBC.
If you haven't drifted off to sleep yet, I hope you're relaxed and enjoying the old-time radio show so far. We begin the next segment with 3 serialized episodes from Dr. Christian, that famous and popular radio medical drama that ran from 1937 all the way to 1954, starring Gene Herschel as the lead in the fictional Midwestern town, River's End. This is the 3-part story, Milk Racket, from February 27th through March 13th, 1938. We then switch to Author's Playhouse and the story by Zachary Gould, The Mysterious Stranger, from July 14th, 1944, starring David Whitehouse and Charles Eggleston. And then our last show of this segment is from CBS Radio Workshop, a revival of the show Columbia Workshop, which aired in the late 1930s. Here is Lovers, Villains, and Fools, hosted by the great Helen Hayes herself, basically a Shakespearean sampling of the art of acting. It aired on May 18th, 1956. Now close your eyes and relax.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 17 in the story of Dr. Christian, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and starring Gene Hersholt. Gene Hersholt has been a headliner in Hollywood and the screen world for 25 years. His 25th anniversary occurs on March 7th of this year. To celebrate, he has prepared for you a souvenir book called Gene Hersholt's Album of Hollywood Stars. From his own private collection of stills taken from some of the greatest motion pictures made in the last quarter century, Gene Hersholt has selected the most interesting ones for this book. Stars such as Sonia Henney, Clark Gable, Myrna Loy, Marie Dressler, Robert Taylor, Shirley Temple, Mary Pickford, Warner Oland, Joan Crawford, Rudolph Valentino, and a host of others of your favorite screen luminaries appear in these stills. Together, the set constitutes a real cavalcade of Hollywood. Everybody who attends motion pictures should have this souvenir book. And thanks to Gene Hersholt, who provided the pictures, and the makers of Vaseline products who sponsor this show, the album is available to everybody for the nominal cost of 10 cents for preparation and postage. You don't have to bother with box tops. Just write a letter addressed to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York, enclose 10 cents and say, I want Gene Hersholt's Album of Hollywood Stars. Be sure your own name and address are clearly written so there will be no delay in forwarding your book. Along with the album, we will send you our first aid chart prepared for you by Dr. Shirley Wynn, former health commissioner of New York City. Every family needs this chart, which tells you what to do in emergencies before the doctor comes. There is no extra charge for the chart. You send 10 cents to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York, with your own name and address, and you get back Gene Hersholt's Album of Hollywood Stars containing 36 marvelous pictures, and the first aid chart will be included. There's just one thing, though. Do get your letter in the mail at once. We've had such a big run on our first edition of the album that unless you act quickly, you may have to wait for the reprint. And so to another chapter in the story of the Doctor of River's End, starring Gene Hersholt. Our opening scene is a stretch of lonely, dark highway. Over it, roaring through the night, comes a motor truck. In the truck, the shadowy figures of two men.
I've lost sight of him again.
He's rounded the curve. We'll pick him up. See? There's his taillights at the head. He's sure putting that milk truck over the road.
Hey, the way we're traveling, we'll be in Center City in a couple of minutes.
Yeah. If we're going to get him, we got to do it right now. But it kind of takes nerve to plow into him when we're going this fast.
I wish we could skip it.
Not a chance.
Hey, we could say we missed him. Say we didn't see him on the road.
Listen, buddy, just forget the alibis. They ain't going to get you nowhere. We got our orders.
Hey, who's behind all this?
I don't know. I don't ask questions. And if you're smart, you won't either. The less you know in this business, the better off you are. Our job is to do what we're told, keep our mouth shut, and...
Yeah, no killing. I know. Only I wish I was out of it. I didn't realize what I was getting into.
Hey, you're making good dough, ain't you? You're taking no risk. We're as safe as if we was home in bed.
Well, if we're going to do this, let's get going. How are you going to handle it?
Well, I'll drive up alongside him, see? Like I was going to pass him. Then crowd him over to the edge of the road, sideswipe him into the ditch. Are you all set?
Yeah, I'm all ready.
Okay, hang on, because here we go. Yeah. You all right, buddy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all right.
I guess I smacked into him pretty hard. Boy, look at them milk cans scattered all over the lot. I never saw so much milk spilled around in all my life.
Lefty.
Huh.
Look, the driver of the milk truck.
Yeah. Knocked out cold. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm going to see if he's hurt.
Never mind him. Come on, get back. We got to step on it.
I'll only be a minute.
Come on, we don't want to hang around here. Listen, there's a car coming.
Hey, Lefty.
Get in the truck, you sap. There's a car coming. Get in.
Yeah, but the driver...
I said forget him. Get in.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah, this is Dr. Christian. No, hello, Ross. Smash up. What?
Another one? Well, that makes the fourth in 2 weeks. Where did it happen this time? I see. Well, where are you now? Yes. Yes, I know what the center garage is, but... All right, Ross. I'll go right to the accident and see you there. Yes. Yes, I'm leaving right away.
How long do you think it'll take Dr. Christian to get here?
Not more than 10 minutes.
Seems to me it's been more than 10 minutes since we left the garage. That poor guy certainly looks like he's in a bad shape.
Yeah. I got here a couple of minutes after it happened. The other truck was just pulling away. When I saw the poor fellow there, I figured the best thing for me to do was to get to a phone and call the doctor.
Uh-huh.
Lucky your garage was open.
Well, whose truck ran into him?
I don't know who was driving it, but Bob Marvin was with him.
Bob Marvin of River's End?
He was standing in the road as I drove up. My headlights were right on him. As the truck pulled out, he hopped on.
Well, don't you think we ought to do something?
Wait. That must be Dr. Christian's car now. Dr. Christian!
Hello, Ross. Hello, Pete.
Hello, Doctor.
Where is he?
Still in the truck, Doctor. He's kind of jammed into between the seat and the steering wheel. I was afraid to try to move him.
Yes, I see.
I shook him by the arm, but he didn't answer.
All right, give me a hand here. Take him under the arms, Ross. And when I say ready, try to lift him. Now, take it easy. Lift him gently.
Okay.
Pete, you see if you can pull that steering wheel back a little.
He must have hit the bank here with an awful jolt to bend the steering column this way.
All right. All right, ready?
I can't move him, Doctor.
Well, try it again. Get around on this side.
Yes.
All right. All right, that's better. Now, take it easy. Now, wait till I get his feet.
All right. You got him?
Yeah. Careful now. That's fine. We'll take him over there in the light of the car. All right. Put him down carefully.
Gee, he is in a bad way.
Yes.
Pete called the ambulance before we left the garage.
Yeah, I figured you'd want to take him to the hospital, Doc.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
You don't mean...
Yes. He's dead.
Oh, back already?
Yes, I only had one call to make. I just met Ross Whittaker. He feels pretty badly about Bob Marvin being arrested.
Everybody does.
Yes, I know, but Ross was the one who reported Bob to police. He feels he's brought an awful lot of trouble on Bob and his mother.
But Russ saw Bob at the accident. He had to tell the police.
Well, put yourself in Ross Whittaker's place. Suppose the grand jury indicts Bob, and he has to stand trial for manslaughter. And is convicted.
Oh, but I...
Well, the maximum penalty is 10 years. If Bob is sent up, Ross will always feel he's responsible for it.
Oh, Bob won't be sent up. The grand jury won't even hold him for trial. Bob didn't have anything to do with the smash-up. He wasn't driving the truck that did the damage. He doesn't even know who the driver was.
No, that driver seems to have completely disappeared. And the truck, too.
Why didn't Russ Whittaker get the truck's license number?
He should have, but he didn't. I suppose he was too excited to think about it.
Yes.
Well, at least there's one piece of good news. If the grand jury holds Bob for trial, he'll have the biggest lawyer in the state to defend him.
Who?
James Benson Clark.
Not the James Benson Clark.
Yes, the one and only.
Well, the Marvins used to be fairly well-to-do, but at that I don't see how they could afford to hire a man like James Benson Clark.
It isn't costing them a cent.
What? Why?
Do you remember some years ago, before Mr. Marvin died? No, I guess you don't, because you were too little then. But Clark was in the state senate, and Marvin, well, he did him some sort of a favor. Well, Clark remembered it.
Who told you?
Roy Davis. You know, he went Bob Marvin's bail.
Yes.
Well, anyway, when Clark heard about Bob being in trouble, he wired Mrs. Marvin and offered his services. I understand Clark's in town right now.
Left all his affairs in the city and came down here just to defend Bob?
Yes, and for nothing.
Oh, that's one of the finest things I've ever heard.
Yes, once every so often someone does something which makes you believe the human race isn't so bad after all. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Marvin.
Good morning. Dr. Christian was just telling me about James Benson Clark.
Wasn't it fine of him, Judy?
Yes.
Why, I scarcely know him. But he was a friend of Mr. Marvin. Oh, what I came in for, Dr. Christian. I was wondering if you had my medicine ready.
I gave Roy Davis that prescription last night and intended to pick it up this morning. Well, I forgot all about it. Judy, you are no one get it, will you?
Oh, I can get it.
Oh, no. You sit down, Mrs. Marvin. I'll get it. It won't take me a minute.
Well, with James Spence and Clark taking care of things, it looks as if your worries were over, Mrs. Marvin.
I wish I could feel that way about it.
Oh, in the first place, to grant you, I might not indict Bob. And even if they do, Clark will get him off. You haven't a thing to worry about.
But what about Robert's job? After all this trouble, I'm afraid they'll let him go. And we need that income, Dr. Christian.
Who's he working for?
The Farmers Protective Organization.
Is that something new here?
Well, Bob says it's all over the state. It's a big concern. Their headquarters are in the city. He's been with them for 2 months now and getting along so well. Oh, I do hope they won't hold this against him.
Well, if the law doesn't blame him for the accident, I don't see why the Farmers Protective Organization would.
Yes, I know that's true, but... Oh, I suppose I shouldn't say this, but I don't believe Robert's told all he knows about that accident.
What makes you think that?
Well, Dr. Christian, I've tried to bring Robert up to tell the truth. He just isn't used to telling lies. He isn't good at it. And his story about being on that truck, it doesn't sound right.
You'll have to tell the truth if the case goes to court. Doesn't he understand that?
That's what I'm afraid of. If his story isn't true, they'll soon find it out. And if he has to stand trial, they're bound to trip him up.
Clark will see that he tells the truth. Clark wouldn't take the case if Bob were not telling the truth.
Well, what if Robert doesn't dare to tell the truth?
Why? How do you mean?
Oh, I don't know. The way he's been acting lately, I sometimes think that... I mean, he isn't at all like he used to be.
Oh, I haven't noticed anything. Except that he was a little disappointed at having to give up college.
Yes, he was. I simply couldn't afford to send him any longer. But when he went to work for the organization, he seemed quite reconciled. As I told him, there aren't many boys of his age, even college graduates, who could start in at a job at $125 a week.
Oh, that is a good salary. What does he do for the organization?
He's a salesman for the River's End district. But what I started to tell you, at first he seemed very happy over his job.
I should think he would be.
But lately he's been, I don't know exactly how to put it because he hasn't said anything. But he seems dissatisfied and morose. Well, I couldn't let him give up a good job, and I persuaded him not to.
Here you are, Mrs. Marvin.
Thank you, Judy. Well, I guess I've taken up enough of your time, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marvin. I'm sure you can depend on Mr. Clark.
Yes, I know, Doctor. Goodbye, Judy.
Goodbye. I certainly feel sorry for her. Even if Bob isn't brought to trial, it must be pretty hard to have an only son accused of manslaughter.
Oh, yes. Judy, have we a city telephone directory?
Yes, I have one on my desk. Here.
Well, look up the number of the... What was it again? The Farmers Protective Organization.
Farmers Protective Organization, the Farm Bureau, Farmers Insurance. Doesn't seem to be here.
Oh, it must be. It's a big outfit.
It's not listed anyway.
Oh, maybe I can get it from information. Long distance, please. Hello. Say, I want to talk to the Farmers Protective Organization in the city. I don't know. They're not in the book. All right. Will you try? Yes, I'll hang on.
Who are they?
That's the concern Bob Marvin is working for.
Come to think of it, until now, I never knew where Bob was working.
I just heard it myself. His mother told me. Hello? Yes? All right. He's getting them. His mother was afraid that... Hello? Farmers Protective Organization? I'd like to talk to someone about one of your men, Robert Marvin. Bob Marvin. Yes, he works for you here in River's End. Why, this is Dr. Christian. Are you sure? But I understand he... Hello? Hello? Huh?
What?
They said they didn't know any Bob Marvin. Nobody but that name ever worked for them.
What?
Not very polite about it either. Whoever was talking hung up on me.
Some dizzy girl at the switchboard.
No, it wasn't a girl. It was a man. He said that he...
Is this Dr. Christian?
Yes?
I'm Jim Clark. Mrs. Marvin has retained me to...
Oh, you're James Benson Clark.
Well, Jim will do.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Clark? This is Miss Price, my office girl.
How do you do?
So this is Judy. Well, I'm beginning to see why Bill Conway finds River's End so attractive.
Oh, do you know Bill?
I see him occasionally. I'm very well acquainted with his father, Senator Conway. I thought I ought to drop in, Doctor, meet you, and perhaps get a little information on the Marvin case.
Yes, of course. Come in here. Judy, you take all phone calls until you're through.
All right.
Sit down, Mr. Clark.
Thank you. I just arrived in town recently. Haven't had much of an opportunity to look into this affair. But I understand that you and a Mr. Whitaker are the only witnesses.
Well, there's also Pete Evans, who works at the center garage.
Oh, yes. They did mention him. Well, now, Dr. Christian, this man who was driving the milk truck, couldn't he have died from other causes than injuries sustained in the accident? For instance, suppose he had a bad heart and the shock of the collision.
No, that wasn't it. He was killed almost instantly. His neck was broken.
Oh, I see. How long have you known Bob Marvin, Doctor?
Oh, for a long time. Ever since he was a little fellow.
Never been in any trouble before, has he?
No, Bob. He's always been a pretty nice boy. A very quiet and well-brought-up boy. He'd never get into a scrape like this by himself. And if he did, he wouldn't lie about it.
Oh, who says he's lying?
Well, I mean... that is, well... I have a hunch he's trying to shield someone.
The fellow who drove the truck? The man Bob was riding with?
Yes, and maybe a few others.
Oh, that's interesting. Go on.
Well, commencing about 2 weeks ago, we've had a regular epidemic of smash-ups. I know all about them because I was called in to patch up milk truck drivers.
The accidents always happen to milk trucks?
Always to milk trucks. There were 4 of them. In the first 3 cases, the milk truck drivers were only bruised up a little. In the last case, the driver was killed.
And you think there is some connection between these accidents?
I feel positive of it. They all happened in the same way, about the same time in the morning. Almost in the same place. A milk truck would be going along, another truck would smash into it, upset the milk cans, spill the milk, and keep on going.
You're not trying to hook all these accidents up to Bob Marvin.
No, not at all. That's why I say maybe there are a few others mixed up in it.
Well, if we could prove that, it would certainly help Marvin's case. I mean, if there really were someone driving around at night crashing into milk trucks, it would fit right into his story that he was picked up by an unknown driver. What reason would anyone have for wrecking milk trucks? What motive?
I have an idea that I can supply the motive, too.
Yes?
Did you ever hear of the Farmers Protective Organization?
No, not that I recall.
Well, Bob Marvin has been working for the Farmers Protective Organization for about 2 months. They pay him $125 a week. It's a pretty good salary for a small-town boy.
Yes, very good, I should say.
Too good for an ordinary salesman. Anyway, I called him on the phone this morning. He told me they never had a Bob Marvin on the payroll. Didn't know anything about him.
And what do you make of that?
Simply that they're trying to hide the fact that he is connected with them.
Perhaps he isn't.
Well, who's paying him the $125 a week? And for what? His mother tells me that he's still getting the money.
Well, I don't see what this farmers' organization has to do with the accident.
I think the Farmers Protective Organization is a racket. I think they've been hiring young fellows like Bob Marvin to wreck milk trucks. The milk trucks of dairy men who don't belong to the organization.
Yes, I begin to get the picture. Still, I don't know how it would help Bob Marvin to show he's mixed up with a gang of racketeers.
It would help if you could show he'd been forced into it. And that's what you'll have to do. Bob Marvin isn't going to tell the truth. He'll go to prison first.
You think that they have scared him into keeping quiet?
I'm certain of it. This is a lot bigger case, Mr. Clark, than merely getting Bob Marvin out of a jam. Your job is finding the man who is behind the racket and busting the racket right open. And if I can be of any help to you, you can count on me. Yes? Come in, Judy.
Telephone for Mr. Clark. You can take it on this phone here if you like.
Oh, thank you, Judy. This is Clark. Yes? When? All right, thank you. Bob Marvin has been indicted.
Indicted?
I'll move for an immediate trial.
And before it's over, Judy, you're going to see some fireworks.
More accidents happen in the home than on the highways. Most of them, fortunately, are not serious, and prompt attention will result in quick recovery. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly has been a household standby for over half a century and will prove valuable in treating many of the minor injuries that do not call for medical attention. Take minor burns, for example. An application of a solution of bicarbonate of soda will relieve pain, and thereafter the burn should be dressed with Vaseline jelly and a sterile bandage. If a blister forms, it is better not to break the blister, but to puncture it with a sterile needle and keep it dressed with Vaseline jelly and a gauze bandage or pad. Vaseline jelly is sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. It is harmless and safe, and it costs only 10 cents a bottle at any drugstore. When you buy Vaseline jelly, Vaseline hair tonic, or any other Vaseline preparation, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program, by the way, apply only to the United States. We take you back now to Dr. Christian's office.
Hello? Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Clark. That's right. Well, I've collected quite a bit of information on the Farmers Protective Organization. And before the trial next Tuesday, I'll have a lot more. You bet there'll be fireworks. Say, there's someone at the door. May I call you back? Fine. What's your number? 333? All right, as soon as I see who this is.
Is this Dr. Christian?
Yes?
I hope I'm not disturbing you at this time of night.
No, that's all right. Come right in.
But I've just arrived in town, and I thought if I could see you this evening, I could be on my way back. My name's Freeman.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Freeman. Won't you sit down?
Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, here, have a cigar?
No, thanks. I prefer my pipe.
Well, Dr. Christian, no use taking up time with a lengthy preamble, so I'll come right to the point. My firm's been looking for a man to make an inspection of certain dairies.
Dairies?
Yes, we want someone who has a rather close knowledge of the dairy business, as well as a thorough and sound scientific background. Frankly, the right man has been hard to find, so we've come to you.
To recommend someone?
No, to undertake the job.
Oh, but I wouldn't be free to...
Now, wait a moment, Dr. Christian. This won't require a great deal of your time. Many of the dairies are right here in this vicinity, so you can inspect them at your leisure. We wouldn't think of putting any pressure on you.
Well, what is this inspection? What do you want me to do?
Simply visit them and make a report on sanitary conditions, quality of milk, equipment, and so on. Working at odd times, you should be able to complete the job within a month or 6 weeks. Don't you think you could manage it?
Well, I don't know.
I've been authorized to offer you a salary of $10,000.
$10,000?
Yes, we think it's worth that much to get the right man.
Just who is this firm you represent?
The Farmers Protective Organization.
Oh.
Yes, one thing I should explain. The first group of dairies to be inspected is outside of the state. You'll be away, possibly a week.
I see.
And we'd like to have you start next Sunday. Next Sunday, to be out of the state an entire week.
Your offer wouldn't, of course, have any connection with the Marvin trial set for next Tuesday.
I don't know what you're talking about, Doctor. We're making you a straightforward business proposition.
If I should go away for a week, I'd have to get another doctor to take my place.
Yes, naturally. And we'd be willing to reimburse you for what that might cost. There'd be traveling expenses, too. Well, lumping it all together, including your salary, let's call it $20,000.
Payable when?
Well, as long as I'm here, I might as well hand it to you right now, in cash.
You know, Mr. Freeman, the Farmers Protective Organization must be a very profitable racket to be able to pay me $20,000.
Racket? I'm afraid I don't understand.
You understand, and so do I. You offer me a bribe of $20,000 not to testify at the Marvin trial.
Oh, my dear doctor,
Well, you're wasting your time. I'll be at the trial next Tuesday, and I'll testify. And I'll have plenty to say about the Farmers Protective Organization.
On second thought, Dr. Christian, we'll make that offer $30,000. $30,000 is a lot of money. More than you'll make in this burg in several years.
Get out of this office.
You're a physician, Dr. Christian. You know the value of health. For the sake of your own health, I'd advise you to take this dough and be out of the state all next week.
My health is perfect. You're the one who needs a vacation, and what's more, you're going to get it. A nice long vacation. I was wondering who was behind this milk racket.
Well, you'd better keep right on wondering. Now, listen, we've tried to play nice with you, but if you don't want to play nice, we can play rough.
Maybe I can play just as rough as you can. Or a little rougher.
Yeah? You know, it's funny. There was a certain milk truck driver who had that same idea. They buried him the other day.
Well, that's very interesting. I'll remember it when I get on the witness stand.
You won't be on the witness stand, Dr. Christian. You'll either be out of the state inspecting dairies or else.
Will you get out of this office?
Why, sure. But if I were you, Dr. Christian, I'd think it over.
Saver, 3-3. Hello, Mr. Clark? Dr. Christian. Those fireworks I mentioned have already started.
Will the racketeers make good their threat and prevent Dr. Christian from testifying? Follow this story in next Sunday's broadcast for an unexpected turn of thrilling events. Don't miss it, and tell your friends to listen. Meanwhile, get your request in early for Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood Stars. Send 10 cents for it to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. This is a personal souvenir from our star, which is obtainable in no other way. A stunning book of 36 marvelous pictures from Gene Herschel's own collection of stills of famous motion pictures. It's the chance of a lifetime to get unusual pictures of such screen favorites as Sonia Henney, Norma Shearer, Clark Gable, Helen Hayes, Marie Dressler, Robert Taylor, and a great many others. Gene Herschel plays the title role of Dr. Christian and appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Now, before we sign off, here is a timely tip. Chickenpox seems to be going the rounds among our school children. You can soothe the itching and help prevent pockmarks from leaving permanent scars by the use of Vaseline Carbolated Jelly. Vaseline Carbolated Jelly is a blend of Vaseline jelly and 1 1/2% carbolic acid. It is only 10 cents a bottle, so don't let your child be uncomfortable a minute longer. Phone the drugstore for a bottle immediately. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 18 in the story of Dr. Christian, which stars Gene Herschel and is presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Tomorrow, March 7th, Hollywood celebrates the 25th screen anniversary of Gene Herschel. His is an enviable record. He came to Hollywood in 1913 when pictures were still in their early stages. Though he was experienced in screen acting in his native Denmark, he says he got his first Hollywood job because he possessed a wardrobe that boasted of a white tie outfit. It was soon evident that here was a great character actor, and so he was in demand to play in one after another of the films that have made screen history. He collected still pictures from all these films, and from this remarkable collection, he has selected some of the finest to put in his album of Hollywood Stars, which he offers now as his personal souvenir so that all his radio and film fans may celebrate his screen anniversary with him. Here's what you do to get a copy. Send your name and address and 10 cents to defray cost of preparation and postage to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. Let me repeat. If you want Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood Stars, send 10 cents and your name and address to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. Among the most popular of all the Vaseline preparations is Vaseline Hair Tonic, and its use is increasing every day as more and more people learn the importance of scalp health. Listen to the voice of one authority.
Before shampooing the hair, it is advisable to rub Vaseline Hair Tonic into the scalp, massaging thoroughly. In massaging the scalp, work it round and round with a fingertip so as to keep it normally loose. Tincture of green soap may be used as a shampoo, though any good soap will answer the purpose.
After you have shampooed your hair, brush on a little of the Vaseline Hair Tonic to keep it in place and give the well-groomed look that is so much admired. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural oils and helps you get rid of a dry scalp condition. It comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. And now we give you Gene Herschel as Dr. Paul Christian and resume the story of the Doctor of River's End. There has been a series of motor accidents in River's End, all occurring under about the same circumstances, all happening to milk trucks. In each case, the milk truck was wrecked by another truck, and in each case, that other truck got away without being identified. Finally, a milk driver was killed, and the River's End boy, Bob Marvin, was recognized as a passenger on the truck which caused the smash-up. Bob Marvin is now facing trial for manslaughter. Dr. Christian expressed the belief that the accidents were the work of racketeers, and shortly thereafter, a mysterious gentleman appeared and warned Dr. Christian to get out of the state until after the Marvin trial. As the present chapter opens, Dr. Christian's car pulls up at the side of the road in front of Jess Andrews' dairy farm.
Hey, Jess.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Say, just in time for dinner. Come on in. I'll have James set another place.
Thanks, Jess, but I've got to go over to Henry Tuttle's house.
I hear Mrs. Tuttle's expecting the stork. Say, it hasn't arrived yet, has it?
No, but it's due any time now. And as soon as I see her, I've got to get back to the office. I've got a lot of things to attend to this afternoon. I'll be at Bob Marvin's trial all day tomorrow.
How do you figure that case? Do you think they'll send Bob Marvin up?
Well, I don't know. He has a pretty good lawyer.
I hate to say it, Dr. Christian, because Mrs. Marvin's a fine woman. And it'd be pretty hard on her if her only boy is sent to prison for manslaughter. In fact, I wouldn't say to anybody but you. But Bob Marvin knows a lot more about that smash-up than he wants to tell.
You think so?
I sure do. And I think he knows plenty about those other 3 smash-ups.
Why?
Oh, I've got my reasons.
But why? What connection has that smash-up with the other 3?
Didn't it ever strike you as funny that all those accidents happen to milk trucks? Why is it always milk trucks that get run into?
Yes, it has struck me as funny.
It doesn't make sense that all those smash-ups should happen to milk trucks just by accident.
Who was driving your truck when the accident happened?
Carl, my boy.
Well, I guess he was the only milk truck driver I didn't have to patch up.
Yeah, that's one good thing. Carl wasn't hurt. But it cost me $73 to have my truck fixed up, and that's not counting all the milk that was spilled and a lot of new cans I had to buy. And the same thing happened to Jacob Wise and Joe Carson of the River's End Dairy.
Yes, I've been talking to them. But look here. When this other truck ran into Carl, didn't he see who was driving it?
Well, how could he? It was night. And the truck bumped into him and kept right on going. Oh, sure, there was 2 men, but he couldn't tell who they were.
Well, didn't he try to get the truck's license number?
Sure, Carl's nobody's fool. But the license plates were all covered with mud. He couldn't make them out.
Well, Jacob Weiss told me the same thing when I talked to him yesterday. He thinks it was the same truck in each case.
Sure it was. The same truck that killed Matt Williams. Why, the second time it ran into Carl...
The second time? You had another smash-up?
Well, yes. 2 nights before Matt Williams was killed. Oh, not much damage done. Some milk spilled and my left fender bent. I'm not saying anything about it, so just forget it.
Not saying anything about it? Well, why not?
Now, look, Dr. Christian, I've been talking too much already. It isn't going to do anybody any good for me to be going around shooting off my mouth. I'm not anxious to get into any more trouble myself, and I don't want to get Bob Marvin into any more trouble.
Say, you keep on coming back to Bob Marvin. He didn't have anything to do with those other accidents.
All right, let's just drop it.
Well, did he?
Well, if he did, it'll be brought out at the trial tomorrow. I'm not out to protect Bob himself, but we've been friends of the Marvins for years, and I'm not going to say anything to hurt Mrs. Marvin.
What could you say?
Nothing. I'm just not talking about it.
You don't think that Bob Marvin was driving around the country at night running into milk trucks?
I didn't say he was driving, but he knows who the driver was.
Well, then why doesn't he clear himself by telling? Why did he keep quiet while the driver got away and completely disappeared?
Well, you figure it out for yourself, Dr. Christian. I want to keep out of it.
Oh, you're as bad as Jacob Weiss and Joe Carson. None of you want to say anything.
Well, what's the use of talking? We can't prove anything.
Oh, but you must have some reason for thinking Bob Marvin is really mixed up in this affair.
Well, you better talk to Jake Wise and Joe Carson about it.
Oh, don't worry, I will. I'll see them again today.
And keep my name out of it. I don't want to get into any more trouble. 2 smash-ups are enough.
How do you know you won't have another one?
I won't have any more.
Yes. How long have you been a member of the Farmers Protective Organization?
Huh? Say, how do you know... Who told you I was a member?
You did?
Well, I didn't say anything of the sort.
Not in so many words, but you told me just the same. After your second smash-up, you decided it would be a pretty good idea to join, didn't you? Now you're sure you won't have any more smash-ups.
I don't see how you figure that out.
Well, it was a half a guess, but I think it was a pretty good guess at that. You are a member, aren't you?
Well, yes. Yes, I joined up. Thought it would be a good thing.
Now, what does the organization do for you?
Well, it's a kind of an insurance proposition.
In other words, you thought it would be cheaper to bribe them to let you alone than to go on having smash-ups.
No, I didn't say that, Dr. Christian. I didn't say that at all.
It's the truth, whether you said it or not. You're paying the Farmers Protective Organization to let you alone.
Now, wait a minute, Doctor. If I think the organization can help me, and I take out a membership, it's my own business.
No, you're wrong. It's the whole community's business. If you let them whip you into line, it's just as much easier for them to whip the next dairyman into line.
Well, it's my own affair, and nobody's got a right to interfere.
Well, if you had smallpox, it would be your own affair, too. But if you're having it endangered other people, they'd not only have the right to interfere, they would interfere. This is the same thing.
Now, my belonging to the organization doesn't hurt anyone. I'm running a dairy business here, and I've got to keep out of trouble. I don't want what happened to Matt Williams to happen to my boy.
What about Mrs. Marvin's boy?
Oh, the organization isn't going to do anything to him.
Oh, yes, they are. They've got him scared, too. Scared so he won't talk. They're going to railroad him to prison. Let him be sent up for 10 years, maybe, for something he didn't do.
Dr. Christian, if I told what I know, it wouldn't help Bob Marvin one bit. It'd make things worse for him.
Why?
Because Bob's mixed up in that racket as much as anyone else. He's the one who asked me to join the organization.
Bob did?
Yes. He came around here to see me a couple of times.
Well, did he get tough with you?
No, we just talked things over, nice and polite. When I refused to sign up, this fellow Wilcox came around.
Wilcox? Who's he?
One of the gang, I suppose. He also collected the fees.
Oh.
Anyway, he got pretty hard boiled. Said if I didn't sign up, I'd be good and sorry. I thought he was bluffing.
And then your truck was wrecked.
That's right. But I didn't even sign up then. Although he came around a few days later and got pretty heavy again. Told me I'd better think it over and call him up at the River's End Hotel before Saturday.
Did you call him?
No. But that night Carl had another accident. And I wasn't taking any more chances. I paid up. That's the whole story. But it won't help Bob Marvin any. He's as guilty as the rest of them.
Well, Bob might be mixed up in this affair, but he's not as guilty as the rest of them. Oh, he isn't that kind of a boy. No, there are a lot of others in this milk racket. And if Bob will tell who they are, he can save himself.
No, he won't tell.
Well, maybe he will when he sees we have the whole story anyhow. Yeah, and before Bob comes to trial tomorrow, I will have.
Doc! Look out! Look out, Doc! Lordy, that was a close call. Why, it looked as if that car was deliberately trying to run you down.
We will continue the story of Dr. Christian in just a moment. If you have let your supply of Vaseline petroleum jelly get low, won't you replenish it at once? For you never know when an emergency requiring it will arrive. For example...
Mommy!
Betty, what's the matter? What happened?
I cut myself.
Oh, don't cry, darling. I'll fix it. My, that is bleeding. Here, darling, hold your hand under the faucet.
Oh, Mommy, it hurts.
Poor baby. My goodness. What in the world were you doing?
I went to peel an apple, and the knife slipped and cut into me.
Oh, what a shame, darling. Now, we'll just put some antiseptic on that, and we'll dress it with Vaseline petroleum jelly and put a sterile bandage on it.
And the very next day...
Betty, don't you think you should have a fresh bandage on your hand?
Yes, Mother.
Let me look at it. Now, you see, the bandage comes off easily because we put Vaseline jelly on the wound. And yes, it is healing nicely. Now, we'll just put some more Vaseline jelly on there and a fresh piece of gauze, and you'll be all well in no time.
Vaseline jelly has earned the reputation of being the handiest thing in the house through more than 50 years of service to humanity. It is manufactured with skillful care, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. No household should be without this valuable aid for treating minor injuries like Betty's, for it costs only 10 cents a bottle at any drugstore. When you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And by the way, prices mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. And so we return to the story of Dr. Christian. The time is early evening of the same day. Judy is waiting in the office for Dr. Christian's return.
Cedar 3-3. Yes, Central 3-3. Hello? This is Dr. Christian's office. Is Mr. Clark there? Oh, on his way over here? Well, is Dr. Christian with him? Has Dr. Christian been there this evening? I see. Well, thank you. Goodbye. Oh, Roy, have you seen Dr. Christian?
Why, no, not since he was here for office hours this afternoon. I was just going to ask you where he was.
Well, he went out for supper, but that was an hour and a half ago, and he hardly ever takes more than 30 minutes. Besides, he has an appointment here right now. Mr. Clark.
Well, if he has an appointment, he'll show up. Nothing to worry about.
I'm not worrying about the appointment. Well, I'm afraid something's happened to him.
Just because he's a little late getting back from supper? Oh, now, don't be silly.
I'm not being silly. I'm really afraid. Has Dr. Christian talked to you about the Farmers Protective Organization?
Oh, yes. He said something about it. Yes, he said he thought it was a racket.
Now he's sure of it. He's been working night and day getting the facts. And even before he started working, they warned him that he'd better get out of the state.
Warned him? Who warned him?
What are you trying to
Some
tell me?
man, he came in here one evening and told Dr. Christian to get out of the state before the day of the trial. Threatened him.
Oh, now hold on a minute. Is this something you dreamed
It
while you...
happened. Dr. Christian told me.
Oh, now, Judy, aren't you drawing on your imagination a little bit? If someone threatened him, he would have gone to the police.
Oh, he didn't take it seriously.
Well, neither do I. And the fact remains, nothing has happened to him.
Something did happen today.
Hmm?
He was standing at the side of the road talking to Jess Andrews, and a car almost ran into him. He had to jump over the fence to get away from it. That gang is after him.
I've had to jump out of the way of cars lots of times, but that's no sign a gang is after me.
Oh, I know. It doesn't do any good to talk. You won't believe me, and neither will he. But just the same...
Well, and why should a gang be after him?
Because he knows too much about this milk racket, and he's going to tell what he knows on the witness stand tomorrow. Well, whether you believe me or not, I'm going to phone the police.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Now, don't do anything like that. You'll make Doc look ridiculous.
I don't care.
Now, what can you tell the police? That a car almost ran into him. Something that happens to hundreds of people every day. Besides, the car isn't going to come back and take a second crack at him.
Well, then they'll do something else. They've threatened him and...
Okay, so they've threatened him. Told him to leave the state before the trial. Well, he hasn't left, and so far the only thing that's occurred is this car scare of yours. And the trial is tomorrow.
They've still got tonight.
Say, where do you get all these ideas? At the movies? I've always thought you had pretty sound sense.
I don't care what you think. I'm going to phone the police and
now.
find out what...
Oh, hello, Roy.
There you are, Judy. You can let the police go on with their card game, or whatever they do when they're not chasing gangs.
What's the matter?
Judy was getting a bit worried about you.
About me?
Well, you went out for supper and you were gone an hour and a half.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. After supper, I went over to see Mrs. Tuttle.
Her baby hasn't arrived yet.
No.
How is she now?
Well, some better. But there are complications. We only had a little more time, but it's getting pretty close.
You really think it's serious, eh?
I'm afraid so. I'm awfully afraid this time she may not pull through.
Have you said anything to Henry?
Not yet. No use worrying him. Any calls for me, Judy?
No, but I called Mr. Clark and he's on his way over here.
Good. Well, I guess you might as well run along home.
And watch out for gangsters and speeding automobiles.
Oh.
Say, Doc, what about that near automobile accident? Judy was just telling me.
I'm not so sure it was an accident.
On the level. Do you think that someone was trying
Good
to...
evening. Oh, good evening, Mr. Clark.
Hello there.
Good evening, Mr. Clark.
I hope I'm not breaking up the little gathering.
No, I'm just leaving.
Well, you're going to be busy, Dr. Christian. I'll get along, too. See you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Clark.
Good night.
Good night. Well, what's new?
Nothing. I spent all afternoon with Bob Marvin. He still sticks to the story that he was hitchhiking, that the truck picked him up.
Still claims he doesn't know who the driver was?
Swears he never saw the driver before or since. Hasn't the slightest idea who he is.
Well, what does he say about the Farmers Protective Organization?
Oh, he admits that he did go to work for them about 2 months ago. Says he worked for a week and then quit.
Then he's lying. In the first place, he tried to get Jess Andrews to join the organization only a couple of weeks ago.
How do you know?
Jess told me. But Marvin called on him several times.
He did. Well, if we're going to save Bob, we've got to get at the truth somehow.
Can't you shake his story about how he came to work for the Farmers Protective Organization?
No, he sticks to it like grim death. Says he wrote the organization for a job. They answered and said they'd give him a week's trial. At the end of the week, he quit.
So he never actually met anyone from the organization?
He says not. What's more, I checked up on his story. The organization says he was never on their payroll at all.
Oh, but his mother tells me that up to the time he was arrested, he was getting $125 a week.
That doesn't make sense either. They'd never pay a green boy such a sum just to organize the farmers.
Unless it is a racket.
You know, a racket is a word used pretty freely these days. As far as I can see, the Farmers Protective Organization is a perfectly legitimate union, organized to help the farmer get better prices for his milk.
Well, then who paid Bob Marvin? And why?
Has it occurred to you that he's mixed up in something else? That the organization has nothing to do with this at all?
I know better.
What?
I can prove the organization is a racket. I can prove Bob Marvin and several others are connected with it. I think I can even give you the name of the man who drove the truck that killed Matt Williams. Pardon me. Hello? Oh, yes, Henry. Yes, how long has he been having them? I see. Where are you phoning from, Henry? Well, you go on back and stay with her and I'll be right out. No, now don't feel that way.
You go on home, and I'll be with you in 15 minutes. All right. Goodbye, Henry. I've got to go out to the Turtles right away.
Yes, but you can't go now. I must have this information tonight.
I'll get in touch with you the minute I get back.
Well, can't the call wait for a while?
No, it's urgent. The lives of a woman and a baby depend on it.
Just a minute, Dr. Christian. We want to see you.
Yeah, you're going with us.
Why, what are you talking about? What do you want?
We'll have plenty of time to talk that over later, Dr. Christian.
And you'd better come along quiet.
Oh, but I can't go with you. I'm calling on a patient.
The patient can wait.
It's an emergency case. She's going
Come on, cut out the talk and get in this car.
Will you listen to me just a minute? The woman in there is going to have a baby.
They can call another doctor.
There isn't another doctor on River's End. The nearest one is in Center City. And these people are poor. They haven't a telephone. They expect me. They'll wait for me.
Yeah, and when they wait long enough, they'll find out you ain't coming. And they'll get somebody else. I'll get in the car here.
If they wait long enough, it'll be too late. This isn't an ordinary case. The woman will die.
Well, ain't that too bad? Get in the car before...
Wait a second, Mac.
If you have something to say to me, I'll talk to you afterwards. I'll give you my word of honor. But now you've got to let me go. Don't you see I'm not thinking about myself or about you? It's that woman and the baby.
We're going to stand here and...
Shut up. Whatever business you have with me, it has nothing to do with her. She hasn't harmed you. If you don't let me go in, she'll die. She has 2 other little children. You can't take a mother away from them. But I don't care who you are or what you want me for. You can't be that cruel. You can't do it. And I promise you, I'll go with you as soon as I'm through.
It's about 9 o'clock now. How long will you be in there?
I don't know, but whenever I'm through, I'll go with you.
Okay.
Say, are you nuts? You're going to let him...
Shut up. Now listen, Christian. I'm going in with you. You can tell him you brought me along to run errands or something. I'll be watching you every second. If you try to telephone...
They haven't any telephone.
All right. But don't try to tip off anyone who I am or try to get any help. If you do, you'll be dead before the help gets there. Do you understand that?
Yes, I give you my word of honor I won't.
You stay here with the car, Mac. Go ahead, Doctor. I'll be right behind you.
He's been in there since 9. 6 hours.
Oh, take it easy. The doc knows his business, and women have had kids before. Why, your own wife has already had 2. Everything will be all right.
Oh, he could have come up for a minute. Tell me what's happened.
Well, he's busy.
Mrs. Thomas is in there with him. He could have sent her out.
Sit down. Relax. It ain't doing you no good to worry. It ain't doing her no good either. Why, I remember...
Dr. Christian.
Yes, Henry.
How is she?
Henry, there's been a little complication. I put off telling you because I thought maybe I wouldn't have to, but now I'm afraid...
What is it? What is it, Dr. Christian?
It's this, Henry. I'm doing every blessed thing I can. But Agnes may not pull through.
Oh, Doc.
You must face it, Henry.
No. You've got to save her, Doc. You've got to do that. Do anything. Anything. Only save her.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, I'm coming.
It's pretty tough. But this guy, Christian, will do everything he can. You can bank on that. Because, well, he sort of risked his own life to come here.
If you'll only save her. Save her. That's all I have.
Well, he said there was a chance. And if there's a chance at all, he'll make good. Those 2 other kids of yours, what are they? Boys or girls?
Girls.
I suppose you was hoping this one would be a boy.
Yeah. But I don't care about that now. That doesn't matter. She's all that matters.
It's funny. You and me sit here, a couple of husky grown men, big guys, and we can't do anything about it. Sort of makes a man think maybe he ain't so important after all.
I'm going in there. I'm going in and see what's happening.
No, you don't. Now sit down.
I'm going in. If she's going to die, I'm going to see her.
Sit down. She ain't going to die.
I'm going to see her, I tell you.
Now take it easy. I don't want you in there.
I'm going to find her. Now let me go in. Listen. Listen. Huh. The baby. He's safe. The baby.
You know, I'm kind of hard-boiled, but I know how you feel. Of course, there ain't much a fella can say at a time like this. But one thing, you can be certain the doc did what was best. I know he did, because he's that kind of a guy. You only have to see him and talk to him a little while to know he's tops.
Well, Henry. What about Agnes, Doc? Agnes is all right. She's not dead? No, she came through it much better than I dared hoping. She's going to be fine. And, Henry, you've got a husky son, too.
Oh, Doc, thank God. Thank God she's alive. Can I see her? Just a look at her. Is she really all right?
Why, sure, Henry, I guess so. Oh, Mrs. Thomas.
Yes, Doctor.
You know what to do now, and she'll be all right, I'm sure.
Yes, Doctor.
Just let Henry stay with her for a minute. No longer.
Thanks, Doc.
Agnes.
This is the first time I ever went through anything like this. Are they all this way?
No, fortunately.
Are you all finished?
Yes.
You know, I took a big chance on you, but I guess you're okay. It's too bad I gotta do what I gotta do. Well, get your stuff together and we'll be moving. Mac will be burned up having to wait for us this long. And you've gotta take a long ride tonight.
Don't miss the thrilling conclusion of this story, broadcast at this same time next Sunday afternoon. Action, suspense, developments which will hold you fascinated every minute, and a finish which will surprise you. If you didn't write down the address of Vaseline Products so that you could send for Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars, his personal souvenir to his radio and film fans, get a pencil and do so now. Address Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. Enclose 10 cents to defray cost of preparation and postage. Write your own name and address clearly and say, I want Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars. Get this stunning book of 36 marvelous pictures from Gene Herschel's own collection of stills of famous motion pictures. Many of your screen favorites appear in the album. It's a chance of a lifetime to get unusual pictures of such stars as Sonia Henney, Robert Taylor, Shirley Temple, Clark Gable, Mary Pickford, Helen Hayes, Rudolph Valentino, Jean Harlow, and a host of other famous players. With the album goes a first aid chart which you will find permanently useful. It tells you what to do in emergencies before the doctor comes. Gene Herschel, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will return at this same hour next Sunday with another chapter of Dr. Christian, the story of how Dr. Christian outwits the forces that threaten him and finally smashes the milk ring. Be sure to listen for the thrilling conclusion. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 19 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, which stars Gene Herschel in the title role and is presented every Sunday afternoon for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. The past week in Hollywood has marked the 25th screen anniversary of our star, Jean Hersholt. To commemorate this notable achievement, the makers of Vaseline Preparations published a book of still pictures taken from the famous motion pictures in which Jean Hersholt has played. The book is called Jean Hersholt's Album of Hollywood Stars because it is filled with unusual pictures of your screen favorites. And here is Jean Hersholt himself.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I could have received no greater present on this anniversary than the public response which we received the offer of my Album of Hollywood Stars. I take it not only as an interest in the album itself, but also in my screen work over the past 25 years. And for that I wish to thank all of you and the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company who made this album possible.
The pictures in Jean Hersholt's Album of Hollywood Stars really are priceless. But thanks to the generosity of our star and our sponsor, the makers of Vaseline products, anyone can secure the book by sending 10 cents to cover the cost of preparation and postage. With the album goes a first aid chart prepared for you by Dr. Shirley Wynn, former health commissioner of New York City. Address your request for the album and chart to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. And be sure to write your own name and address clearly in your letter. This album offer will not be made again, so if you put off writing for it, get your request in today. And so to our story of Dr. Christian, as played by Jean Hersholt. Last week, you will recall, we left Dr. Christian in the hands of two strangers who had pursued him to the lonely farm home of a patient. There have been mysterious happenings in River's End for some weeks, where an attempt is being made to organize the dairy farmers into a group called the Farmers Protective Organization. Dairymen who refuse to join have had their delivery trucks wrecked. One driver even was killed, and a local boy, Bob Marvin, is awaiting trial as the killer. Dr. Christian suspects there is more behind the organization than appears on the surface, and evidently there is foundation for his opinion, because they are making every effort to keep him from testifying at the Marvin trial. As the scene opens, we find the doctor in the car of the strangers. In the front seat is the driver, in the back the other man, and Dr. Christian, who has been blindfolded.
Hey, watch what you're doing. You drove right through that streetcar safety zone. You want to get us picked up?
What's the difference? There ain't no traffic cops around at this time of the morning. It's only 5 o'clock.
So we're in the city now.
Yeah? How do you know?
Well, it was 3 o'clock when we left River's End. So we've been driving 2 hours. Just about time to get to the city. Besides, you mentioned streetcars and safety zones.
Smart guy, huh?
What are you going to do with me?
You're so good at guessing where you are. Guess what we're going to do.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to...
Shut up, Mac.
You know this is kidnapping, don't you? And there are some rather unpleasant laws dealing with kidnapping.
Well, they're going to have to catch us first.
Well, that won't be difficult. As soon as they discover I'm gone and find my car outside of Henry Tuttle's house, they'll start looking for me.
Maybe we're dumb, but not that dumb. Your car isn't parked outside of Henry Tuttle's house. Mac took care of that.
Yeah. It'll be a long time before they find your car.
Well, at least they'll discover I've disappeared.
They'll think you've taken your car and gone someplace, that's all.
Well, that might be true any other time, but not today. Too many people know I plan to be in court at Bob Marvel's trial. I'm a witness. When I don't show up, the court itself will start searching for me.
So what? They ain't gonna get us. If they do, it'll be all fixed. You ain't in the hands of any 5 and 10 cent store mob. This is the biggest outfit in the country. Before we're through, we'll be running the whole USA.
Shut up, Mac.
Yep, the whole USA. We're taking it over, see? And the fellow at the head of this racket's so smart he can fix anything.
I said shut up.
Okay, yo.
I don't think he's big enough to fix the anti-kidnapping laws. You two are taking chances of being hanged.
You're doing a lot of worrying about us.
I'm not worrying about you at all. Only you're very foolish to take such a risk simply to stop me from testifying at Bob Marvin's trial. Especially as it isn't going to do you any good.
What do you mean it ain't going to do us no good?
Bob Marvin is being defended by James Benson Clark, one of the most capable lawyers in the state. What's more, Clark knows as much about the racket as I do. You kidnapped the wrong man.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe...
Shut up, Mac. You talk too much.
You've gone to a lot of trouble to pin that manslaughter charge on Bob Marvin. A lot of trouble to keep me out of the witness chair. You've made a very bad mistake.
We haven't made any mistakes. All right. We're here. Crawl out of the car. And don't try to touch that blindfold. Help me, Mac.
Where are you taking me?
Never mind. Just walk straight ahead. Slow. Take it easy. There's no hurry. Step up. One more step. Now, straight ahead. Through this door. Now, straight ahead. Close the door, Mac, and shoot the bolt. You can take that blindfold off now, Doc.
Sure. Have a look around. This isn't much of a joint, but you won't be here long. As soon as we get word from the top, we're gonna...
Never mind the conversation.
Look here. I don't know what you're planning to do with me, but you won't get away with it. You haven't a chance. I'll make a bargain with you. There's still time for me to get back to the trial. Let me go and I'll forget all about this.
Say, you hand me a laugh.
It isn't going to do you any good to hold me. You're taking a risk all for nothing.
Put him in that room there, Mac.
Come on, you. You can take a little rest in there for a while. So long, Doc. Be seeing you.
Lock the door, Mac.
You sure you can't get out of the window? Maybe I better stay in there and watch him.
That window's boarded up so tight he couldn't get out with a set of burglar tools. He'll be okay. Then we can take a gander at him every once in a while.
Well, guess there's nothing to do but hang around and wait till we get word from the chief. Kind of a long day. Wish I'd brought some magazines.
I didn't know you could read.
Sure I can read. I went to school once.
Well, that's what I figured. Once.
Say, can you imagine that dumb guy trying to talk us into letting him go?
Maybe he's not so dumb at that. The more I think of it...
Hey, what's that?
Keep quiet.
It's somebody at the door.
Don't you suppose I know it? It's someone who's got the wrong house. They'll go away when they think there's no one here.
Yeah, but they'll know somebody's here because the car's parked outside.
You would leave the car there. Why didn't you put it in the garage?
I didn't have time. I was figuring...
Keep quiet.
They ain't gonna go away.
No. And if we don't answer, it'll look suspicious. We've got to put up some kind of a bluff and get rid of them. You stand back there and have your gaff handy. Keep it out of sight, but have it handy.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to open the door.
We will continue the story of Dr. Christian's fight against the milk racket in River's End in just a moment. Meanwhile, may we ask you a rather personal question? When the first warm spring days come, do you find your feet too big for your shoes? Many people have this experience, no matter how well worn and comfortable the shoes were formerly. Well, here's something easy to do that will relieve tired, aching feet. At night, before retiring, have a hot foot bath, and follow it with a foot massage with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Use it liberally and massage it well into the skin. Manipulate the tired muscles in the arch of the foot. Rub it well into that rough place on the back of the heel. Work it into the cuticle around the nails. And after a few moments of this, you'll be amazed to find that the ache disappears like magic. Vaseline jelly is only 10 cents a jar anywhere in the United States. You can afford to use as much as you like, so there's no excuse for anybody to do without it. But be sure when you buy to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Now let us pick up the threads of our Dr. Christian story. The doctor is in the hands of kidnappers, bent on keeping him from telling what he knows about the milk racket in River's End. He's been locked up in a room in a strange house. In the room adjoining, his kidnappers are waiting instructions when there comes a knock on the outside door.
All right, Mac. Keep the doorway covered. Moran, what do you want?
Let me in. Let me in and close the door.
Hey, look. Somebody's drilled him.
Yeah, milk truck driver. He had a gun on him, and after I rammed into him, he let me have it. Preston, you gotta get me to a doctor.
Where did you leave your truck?
On the road. I couldn't drive it.
Oh, poor sap. Don't you know they'll find it there? Trace down the license?
I couldn't help it. I couldn't drive it, I tell you. I'm hurt, Preston. I'm bad. I gotta have a doctor.
Why didn't you find a doctor for yourself? Why did you come here?
Well, there's no doctor's offices open at this time of the morning. I couldn't go around looking for one. Bleeding this way. The cops have picked me up.
We can't take you to a doctor, and we can't bring one here.
You gotta, Preston. I'm hurt.
Hey, what's the matter with you, Preston? That guy in there's a doctor.
What guy?
I wish you'd keep your mouth shut, Mac. It's all right, Moran. Come on. We'll get a doctor right in the house here. Unlock the doc's door, Mac. We'll take Moran in there. Got a patient here for you, Doc.
Why, he's wounded.
Yeah, somebody took a shot at him.
Will you shut up? Take your coat off, Moran.
Lord, burns.
Here, let me help you. I had a kit when I left Henry Tuttle's
Yeah,
house.
it's in the car. Go get it, Mac. And Mac.
Yeah?
Lock the car in the garage.
Okay.
Sit down here on the edge of the bed. I'd better take your shirt off, too. Now, just lie back on the bed. Lie right down. Put your feet up. Oh, that bulb in the ceiling doesn't give me much light. Haven't you a floor lamp or something?
That's the best we can do.
Oh, you might bring me some water.
I'll get it as soon as Mac comes back.
Can't you hurry? Do something, Doc. Burns like fire.
Now, see if you can relax a little. Let me have a look at it.
Oh.
I think he can be patched up.
Yes, but not here. Apparently the bullet has missed his lungs and lodged in his back. We'll have to cope for it. He'll need an anti-tetanus injection. And we've got to stop that bleeding.
Can't you do that here?
No, I haven't the implements. And I haven't any anti-tetanus. He'll have to go to a hospital.
A hospital?
Right away. We'd better phone for an ambulance.
What are you trying to tell me? I can't have an ambulance coming out here with reporters maybe and cops.
But we've got to get him to a hospital.
He doesn't look so bad to me. Bandage him up. He'll be all right.
If he isn't given proper treatment very soon, he'll bleed to death.
Bleed to death? Bleed to death?
You can't work a gag like that on me. You know what would happen if I called an ambulance. I'd have to let you go. Well, if that's what you're figuring on, you can forget it.
I'm simply telling you the man's condition is serious. If you don't want to call an ambulance, take him to a hospital in your car.
And leave you alone here, huh?
There are two of you. One can stay here with me.
And what's going to happen when I get to the hospital and they start asking me questions? What am I going to say? That I picked him up on the street? And what's he going to say?
I'll keep Mum, Preston. Only get me there. I don't want to die.
How are you going to keep Mum? You've got to tell them some kind of a story, and whatever it is, they're going to investigate.
But you gotta get me there.
Me driving up to a hospital at 5:30 in the morning, delivering a guy with a bullet hole in him. Anyhow, our orders are to stick here till we get the word.
Then this man will be dead before night.
Okay, so he'll be dead.
You can't let me die. Listen, Preston.
I can't do anything about it. I have to carry out orders the same as you.
If you don't get him to a hospital, it'll be the same as murdering him. You've got enough to answer for already, Preston.
Maybe. But you won't have the fun of hearing me answer.
Listen, Preston, you've always been a good guy. I'm tired. Tired. It's going to be all over with me. All over. Give me a break.
Is this what you want, Doc?
Yes, that's it. You're going up for kidnapping, Preston, just as sure as you're standing here. And your boss, whoever he is, won't be able to get you off. Well, I'm offering you a chance to clear yourself. That bargain still stands. If you let me...
You heard what I said. All of you. It's out. And if Moran's going to die, well, he's going to die.
How's Moran doing in there?
Well, the doc's been working on him. He's still alive, but he'll go any minute now.
A long day. What time you got?
7:15.
Ought to be getting word from the chief pretty quick. And we can turn Christian loose and get out of here.
And you can't tell. That trial might drag on, and we'll be stuck here for days. That's what bothers me.
I don't see nothing to be bothered about.
You wouldn't. But an hour from now, Moran will be dead. Suppose somebody finds him here.
So what? We didn't kill him.
No. All we got to say is the guy staggered in and died here, and we just let him lay. They'll believe that, won't they?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I begin to get it.
Marvelous.
Looks kind of bad. But the chief can fix it. He's got the political setup of this state in the palm of his hand. All he's got to do is say what he wants and he gets it.
Yeah, I know.
He can make 'em all lay down and roll over. And what's more, he's got brains.
Well, I wish I was out of it, that's all.
Out of it? You gone nuts? Well, we're just starting. Another year we're going to control the milk business over the whole state. And after that, we'll move in on some other business. They can't stop us.
No?
No. Because we're all in the clear, inside the law. We got a right to organize a farmers' protective organization, ain't we? And we got a right to charge dues. Nothing wrong with that. If some farmer takes a notion he don't want to join up and his truck gets wrecked in the road, well, it's just an accident.
If it's inside the law, why does the boss keep us here and keep out of sight himself? Why does he keep under cover?
We don't have to bother about what that chief does. He knows his business. He's smart.
Well, he'll have to be plenty smart to get us out of a kidnapping charge. Doc Christian was right.
The chief can get us out of anything.
Yeah? Well, here's something to try out on that marvelous set of brains of yours. Why have these orders always been no killings?
Well...
And don't strain yourself.
Well, why?
Well, because nobody can beat a murder rap forever. That's why. Here, wait a minute. I'll get that. Hello? Yeah? Yes?
Who is it?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, we're all through then, huh? Okay.
What was it?
Word from the boss. Marvin's been acquitted.
Yeah? Hey, say, look. Then he must have talked. He must have spilled the whole works.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Where does that leave us?
You tell me. All the dope I got was to let Christian go.
We'd better lamb out of here before they get a line on us and lamb fast.
What good'll that do? They've already got a line on us. Doc Christian knows who we are.
Yeah, that's right. Well, anyway, there's no use sticking around here any longer, no?
Wait a minute. Take it easy. I've got an idea. Dr. Christian gave us his word of honor last night and kept it. Maybe he'll keep it again. It's worth trying.
Come on, we're wasting time.
I said take it easy. Now get this and get it straight. Don't say anything about Marvin being acquitted. Don't say anything about Marvin at all. Just keep your mouth shut.
Okay.
Never mind. Now lock the door and tell the doc to come out here.
Hey, Doc, will you come in here a second?
How's Moran getting along, Doctor?
He's pretty low. It's only a matter of time now.
Well, look. I'm kind of sorry for that guy. And Mac and me have been talking it over. A while ago, you offered to make a bargain with us. You said if we'd let you go, you'd promise to forget all about this. Does that still stand?
I said if you'd let me go so I could get back to the trial.
You can get back to the trial. Maybe it isn't over yet. It's certain to run a couple of days, and then you'll have time to take care of Moran, too.
It's pretty late to do anything for Moran.
Well, you can do what you can. Honest, I didn't think Moran was that bad. I thought you were bluffing, but now that I see he's...
What do you want me to promise?
Just what you said. Forget you've been kidnapped. Forget all about us. Fix things up by sending a wire to your office and tell them you've been called out of town.
How do you know I'll keep my word if I do promise?
If we didn't think you'd keep it, we wouldn't be making you this proposition. We're willing to give you a break if you'll give us a break. Well, what do you say?
All right. All right, I promise.
Word of honor?
Word of honor.
Okay. That suits me. Well, the shack is yours. You can leave any time you want. We'll be getting along.
Yeah, and remember one...
Shut up and come on.
Hello? 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 Yes, I want a number, but I haven't a phone book. No, don't bother with information. I'm in a hurry. Get me to Memorial Hospital. Hello? 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 Oh, hello, Judy. Now, wait. Nothing's happened to me. No, I'm all right. Yes, I'm all right. I'm in the city on an important case. Yes, I'm right here at the Memorial Hospital. I couldn't call you any sooner. I've been in the operating room. Yes, an operation. Emergency case. That's why I couldn't get to the trial. How's it going? Acquitted? Well, that is news. Listen, Judy. I've got to go back to my patient. Everything's all right. I'll call you tomorrow or the next day. Hello? Hello, Judy. Yes, I'm still at the Memorial Hospital. I forgot to phone you yesterday. I was pretty busy. Oh, he's getting along all right. Going to pull through. Listen, Judy. I want you to come to the city tomorrow. I've got a little work for you. Yes, you meet me at the hospital. And say, Judy, bring Bob Marvin along with you. I've got a little job for both of you.
Clark speaking. Oh, yes, of course. Tell Dr. Christian to come right in. Fine. Come in, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Mr. Clark.
Well, where are the others? My secretary said Judy Price was with you.
Yes, she'll be here in a minute.
Well, sit down. I haven't seen you since the day before the Marvin trial. No, you had us worried for a while.
Well, you seem to get along all right without me.
Oh, yes, it really wasn't such a difficult case. We were able to prove that Marvin wasn't driving the truck, and they acquitted him.
Well, everyone was quite impressed with the way you handled the case.
Oh, it was nothing.
A famous attorney like yourself giving up important affairs to come to a little town.
Yeah, I was glad to do it.
Yes. I understand that when you wired Mrs. Marvin and offered to defend Bob, you mentioned that Mr. Marvin had been a friend of yours.
A very dear friend.
But you'd never met Mrs. Marvin, though.
No, I knew Marvin a good many years ago, before he died.
And he helped you in your fight to get Campbell and Cerrone acquitted?
That's right. Took rather an important part in it.
It's funny, I've been going through the police files in that case, and I don't seem to find Mr. Marvin mentioned. You wouldn't have some other reason for defending Bob Marvin, would you?
Other reason?
Well, you've always been a very great champion for us common folks, Mr. Clark. You've always been on our side and the side of the workers and the laboring people. You've fought for us and protected us against the big interests. You've always crusaded for us. And when there wasn't anything to crusade for, you've always been able to conjure up something. And it's all proved very profitable for you. Not only in money, but in power. Why, they say you're the most powerful man in this state. And you used that power to create and run one of the most despicable, cowardly extortion schemes that has ever come into existence. A racket which has made millions by victimizing, blackmailing, and blackjacking poor dairy farmers.
What are you talking about?
I think you know what I'm talking about. You're the man behind the Farmers Protective Organization.
You're crazy.
Yes, I am. A little. Oh, I would have seen through you from the very beginning. I would have guessed why you were so anxious to defend Bob Marvin. You didn't care anything about him, but you were afraid he would talk. You had to get him off in order to keep him quiet. Well, you overlooked the fact that he can still talk, and he has.
Do you suppose anybody would believe Bob Marvin, next jailbird, take his word against mine? And if he starts talking too much, I'll have him committed to an insane asylum. And I can do it, too.
You can't have me committed to an insane asylum. And I can do a little talking myself. I can tell a little story of kidnapping
No. Your story's already been set, Dr. Christian. On the night before the trial, you were on your way to the city, and your car broke down. Incidentally, the car was found the next day on the side of the road. Well, when your car went haywire, 2 men came along, and you asked them for a ride into town. And those 2 men are willing to go on the witness stand and swear to that.
If you mean Mac and Preston, they won't swear to anything. They're gone.
I dare say I can find them. And even if I can't, I have a telegram in my files, a telegram you yourself sent to Judy Price. And in it, you yourself stated that you'd been called to the city.
But I sent that
And
because...
I can prove you called up Judy Price and told her the same story over the telephone. And now, you want to change it to kidnapping.
you know very well why
Look, Dr. Christian, I've been pretty easy with you, but I'm getting tired of you messing around. And I'm warning you to keep out of my affairs. If you don't, I've got another way of shutting you up. And it's pretty permanent. Is that clear?
Yes.
Either you and Bob Marvin have a leg to stand on. You can't prove a thing. Now, you'd better get back to River's End where you belong.
May I have Judy come in for a minute? She'd like to say hello to you.
Yeah? Go ahead.
Judy?
Yes?
Will you and Mr. Nolan come in?
Hello, Mr. Clark.
Good morning, Miss Price.
And Mr. Clark, this is Mr. Nolan. It's really too bad that Bob Marvin isn't here. But he had a date with the district attorney this morning.
I'm rather busy, Dr. Christian. And,
we won't take a minute. Judy just has something to read. She took it down herself. Go ahead, Judy.
Statement made by Charles Moran at Memorial Hospital.
Charles Moran?
One of your milk truck smashers. I was able to save his life. So in return, he made a complete confession of the whole racket.
I never heard of Charles Moran.
Well, he knows all about you. It's right there in his statement. And sworn to. I think when he gets into court...
Give me that.
Here. Oh.
Mr. Moran's confession won't do you very much good now.
No, that copy won't. But of course I left the original with the district attorney.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You've got me all wrong. There's been a mistake.
There have been several mistakes. And you made them all. You made a mistake when you thought you could use political power to beat the law. You made a mistake when you imagined that you could keep under cover. And you made a very bad mistake when you turned to kidnapping.
But I can explain all this.
You'll have the opportunity to explain it to a judge and 12 jurymen. That's why Mr. Nolan is here. He has a warrant for your arrest.
For the millions of men and women who suffer from dry scalp, excessive falling hair, and similar scalp troubles, we'd like to leave this thought. Weekly treatments with Vaseline Hair Tonic will help to promote scalp health. Before every shampoo, massage plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic onto the scalp. Just as exercise stimulates and tones the rest of the body, these tonic treatments stimulate the circulation of the scalp. This is a most effective way to prevent excess shedding of hair, promote new hair growth. Vaseline Hair Tonic, when used as directed, helps to cleanse the scalp of loose dandruff scales and prevent their reappearance. Follow with a shampoo with any mild soap. After the hair is dried, apply a little more of the tonic with the palms of the hands and brush the hair into place. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils, tends to overcome dry scalp. It comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. Prices of Vaseline Hair Tonic mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. If you enjoy Gene Hersholt in the title role of Dr. Christian on the radio and in his many brilliant screen portrayals, you will want to secure a copy of his 25th screen anniversary souvenir. It is a handsome book of 36 priceless pictures called Gene Hersholt's Album of Hollywood Stars. Here's what you do to get your copy. Send 10 cents with your name and address to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. That's all there is to it. Just write your name and address clearly and enclose the 10 cents. Along with the album, you'll get our useful first aid chart prepared for you by Dr. Shirley Wynn, former health commissioner of New York City. Every family should have this chart because it tells you what to do in emergencies before the doctor arrives. This is your last chance to get the album, so get your request in this week. Gene Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. The selection Hi-Ho is from Snow White. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Author's Playhouse.
Well, there's this stuff Pa's always telling us about strangers. But I'm not a baby anymore. I can take care of myself. Besides, what could happen at the movies? And anyway, this guy wasn't a stranger. He's been around before. I've seen him. I guess he must be retired or something.
Young Frankie didn't know just what to make of this man he'd never seen before, or had he? But the stranger offered him adventure, a released boredom of his sickbed. Author's Playhouse presents Zachary Gould's intriguing story of a youngster's rendezvous with the mysterious stranger.
I was lost. And that was funny because I knew the way. I mean, I can understand a fellow getting lost when he's somewhere new. He can't know every place in the world. But I wasn't anywhere new. I was only around the corner. There was Havemeyer's garage with the old car out in front that he's been trying to sell as long as I can remember. And this person's grocery and Sam's candy store. It was just the same as always. I'd been there a million years. It's only around the corner. Well, maybe I was just tired. I put in a big day and maybe I was just knocked out. You know how you get. That old guy sure led me a chase. Don't ask me what he wanted with a kid like me. Think an older guy to have his own pals. And that's another funny thing. I can't remember his name. It's right there in the tip of my tongue. You'd know it in a minute. I mean, it isn't Smith or Jones, but it's something like that. I tell you, I'm beginning to feel dopey about the whole thing. That's the way it always goes, though. You gotta get home in a hurry, and a million things turn up to stop you. Then when you get back home, everybody's sore, and Pa wants to know where you've been, and Ma wants to know what kept you so long. Just to make it worse, I shouldn't have been out at all. I thought I could be up and back before anybody find out about it. I thought I could do it in a hurry. I was in hot water, all right. But a fellow gets tired staying in bed all the time. You know that. They keep you cooped up for no good reason at all. Maybe just because you got up looking a little cross-eyed in the morning. They pile you into bed, and it's goodbye for a week, maybe, or more. What's the sense of it? It just makes you tired and sleepy and stiff. You look out of the window, you look up at the ceiling, you go wacky trying to figure out things to do. If you keep your eyes almost closed with just a narrow crack open, everything gets blurry and starts to fade away. If you look up at an electric light like that, it gets big and fuzzy, dotted with all kinds of colors you'd never see otherwise. It's a trick, but you can do it once you get the hang. It's easy. Anybody can do it. But a fella can't be playing games like that all the time. You get sick and tired of it after a while. I tell you, you get sick and tired of a lot of things laying in bed. Ma's tiptoeing around all the time, and every 10 minutes Pa calls up on the phone. You'd think a fella never got a little sick in his life, the fuss they make. You get the doctor poking his fingers all over the place, shoving sticks in your mouth and gouging your... And all the time you just gotta lay there and take it while he keeps talking the way doctors talk. Just to hear the voices, I think, because it doesn't make any sense.
Just once more. Just once more. There. Now, that didn't hurt. Now, just turn a little. Mm-hmm. Now, cough. There. That's fine.
What's fine, anyway? It got me, all right. I'm not making any excuses for what I did. I'm just telling you how it happened, that's all. It got under my skin. I tell you, the sun was shining that day, and I could hear the kids yelling and pepping it up in the street. I could smell the trees, and I could see the sparrows going like BB shots through the air. I tell you, I was sick of that bed. I had an awful yen. I just had to get out. Then I heard the side door slam, and the kitchen faucet went on like Niagara Falls sitting the rocks. It was my kid brother Itzy home from school. That kid's always drinking water. He's like a fish. I can't figure what anybody does with all that water. But then I can't figure Itzy anyway. My kid brother's a nut.
How's Frankie?
Not so loud.
Can I do anything for him? Can I get him anything?
50 weeks a year, he don't care if my head's split open. All of a sudden, he's my pal. When I'm up and around, I can't get him to move from here to there for me. Go figure out a kid like Itzy.
Can I go in?
Later, maybe. He's sleeping now.
But Ma didn't know the half of it. I tell you, it was then or never for me. I was out of bed, and it was something to feel the solid floor under my feet again. I grabbed my knickers off the hook and pulled them over my pajamas. I dug out an old shirt and my socks and shoes. I must have dressed in nothing flat. My window opens up on the porch roof, and from there it isn't much to get down to the street. It's a swing and a jump, and that's all. It's easy. Anybody can do it. I was out in the shingles in a minute.
Oh, all right, Ma. Won't he?
That kid. Someday I'll get Einstein to tell me what makes him tick. I took the drop from the porch roof to the street, with my knees bent. Oh, boy, it felt good to be out again. All I wanted was a smell of fresh air. I thought I'd be back in no time at all. Ma didn't have to know. Nobody had to know. I skipped along the curb walking tightrope. I tell you, I hadn't been out so long, I wasn't near half as good at it as I used to be. Some days I could do 4 or 5 blocks without losing my balance. But today I was falling all over myself. I was stale, out of practice. I cut up toward the parkway a couple of blocks. There's an empty lot in the corner of 11th Street where the gang hangs out after school. Most time there's a game going on. Baseball, maybe, or stickball. I tell you, it felt like a million years since I had a bat in my hands. I felt like I was coming back from a long vacation or something. I could hear them yelling on the lot even before I got there. I could hear Henny, Joey, yelling their heads off. The whole gang was there. It sounded like a hot game. I came around the corner on the lope. Hiya! Hi, you guys! There was somebody coming around second, heading for third. Joey had the ball in the outfield, and he uncorked to throw. It must have been a mile high. The guy came around third and headed home, and by that time the ball was bouncing in the high grass over in the corner of the lot, and he made a homer standing up. I ran over toward home plate. Henny was there picking up a bat. Nice going, I said. Henny didn't say anything. He banged the bat a couple of times on the plate. It was just an old rock we used, and then took a couple of practice swings. They finally found the ball out there in the weeds, and they threw it in. Henny stepped into the bucket and screwed up his face the way he does when he's all set to powing. Hit it a mile, I said. I squatted over one side and picked me a handful of grass. Henny didn't even give me a look. But that's how he is. When he's up there, you can drop a ton of bricks next to him, and he won't bat an eye. He keeps his eye on the ball all the time. He let the first eye. It was too wide, anyway. Then on the next one, he took a cut, but he was way off. There was nothing on the ball, either. It was just a floater. Yay, I yelled. Set-ups! Henny hunched a little and choked up on the bat, and when the next one came through, he swung like a rusty gate. Boy, that Henny can look funny when he misses. What are you trying to do, pick flowers? Didn't even get a rise out of him. Most times you can steam him up with just a word. Henny's got a temper like a gasoline fire. But he banged the rock a couple of times and kicked some dirt off his sneakers just like he didn't hear me. You're a dead pigeon, Henny. He's got your number. Oh, it was good to be out there again talking it up. It felt right. All the time I wasted just laying around. Oh, it was a shame. I could see that little Herbie Fenton was playing, and they must have missed me bad if Herbie could get in the game. He was just a kid, that's all. He couldn't hit worth sour apples, and a hot grounder would go past him like it was a rocket. Well, we still had 4 innings to go, and I was back. Let's see it now, boy. Let's see it travel. A ball came up big as a balloon. I could have hit that ball from here to China and back. But Henny almost split his side reaching for it. I wanted to bust out laughing, but it's no joke when a guy strikes out. The guy feels bad enough without your having to tell him. Too bad. Henny threw the bat away and kicked up some dirt. He was disgusted, all right. I could see that. He cut across the sidelines to pick up his glove. He passed right in front of me. How about a game, Henny? Oh, talk to the president or somebody. You think I was some chump from R.C. He just went on past without even looking at me. He could have said hello or something, couldn't he? What about that? All right, so I missed a couple of games, and Henny got stuck with a dud like Herbie Fenton. Well, I know that's tough, but it wasn't my fault. I didn't ask to be cooped in the bedroom. What's Henny got to be so sore about? Plenty of other teams want me. I didn't have to take that kind of stuff. I didn't waste any more breath on him. You'd think they'd be glad to see a guy when he turns up after being away a while. I gave Henny just one short one when he got out into the field. Back to the Bush Leagues! Why don't you try Potsy? The other guys came in for their turn at bat, fighting mad. They were sore about that run that came in. They wanted it back bad. Joey looked down in the dumps about his wild throw. It's the breaks. Everybody blows one. Maybe he didn't hear me. Joey! Hey, Joey! What goes, anyway? There was no call for Joey to be sore at me. I wasn't on his team. But they treated me like I was somebody's kid brother. Guys I've known ever since I was in 1st grade. How do you like that? It must have been Henny. He's got a mean streak in him as wide as the Hudson. It was Henny set him up to it. I could tell in a minute. But it wasn't my fault. You'd think I got sick on purpose the way he was acting. He was just sore out of spite. Henny's like that. All right, you guys, if you don't want me around, I got plenty of places where I can go. I don't have to take stuff like that from the governor of North Carolina. He got up and threw a bat over in the baseline. I hoped somebody'd slip on it and break his neck. That's the way I felt about it. My pals. It was just about then I met this guy. This guy I'm telling you about. I went over and sat down on Miss Hammond's stoop. Across the street in a lot they were yelling and making enough noise to scare out all the Indians in Indiana. I didn't even watch them. I kept my eyes on the street. A couple of cars passed. I guessed odds or evens on their license plates, and I was right 3 times out of 4. It's a system I got. Then I saw the ball coming across the street and bouncing. It was heading straight for old Lockjaw's lawn. I could have caught that ball before it bounced over the hedges and right into old Lockjaw's violet bed. But why should I go out of my way for those guys? After what they did. So I watched it cut down a couple of violets and stop there right in the middle of the lawn. It didn't stop bouncing a minute before the front door opened and old Lockjaw himself came out. I guess he didn't see it, though, because he just stood there. If he'd seen that ball, he'd have grabbed it in a minute. He was a terror, old Lockjaw. You couldn't play anywhere around his house. The least little noise in his alley, and he'd be calling the cops to chase the kids away. If he caught you on his lawn, that was all, brother. Well, I've seen him slap a kid so hard his face was red all the rest of the day, just for stepping on the grass a little. Well, with the ball laying under his nose, it was the end of the ball game. No kid in his right mind was going to try to snatch it with him standing right there. It served him right, too.
Foul ball?
There was this old guy who walked up from I don't know where. Maybe he wasn't so old. I don't know. At first I thought it was old Lockjaw speaking up. But that was a dopey idea because old Lockjaw never talks to anybody.
Foul ball?
Old Lockjaw'd think so if he saw it.
Old Lockjaw?
Mr. Morton there.
Old Lockjaw, eh?
That's pretty good.
It's not good enough to get the ball. So this guy just walked right up to the lawn, hopped the hedge, leaned down over the violet bed, and picked up the ball. Oh, Lockjaw didn't even let out a peep. It was out of this world. The guy had him buffaloed. He hefted the ball a couple of times and then winged it over toward the lot. It wasn't much of a throw. He threw it like a girl with his elbow stiff. It didn't have any form, but it traveled all right. It made the lot on a bounce, and I saw Henny dive after it like it was a diamond or something. He didn't even yell thanks, though. That's Henny for you. Some guy, that Henny.
How come you're not in the game?
Oh, I was late.
Just going to sit around and watch?
What else is there to do?
No, I wouldn't know. You tell me.
If I had 15 cents, I could go to the movies. If I had a quarter, I could maybe rent a bike. If I had a quarter. If a guy wanted to, I guess he could just sit around and twiddle his thumbs. If he wanted to.
You said movies? I've got a friend in the business who sends me passes every now and then. The Ruby?
Well, I've seen that picture.
The Bijou?
It's pretty far.
The Regal?
The Regal? The Regal right down there?
I think so.
Well, they got a good cereal there. Well, there's this stuff Pa's always telling us about strangers. But I'm not a baby anymore. I can take care of myself. Besides, what could happen at the movies? Anyway, this guy wasn't a stranger. He's been around before. I've seen him. I guess he must be retired or something. You wouldn't fool me, mister?
You try it and see.
They got a tough doorman at the Regal. But this time I figured it wasn't my worry. It was the other guy's treat. If those passes were phony, they'd nab him, not me. So I marched straight in, and the doorman didn't even give me a tumble. Freebies. What more did I want? We got there just in time, too. I let out a hoot and a holler as soon as I saw Red coming over the canyon wall with his guns out. And I gave a double whistle for Jackson the coyote. Ah, they had Red in a tough spot. There he was, locked in the cabin when they set a fire to it, tied up like a pig in a gunny sack. They didn't figure he'd let the fire burn through his ropes and then jump through the window into the river and put out the fire that had his clothes. That's always one step ahead of them. They laid for him, though, down by the pass. They almost got him, but Red just skidded through with a whole skin, and then he caught up with Jackson down by the water hole, and they had it out with fists. But just when Red had him out on his feet, a couple of Jackson's guys came riding up and clouted Red from behind. They tied him on his horse, and then they drove the horse, blindfolded, out to the cliffs. They whipped the horse on, and off it went over the cliff with Red tied in the saddle unconscious, and not knowing what was going on. It was a good couple of 100 feet to the bottom. That was the end of the chapter.
Well, that's that.
That's what?
Red's a gone goose.
Oh, he'll get out of it.
It can't be done. I know a little about it myself.
Well, look, it's only chapter 8.
I hadn't thought of that. They did promise 12 installments, didn't they?
Oh, he'll get out of it some way.
Well, what time's it getting to be?
He pulled out that watch of his like Pa's and took a peek at it.
It's getting late.
He was the boss. Besides, the feature wasn't much. Outside, we moseyed down the block a bit. This guy didn't seem to have anything to do anyway. You'd think he could find better things to do with his time. There was a ball game over at Ebbets Field, for one thing. But if my gang was giving me the cold shoulder, I wasn't complaining if I had company.
Let's stop for some gum.
Okay. I guess the gum made him thirsty, because when he passed a candy store, he wanted to stop for a drink. I didn't like the idea too much. I could buy my own sodas 9 times out of 10. Pa gives me an allowance. But I didn't have a penny on me, and this guy wanted a treat. It was dead in the candy store. It was too early for any of the bigger guys to be around, and it was empty in there. They had some tables in the back against the wall, and there was a pinball machine over by the telephone booth. I popped over to take a look at it. It certainly got some crazy kinds. This one was nothing special. It had bumpers and lights, but nothing extra.
Know how to play?
Oh, Pa don't let me, but I've seen how the big fellas do it. He slipped a nickel in the slot, pulled back the plunger, and stepped away.
Go ahead. Take a try.
It was a little trickier than I thought. On the third ball, I was lucky, though. It needed a little extra spin, and if you twisted the plunger on the way back, you give just enough spin to catch the bumpers right. I rolled up 17,000. That was pretty good. 2 more thousand and I would have won.
Not bad.
I guess I had beginner's luck.
But you didn't win anything.
Why don't you roll a game?
It's pretty late.
Yeah. I'll bet you're good. That got him. He took out another nickel and put it in his slot. I could tell from the first he wasn't going to get anywhere. He only got 2 bumpers on his first ball. That must have got him mad because he let the second one go like a rifle shot. Hey, you know what happens with those. He just skittered right down after coming off the springs, and he didn't even get 1 hit. Not one. He grunted and bent over a little bit. He played the next one easy. It just dribbled out of the alley and onto the board. Didn't have anything behind it at all. Dribbled down into the gutter, and he was lucky at the bottom to get a hit or so. He had a grand total of 800 going into his last ball. Well, better luck next time, mister. He pushed the last ball out and let it fly. It started to bounce up and back between the springs at the top of the board, and it slid down between 2 bumpers without neither one. Gosh!
Never mind, I'll get it loose.
He grabbed the machine and began to shake it. It was all over then, I knew. That stuff's for experts. A guy who doesn't know is sure to tilt her. And he did. But he didn't even know it. He kept shaking her with the ball bounding against the bumpers and not scoring any points.
Something's wrong with this machine.
I think maybe you tilted it. He saw the tilt sign then, and he dropped the machine back on its legs with a bang. Too bad.
My own fault.
He looked at his watch again.
I didn't know it was that late. We'll have to hurry.
He grabbed my hand, and we were out in the street before I could catch my breath. He sure was in a hurry, all right. I guess he was sore about the game. He yanked me down a couple of blocks and then made a few turns. It was getting dark, and I could tell where we were heading. He had my hand tight in his. And even in the dark, I saw a big warehouse and loading platforms. I could catch a whiff of the air. We were heading toward the water. Sure enough, we came out on a wharf. When we got to the edge, he stopped and looked out across the water, squinting. He sighed.
We made it.
He let go of my hand for a minute, and I pulled it away. I backed up a couple of steps. I didn't know what it was all about. Made what?
Didn't I tell you? We're going to cross the river.
For some reason, I shivered, and I knew my knees were shaking. Mister, there are no boats at dock here except maybe a couple of scows and tugs.
I have my own boat.
Have you? Honest?
Why are you always arguing? Believe me.
All right, you got a boat.
Don't you want to come? It's only to the other side.
Oh, mister, I gotta get back home. It's getting late. It was dark then, and you could hardly make out anything along the river. Everything was shadowy. There wasn't any moon that night. Up a bit along the shoreline, there was a glow in the sky, and I figured it must be the Navy Yard with the blast furnace going. They're working there all the time. Looks like a big fire. You heading for the Navy Yard?
Navy Yard?
Then he saw where I was looking, and he smiled.
I don't think we'll head that way.
Then I really began to get scared. Where was he taking me? Listen, thanks for everything, but I gotta beat it now.
Don't you want to cross the river?
No.
It's a nice ride.
I gotta get back.
It won't take long.
No.
Listen, I can hear the boat.
I gotta go. He stepped toward me, reaching out.
Why don't you come?
Leave me alone!
What's the matter with you? You aren't afraid of me, are you?
I don't know.
Come along.
I ducked away from his hand. I dodged back along the wharf. I could hear his heels hitting the wood. I began to run.
Wait!
I didn't wait for anything. I just kept on running, and all the time, crazy ideas were running through my head. What's a guy want a boat for when you can get across the river by a subway for only a nickel? I tell you, it didn't add up.
Wait!
But I dodged away from him and ran back along the wharf into the street. I crossed the cobblestone gutter in the dead run and ducked into one of the alleys. I hopped the fence and came out along one of the loading platforms. Down in the street, I circled the corner. I could hear his voice getting softer behind me. I don't know where I was going. I just wanted to get as much distance between us as I could. What did I want to get across the river for, anyway? What would I do there once I got there? I don't know how I did it, and I don't know which way I came, but I ended up on the street near Sam's. I was only around the corner from home now. It was just a hop, skip, and jump. I was dog-tired, and I was sweating. I could hardly keep my eyes open. I tell you, I wasn't in condition after laying around so much. I felt all knocked out. And then, of all the dopey things, I couldn't find the corner. Would you believe it? I mean, when I got where it should be, it just wasn't there. I was lost right in my own backyard. Oh, it sounds crazy, doesn't it? I was just a hoot and a holler away from home. I've been there a million times before. I tell you, it's just around the corner. A fella can't get lost when he's that close to home. It just doesn't make sense. But I hunted all over the place. I took it slow. I stopped running around like I was half crazy. I eased past Sam's. I counted 2 stores, and I should have been at the corner then. I knew that for sure. It wasn't there. I had to get back. I just had to get back. Oh, I could have bawled. I could have burst out crying right then. I was so tired, and I'd done everything I could think of. I'd done my best. I tried to find the corner, tried to get home. Oh, I tell you, I could have cried like a baby then. Maybe I did a little. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you call me. It's kid stuff crying, I know. But I tell you, by that time, I didn't know what I was doing anymore. I'm not making any excuses. I just broke down. Ma! Ma! I must have been moving. I just kept walking. And I opened my eyes. There was the corner. Right there. Right in front of me. I yelled, and I was around the corner on the last stretch home. I was down the dock and under the porch of our house and nothing flat. I shinnied up the roof and through my window in 2 shakes. I was out of my knickers and into bed like a bolt of grease lightning. I tell you, I was finished. I tell you, I just barely made it. Ma!
Yes. Yes, Frankie.
She was standing right by my bed. Ma, keep your eye on me all the time, Ma.
I know.
I tell you, you can't put anything over on a Ma. The doctor must have come in while I was out because he was there, too. I guess he wanted to poke around some more. You know those doctors. I guess if he knew where I'd been the last couple hours, he'd just skin me alive.
He'll be all right now.
Funny thing, Itzy was in the room. He had his lip buttoned. I tell you, I could hardly recognize the kid without his mouth open yelling something. But I guess it was because he was standing there with Pa.
Hello, Frankie.
I don't know what to make of it. I don't think Ma really knows where I was. She never said anything afterwards. And Pa never laid a finger on me. Though if anybody asked for it, I guess I did. Maybe it's because they figured I was a little sick. You can get away with murder sometimes just because they think you're looking a little cross-eyed in the morning. But there are a couple of things I gotta get straight yet. I got some business with Henny. He had his nerve, all right. I want to get it straight from him what the shooting was about. I have things out. And there are a few things I'm trying to figure out about that guy. You know who I mean. If I could think of his name, you'd catch it in a minute. I'll see him yet. I'm pretty sure of that. I'll catch up with him again someday. He's always around. You can't miss him.
You have heard Zachary Gould's story, The Mysterious Stranger, adapted for Authors Playhouse by Dorothy Cheney Quinnen and directed by Mr. Homer Heck. Frankie was played by Master David Whitehouse, The Mysterious Stranger by Mr. Charles Eggleston, and Frankie's mother by Miss Fern Persons. Others in the cast of Authors Playhouse tonight were Mr. Thomas Post and Master Bobby Ellis. The musical score was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Next week, same time, same station, Authors Playhouse will bring you the comedy Bad Dream by Isabel Scott Rorick.
This is Helen Hayes, and this is a simple story about actors. I guess I know pretty much about actors because I've been one for 50 years.
The CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Tonight, the Helen Hayes Drama Group and Helen Hayes present Lovers, Villains, and Fools. Helen Hayes has been known for years as one of the leading actresses of the American stage, and lately as a New York theater. And now on tape, Miss Hayes.
Thank you. I still haven't become accustomed to being a theater. But after all these years inside of theaters, I'm quite at home when talking about actors and acting. As I said a moment ago, this is a story about actors. Throughout history, strange opinions have been held about actors by people outside the profession, people sometimes known to theater folk as civilians. Actors have been accused of being childlike, vain, feather-brained, irresponsible, and, well, sometimes not even quite respectable. But whatever else they are, actors are artists. They work hard to learn their trade. It isn't easy to be called on to be a lover for one instant and a villain the next, and then turn from being a villain into a fool. And so an actor reaches for Shakespeare, whose plays provide him with all the examples of character he will ever need, no matter whatever or wherever he plays. Tonight, Jack Manning, my young actor friend, has brought our group to the studio with a Shakespearean repertoire of lovers, villains, and fools. And it might be wise to begin foolishly with a fool. The actor will be Dick Vere, reading a speech of Launce, a foolish fellow and two gentlemen of Verona. Launce is the clownish servant of Proteus, one of the two gentlemen. He is especially appreciated for his soliloquies to his dog Crab, the sourest-natured dog that lives. The stage direction, enter Launce leading a dog.
Oh, when a manservant shall play the cur with him, look you, it goes hard. One that I brought up of a puppy. One that I saved from drowning when 3 or 4 of his blind brothers and sisters went to it. I have taught him, as you might say, precisely. Thus I would teach a dog. I was sent to deliver him as a present to Mistress Sylvia from my master. And I came no sooner into the dining chamber, but he steps me to her trencher and steals her capon's leg. Oh, 'tis a foul thing when a cur cannot keep himself in all companies. If I had not had more wit to take a fault upon me that he did, I think verily he'd have been hanged for it. Sure as I live, he'd have suffered for it. You shall judge. He thrust me himself into the company of 3 or 4 gentlemanlike dogs under the Duke's table. He'd not been there, bless the mark, but all the chamber smelt him. Out with the dog, says one. Whew. What cur is that, says another. Whip him out, says a third. Hang him up, says the Duke. Well, I, having been acquainted with the smell before, knew it was Crab, and goes me to the fellow that whips the dogs. Friend, quoth I, do you mean to whip the dog? Aye, marry I do, quoth he. You do him the more wrong, quoth I. 'Twas I did the thing you wot of. He makes me no more ado, but whips me out of the chamber. How many masters would do this for their servant? Oh, thou thinkest not on this now. Nay, I remember the trick thou served me when I took my leave of Madam Sylvia. Did I not bid thee still mark me and do as I do? When didst thou ever see me heave up my leg against a gentlewoman's farthingale? Didst thou ever see me do such a trick?
Certain people may think it's easy for an actor to play a fool because they fondly believe that an actor is a fool to begin with. Well, is he really? Certainly an actor does his work earnestly and honestly. Mr. J.B. Priestley, the author, has this to say. I prefer acting that I see in the theater, says Mr. Priestley, to acting that I see in the Harley Street consulting room, in the law courts, or the Houses of Parliament. The man who openly plays a character part for 2 hours a night is more likely to remain in a healthy state of mind than the man who plays a character part day and night, using every room he enters as his stage. So much for who is the fool. Now, in Twelfth Night, Shakespeare tells a story of lovers and demonstrates his fondness for disguising his heroine as a boy, thus fooling a lovesick swain. Joseph Warren plays the Duke, and Terry Clark plays Viola.
Give me some music.
Come, the song we had last night. Mark it, Cesario. It is old and plain. The spinsters and the knitters in the sun and the free maids that weave their thread with bones do used to chant it. It is silly sooth, and dallies with the innocence of love, like the old age. Come hither, boy. How dost thou like this tune?
It gives a very echo to the seat where love is throned.
Thou dost speak masterly. My life upon it, young though thou art, thine eye hath stayed upon some favor that it loves. Hath it not, boy?
A little by your favor.
What kind of woman is't?
Of your complexion?
She is not worth thee, then. What years, i' faith?
About your years, my lord.
Too old, by heaven. Let thy love be younger than thyself, or thy affection cannot hold the bent. For women are as roses whose fair flower, being once displayed, doth fall that very hour.
And so they are. Alas, that they are so, to die even when they to perfection grow.
Once more, Cesario, get thee to yon same sovereign cruelty.
But if she cannot love you, sir.
I cannot be so answered.
Oh, sooth, but you must. Say that some lady, as perhaps there is, hath for your love as great a pang of heart as you have for Olivia. You cannot love her, you tell us, so must she not then be answered?
There is no woman's sides can bide the beating of so strong a passion as love doth give my heart.
Ay, but I know.
What dost thou know?
Too well what love women to men may owe. In faith they are as true of heart as we. My father had a daughter, loved a man. As might be, perhaps, were I a woman, I should your lordship.
And what's her history?
A blank, my lord. For she never told her love, but let concealment like a worm in the bud feed on her damask cheek. She pined in thought, and with a green and yellow melancholy she sat like Patience on a monument, smiling at grief. Was not this love indeed? Oh, we men may say more, swear more, but indeed our shows are more than will, for still we prove much in our vows, but little in our love.
But died thy sister of her love, my boy?
I am all the daughters of my father's house, and all the brothers too, and yet I know not. Sir, shall I to this lady?
Aye, that's the theme. To her in haste. Give her this jewel. Say, my love can give no place, bide no denay.
The players who are illustrating this story about actors are all young. They're all artists, and they all make their living by acting on stage, screen, radio, or television. They formed their group because they felt a desperate need to learn their craft well by working. And they chose to study and perform Shakespeare because Shakespeare is the one dramatist who challenges every mood, every skill, and every emotion. Being human beings as well as actors, there are lovers among these young people. I'm certain of that. And there may be a fool or two. But I'm sure that there are no out-and-out villains. Actors leave pure villainy to the drama critics. But they can quickly assume the villain's sneer when the part calls for it. Villainous roles such as Gloucester in King Henry VI, Part 2. Here's Jack Manning as Gloucester, the man who can smile and murder while he smiles.
Aye. Edward will use women honorably. Would he were wasted, marrow, bones, and all, that from his loins no hopeful branch may spring to cross me from the golden time I look for. And yet, between my soul's desire and me, the lustful Edward's title buried, is Clarence Henry, and his son young Edward, and all the unlooked-for issue of their bodies to take their rooms ere I can place myself. A cold premeditation for my purpose. Why then, I do but dream on sovereignty. Say there is no kingdom then for Richard. What other pleasures can the world afford? I'll make my heaven in a lady's lap, and deck my body in gay ornaments, and wit sweet ladies with my words and looks. Miserable thought, and more unlikely than to accomplish 20 golden crowns. My love forswore me in my mother's womb. She did corrupt frail nature with some bribe to shrink mine arm up like a withered shrub, to make an envious mountain on my back where sits deformity to mock my body, to shape my legs of an unequal size, to disproportion me in every part like to a chaos, or an unlicked bear whelp that carries no impression like the dam. And am I, then, a man to be beloved? O monstrous fault to harbor such a thought. Then, since this earth affords no joy to me, but to command, to check, to o'erbear such as are of better person than myself, I'll make my heaven to dream upon the crown. And whiles I live, to account this world but hell, until my misshaped trunk that bears this head be round empaled with a glorious crown. And yet, I know not how to get the crown, for many lives stand between me and home, and I, like one, lost in a thorny wood that rends the thorns, and is rent with the thorns, seeking a way and straying from the way, not knowing how to find the open air, but toiling desperately to find it out, torment myself to catch the English crown. And from that torment I will free myself, or hew my way out with a bloody axe. Why, I can smile, and murder whiles I smile, and cry content to that which grieves my heart, and wet my cheek with artificial tears, and frame my face to all occasions. I can add color to the chameleon, change shapes with Proteus for advantages, and set the murderous Machiavel to school. Can I do this, and cannot get a crown? Tut, were it further off, I'll pluck it down. This is Jack Manning. In Shakespeare, as in life, we find lovers who are villains, and by being villains are fools indeed. Here are Macbeth and his lady passionately plotting the death of Duncan. Barbara Joyce as Lady Macbeth, and Douglas Gordon as Macbeth.
Ah, now, what news?
He has almost supped. Why have you left the chamber?
Have they asked for me?
Know you not he has?
We will proceed no further in this business. He hath honored me of late, and I have bought golden opinions from all sorts of people, which would be worn now in their newest gloss, not cast aside so soon.
Was the hope drunk wherein you dressed yourself? Hath it slept since? And wakes it now to look so green and pale at what it did so freely? From this time such I account thy love. Art thou afeard to be the same in thine own act and valor as thou art in desire? Wouldst thou have that which thou esteemest the ornament of life, and live a coward in thine honest aim?
Prithee, peace! I dare do all that may become a man. Who dares do more is none.
What beast was it then that made you break this enterprise to me? When you durst do it, then you were a man. And to be more than what you were, you would be so much more the man.
If we should fail.
We fail! But screw your courage to the sticking place, and we'll not fail. When Duncan is asleep, whereto the rather shall his day's hard journey soundly invite him, his 2 chamberlains will I with wine and wassail so convince that memory, the warder of the brain, shall be a fume, and the receipt of reason a limbeck only. When in swinish sleep their drenched natures lie as in a death, what cannot you and I perform on the unguarded Duncan?
Bring forth men, children only, for thine undaunted mettle should compose nothing but males. Will it not be received when we have marked with blood those sleepy two of his own chamber, and used their very daggers that they have done?
Who dares receive another, as we shall make our griefs and clamor roar upon his death?
I'm settled, and bend up each corporal agent to this terrible feat. Away, mark the time with fairest show. False face must hide what the false heart doth know.
The greatest ambition of all actors is to play Hamlet, and our acting group is no less ambitious than others. So the climax of our story about actors will be a scene from this greatest play of all, a drama that's a treasure house of lovers, villains, and fools. Appropriately for this working group, the scene opens with Shakespeare's instructions to actors young and old in all lands, in all ages. We know it as Hamlet's advice to the players.
Speak the speech, I pray you, as I pronounced it to you, trippingly on the tongue. But if you mouth it, as many of your players do, I had as lief the town crier spoke my lines. Oh, it offends me to the soul to hear a robustious, periwig-pated fellow tear a passion to tatters, to very rags, to split the ears of the groundlings, who, for the most part, are capable of nothing but inexplicable dumb shows and noise. Pray you, avoid it.
I warrant, Your Honor.
Be not too tame, neither, but let your own discretion be your tutor. Suit the action to the word to the action. With this special observance. The purpose of playing, both at the first and now, was and is to hold, as 'twere, the mirror up to nature, to show virtue her own feature, scorn his own image, and the very age and body of the time his form and pressure. Oh, there be players that I have seen play, and heard others praise, and that highly, have so strutted and bellowed, that I have thought some of nature's journeymen had made men, and not made them well, they imitated humanity so abominably.
I hope we have reformed that indifferently with us, sir.
Oh, reform it altogether. And let those that play your clowns speak no more than is set down for them. For there be of them that will themselves laugh, to set on some quantity of barren spectators to laugh too, though, in the meantime, some necessary question of the play be then to be considered. That's villainous, and shows a most pitiful ambition in the fool that uses it. Go, make you ready. What ho, Horatio?
Here, sweet lord, and your service.
Horatio, there is a play tonight before the king. One scene of it comes near the circumstance which I have told thee of my father's death. I prithee, when thou seest that act afoot, even with the very comment of thy soul, observe my uncle, give him heedful note. For mine eyes will rivet to his face, and after, we will both our judgments join in censure of his seeming.
Well, my lord, if he steal aught the whilst this play is playing and escape detecting, I will pay the theft.
They are coming to the play. I must be idle. Get you a place.
How fares our cousin Hamlet?
Excellent, to faith. I eat the air, promise crammed. You cannot feed capons so.
I have nothing with this answer, Hamlet. These words are not mine.
No, nor mine now. Be the players ready?
Aye, my lord. They stay upon your patience.
Come hither, my dear Hamlet. Sit by me.
No, good mother. Is metal more attractive?
You are merry, my lord.
Why?
Aye, my lord.
Oh, God, you're only jig maker. What should a man do but be merry? For look you, how cheerfully my mother looks, and my father died within his 2 hours.
Nay, 'tis twice 2 months, my lord.
So long? Oh, heavens, died 2 months ago and not forgotten yet. Well, then there's hope. A great man's memory may outlive his life half a year. Come, the play.
Enter the king and queen very lovingly, the queen embracing him, and he her. She kneels and makes show of protestation unto him. He takes her up and declines his head upon her neck, lays him down upon a bank of flowers. She, seeing him asleep, leaves him.
Madam, how like you this play?
The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
Ah, but she'll keep her word.
Have you heard the argument? Is there no offense in it?
No, they do but jest. Poison in jest. No offense of the world.
What do you call the play?
The Mousetrap. This play is the image of a murder done in Vienna. You shall see anon. 'Tis a knavish piece of work. But what of that? Your Majesty and we that have free souls, it touches us not. Come the play.
Anon comes in a fellow, takes off the king's crown, kisses it, and pours poison in the king's ears and exits. The queen returns, finds the king dead, and makes passionate action. The poisoner woos the queen with gifts. She seems loath and unwilling a while, but in the end accepts his love.
The king rises!
What? Brighted with false fire?
There's my lord!
Give all the play!
Give me some light! Away!
Light! Light!
Light!
Light!
Good Horatio!
Aye, my lord.
I'll take the ghost's word for £1,000. Didst perceive?
Very well, my lord.
Upon the talk of the poisoning.
I did very well note him.
Leave me, Horatio. 'Tis now the very witching time of night, when churchyards yawn and hell itself breathes out contagion to this world. Now could I drink hot blood and do such bitter business as the day would quake to look on. Soft. Now to my mother. O heart, lose not thy nature. Let not ever the soul of Nero enter this firm bosom. Let me be cruel, not unnatural. I will speak daggers to her, but use none.
Hamlet, thou hast thy father much offended.
Mother, you have my father much offended.
Come, you answer with an idle tongue.
Go, you question with a wicked tongue.
Why, how now, Hamlet?
What's the matter now?
Have you forgot me?
No, by the rood, not so. You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife. And would 'twere not so, you are my mother.
Nay, then, I'll set those to you who can speak.
Come, sit you down. You shall not budge, you go not, till I set you up a glass where you may see the inmost part of you.
What wilt thou do? Thou wilt not murder me.
Leave wringing your hands. Peace, sit you down. And let me wring your heart. For so I shall, if it be made of penetrable stuff. If damned custom have not brazed it so that it is proof and bulwark against sense.
What have I done that thou darest wag thy tongue and noise so rude against me?
Look here, upon this picture and on this, the counterfeit presentment of two brothers. See what a grace was seated on this brow. A combination and a form indeed, where every god did seem to set his seal to give the world assurance of a man. This was your husband. Look you now what follows. Here is your husband, like a mildewed ear blasting his wholesome brother. Have you eyes? Oh, shame. Where is thy blush?
No, Hamlet, speak no more. These words like daggers in mine ears. No more, sweet Hamlet.
A murderer and a villain, a slave that is not 20th part the tithe of your precedent lord.
No more.
A king of shreds and patches.
I am thy father's ghost.
Save me, and hover over me with your wings, you heavenly gods. What would your gracious figure?
Alas, he's mad.
Do you not come, your tardy son to chide, that lapsed in time and passion lets go by the important acting of your dread command? Oh, say.
Do not forget, this visitation is but to whet thine almost blunted purpose. But look, amazement on thy mother sits. Oh, step between her and her fighting soul. Conceit in weakest bodies, strongest works. Speak to her, Hamlet.
How is't with you, lady?
Alas, how is't with you? That you do bend your eye on vacancy, and with the incorporeal air do hold discourse. Whereon do you look?
On him. Look you, how pale he glares.
To whom do you speak this?
Do you see nothing there?
Nothing at all. Yet all there is I see.
Nor did you nothing hear?
No, nothing but ourselves.
Why, look you there. Look how it steals away. My father in his habit as he lived. Look where he goes even now, out at the portal.
This is the very coinage of your brain. This bodiless creation, ecstasy, is very cunning in.
Ecstasy. Mother, for love of grace, lay not that flattering unction to your soul that not your trespass but my madness speaks. Confess yourself to heaven. Repent what's past, avoid what is to come, and do not spread the compost on the weeds to make them rancor.
Oh, Hamlet, thou hast cleft my heart in twain.
Throw away the worser part, and live the purer with the other half. Good night. But go not to my uncle's bed. Refrain tonight, and that shall lend a kind of easiness to the next abstinence, the next more easy. Once more, good night. And when you are desirous to be blessed, I'll blessing beg of you. Good night.
Good night, Hamlet.
Good night.
This has been a story about actors and actors at work. Our revels now are ended. We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with a sleep. Good night, everyone.
The CBS Radio Workshop has presented the Helen Hayes Drama Group with Helen Hayes on tape in Lovers, Villains, and Fools, produced and directed by Paul Roberts. Narration was written by Albert Miller, music composed and conducted by Alexander Steinert. Heard with Miss Hayes were Jack Manning, Dick Via, Barbara Joyce, Joe Warren, Terry Clark, Douglas Gordon, Betty Ellen, and Arthur Anderson. This is Bob Hite inviting you to join us again next week when, from Hollywood, we present a delightful and thrilling fairy tale by Antoine de Saint-Exupéry called The Little Princess. This is the CBS Radio Network.
We're a bit over halfway through tonight's collection. Just pouring myself another cup of tea and relaxing. I hope you're doing the same, or that you've already drifted off to dreamland. Up next, one from Lux Radio Theater, their excellent adaptation of The Gilded Lily, the 1935 romantic comedy film, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray. In this radio version, both of those actors return to reprise their movie roles. It aired on January 11th, 1937. Then we turn to the Hollywood Star Playhouse, one of the best dramatic shows in my opinion, and the suspense drama story Calculated Risk, starring the great Vincent Price. A truly excellent story and great acting for Mr. Price. And then another great drama anthology show, Best Plays, and their version of the 1932 Broadway play by S.N. Behrman, Biography. This one stars Faye Emerson and Donald Buca. It aired on October 24th, 1952. Enjoy the stories.
Hollywood, California, Monday, January 11th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray in The Gilded Lily with David Niven and George Chandler. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Claudette Colbert, Fred MacMurray, David Niven, and George Chandler. Our guests, Linton Wells, famous newspaper correspondent, and Janet Riesenfeld, dancer, recently returned from war-torn Spain. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. To you who crowd our theater on Hollywood Boulevard tonight, and to Lux listeners the nation over, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap extend a hearty welcome. Perhaps more so than anyone else, does a lovely screen star have to guard a beautiful complexion. Constantly before the public, she knows the camera will catch the slightest blemish should her skin reveal one. How significant it is, then, that 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. The same beauty care so inexpensive that every girl can use it every day. Begin your Lux Toilet Soap beauty care tomorrow. The Lux Radio Theater presents its distinguished producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Claudette Colbert has starred twice for me on the radio and 3 times on the screen. Highlights of our association run through my mind like sequences of film through a projector. Once I made her pass by a pair of leopards, brushing dangerously close to their fangs. But I protected her in that instance by pouring perfume on the cushions where the leopards crouched. Leopards don't care for stars if they can get perfume. Then there's the story of the centipede in Hawaii. After I had told Claudette that there was nothing in the Hawaiian jungle that could possibly harm her, she sat down to find a 6-inch centipede roosting in her chair. Jumping up, she forgot the fierce-looking insect in her fury at me. And going across the studio lot one day, I met her on the way to lunch. How would you like to play the role of the wickedest woman in the world? I asked her. I'd love it, said Claudette. So I cast her as Peale in The Sign of the Cross. Later, she starred for me as history's most glamorous woman, Cleopatra. And someday, I hope to star her as the bravest woman in the world, a part I have in mind for her that she knows nothing about. But Claudette is something of a star maker herself. 3 young men who have risen to prominence in the past year scored first as leading men for Miss Colbert. They are Melvyn Douglas, Charles Boyer, and a frequent visitor to my set while I was shooting The Plainsman, Fred McMurray. When Paramount cast him as Claudette's leading man in The Gilded Lily, the effect of his charm was instantaneous. Everywhere, people were suddenly talking about him. A 10-letter man in high school, Fred now gets 10,000 letters a month. But he's just as regular as the man he plays tonight. Pete, a ship news reporter. Claudette Colbert, born with the name of Lily, resumes that name for the evening. David Niven will be heard in the role of Charles Gray, and George Chandler as Eddie, a photographer. And this is the moment when we introduce them to the Lux Radio Theater audience. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray in a story based on the Paramount picture, The Gilded Lily. "42nd and 5th Avenue, New York City. From a park bench not far from the steps of the public library, 2 young people are idly contemplating the surge of traffic at the busy intersection. They are Pete Dawes, a newspaper reporter, who leans back against the bench, his long legs stretched out before him, and Lily David, a stenographer. They haven't been talking very much, just watching, and eating popcorn from a paper bag.
Big stuff, eh? Watching the world go by?
Right, big stuff.
Of course, there's different ways of watching. How you take the guy who eats peanuts? Every time he cracks a shell, he has to see that his thumb is in the right spot, and then he has to take the peanuts out and then throw the shells away. A guy like that can't concentrate. See what I mean?
Oh, sure.
But popcorn. Popcorn was made for watching the world go by. Look, I stick my hand in the bag without taking my eyes off the street. I throw the popcorn in my craw, I chew, and I'm still looking. That's what I call class.
Sure, peanut eaters don't know how to live.
Nah. Tell me something, Lily. You love me?
No.
That's the way to talk. No worries, no jealousies, just meeting her every Thursday and eating our popcorn. Why don't you love me?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what love is, but I think I do.
What do you think?
About love?
About love.
Well, I think when it hits me, I'll start walking 3 feet off the ground, and if the man has a mole on his nose, I won't be able to see it. And I have a feeling that when I find him, he'll be flat broke.
Right. And when you're married, you won't be able to quit your job until you have to. And there'll be plenty of reasons why you'll have to.
Well, that's the fun of being married.
Fun? You'll do your own cooking and washing. You'll lose your figure.
Oh, you newspaper men know everything.
Sure. What you're trying to be is a Lizzie Glutz.
Lizzie Glutz?
Yeah, the girl who runs her own little world to suit herself because she's too unimportant to have the world run her.
Oh, that sounds great to me.
Of course it does. The smarter you are, the harder you try for that kind of life. But Lizzie Glutz is Lizzie Glutz simply because she's too darn dumb to be anything else. And that's not you.
Oh, Pete, you're talking through your nose again.
Ah, there's a dame for you. I try to tell her she's got it in her to be big stuff, and what does she do?
She says, let's go for a walk.
Only as far as the subway, though. I got to work tonight.
Say, is there a boat docking?
Yeah. I got to get an interview with some visiting goof about what he thinks of our beautiful buildings and tall women.
Oh, Pete, someday I'd like to go down and meet a boat with you, just to see what celebrities are like, huh?
If people really knew, there wouldn't be any celebrities. Well, let's go. I'll walk you to the subway.
Wait a minute. Don't you think you'd better put your shoes on?
Gosh, I forgot I took them off.
You're just a grandpa heart. Come on, hurry up. I don't want to miss the West Side Limited.
West Side train, West Side. Let 'em out, let 'em out.
There's your train. See you next Thursday.
Same bench.
Same time.
So long, Lily.
Big luck to you.
West Side train. Keep moving in there. Don't block the doors. All right, lady, if you're going in, go on.
What do you think you're shoving?
I know me job, lady.
There's no more room in this car.
Well, then we'll make it. Go on, go on.
Oh, stop it!
Look here, you can't do that. You're flattening this young lady.
Shut up and turn around before somebody steps in your face.
Let me out of here.
Go on,
get in.
You let her alone or I'll do a bit of pushing myself.
Oh, yeah? I'd like to see you try it.
I'm afraid I'll have to.
Hey, let me up, will you?
You better get out of here, mister.
Are you all right?
A wise guy, huh? Going around knocking people down.
Well, I'm sorry you
How'd
fell
like
over,
a
but
suck
this
in the
young
kitchen?
lady's had difficulty, and
Oh, so I fell over, huh? Maybe like you're gonna fall over.
Why, you...
Hey, get a coat! Get a coat! Hey!
Come on, get out of here before they arrest you.
Arrest me, but I...
Don't look back, but is anybody following us?
I can't see without looking.
Well, let's duck into a store.
A store here, in this one.
Oh, mister, whatever you do, never sock a subway guard.
Not even for you?
Well...
What is it, please?
No, what's what?
Can I wait on you?
Well, no.
Oh, no, we're just browsing around.
Browsing? For an artificial leg?
Artificial what?
Well, that's all we sell in here, sir.
Well,
That's a lovely day, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh, quite. Well, thanks very much. Come on, let's get out.
Well, here we are.
Is this your house?
Mine and about 20 other people. I've got the second floor front. Well,
Well,
did I thank you for the dinner?
3 times. Am I going to see you again?
Why not?
Of course, why not?
Did anyone ever tell you that you talk like an Englishman?
I was born in England.
Ah, maybe that's why.
Yes, maybe that's why.
Well, I don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
No, I feel as though I just come out of ether.
Well,
May I see you tomorrow?
for what?
Well, for fun?
What's your name?
Gray. Charles Gray. Shall I say about 2?
Tomorrow's Friday. Don't you work on Friday?
No.
Do you work on Thursday?
No.
Do you work any day?
No.
Oh. Why don't you go out and look for a job tomorrow?
But tomorrow I want to be with you.
Well, not at 2 o'clock. I work until 5:30.
Oh, I can wait. Better still, I'll meet you in the morning and take you to your office.
Will you look for a job Monday?
If you'll let me see you on Saturday and Sunday, too.
Well, why should I care if you find a job?
Of course. Why should you care?
Well, good night. Thanks for stocking the guard.
No trouble.
But my name's Lily. Lily David. I forgot to tell you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, that's all there is to tell about me. I make $20 a week. It was $35 a few years ago, but I don't mind. I haven't many friends, and I don't mind that either. Now, do you want to dance?
I'd rather just sit and talk if you don't mind.
Sure. Isn't it funny? We've known each other almost a week now, and this is the first time we've let down our hair and talked seriously. What about you?
Me?
All I know about you is your name so far.
Well, there's very little else. My life story is very dull, and I wouldn't bore you with it.
Are you going to keep your promise about finding a job?
Why are you so interested in a job for me?
Well, it's the right way to live now, isn't it? Instead of going along from day to day, just trusting that something will come along to keep you going.
That's true, I suppose.
And we're going to see each other again, aren't we?
So often that you'll become annoyed with me.
Do you think so?
No, not really.
Do you want to hear a secret?
About you?
No, about both of us. If I were ever to become annoyed with you, it would have happened years ago.
What?
That's when I first started thinking about you. How you'd look, the way you'd have, what you'd say when we were together.
And do I live up to the picture?
Perfectly, even to being without a job. But that's the way I wanted you to be, so that when I met you, actually, I could help you.
Well, there's not much I can say after that. If I simply told you I loved you, it would sound rather flat, wouldn't it?
I don't think so.
Shall I try it, just to see how it sounds?
Will you mean it?
How could I help but mean it?
Then try it.
I love you so much. Happy?
Oh, gloriously. But we shouldn't have taken a cab.
We had to celebrate. Isn't every night I tell a girl that I love her?
I hope not. I'll pay half the bill.
All right. And what about tomorrow? Will I see you?
Oh, tomorrow and the day after and the day after that and... Oh, no, wait a minute. No, tomorrow's Thursday, isn't it?
Yes, why?
Oh, I can't see you tomorrow night. I have a date.
Oh.
You don't mind, do you? It's been every Thursday for such a long time.
What do you read, baby?
More popcorn, Lily?
No.
What's the matter? Sick?
No.
You know something? There's no reason why we shouldn't force the city to put a water bottle beside this bench. A man can't eat popcorn all night without drinking something. I said a man can't eat popcorn all night without drinking something.
Oh, yes.
Hey, look at me. What's the matter with you tonight?
Pete, I want you to shake hands with Lizzie Glutz.
Lizzie Glutz?
Yeah, Lizzie Glutz. The girl we talked about. The girl you said I wasn't, remember? The girl who was going to meet some man who'd sweep her right off the ground, and he'd be broke, and neither of them would care, and all at once they'd be living in their own little world.
Oh, so it happened, huh?
Yep, just like I said it would. You see, you were wrong.
Yeah. Who is he?
Just a nobody, but you'd like him.
Would I?
Oh, Pete, it's the swellest feeling. All at once, you're face to face. You don't know how it happened, but there you are. And from then on, it's just one roller coaster ride after another. Wait till it happens to you.
You think it will?
It's bound to.
What'll I do?
Well?
I know what I'll do. Just sit on the bench and eat my popcorn and watch the world go by. And then all at once there won't be any more popcorn, and a man can't watch the world go by without popcorn, can he?
Pete.
Can he?
Pete.
I bet he's a darn nice guy.
Yeah, he is a darn nice guy.
I was nuts about this bench, weren't you?
I still am.
Well, I'll put a for rent sign on it tomorrow.
But, Pete, you're still the best friend I've got. What I do with him won't make any difference with us.
No?
No, you don't understand about him. I want you to meet him right away. There's no reason why the three of us...
You don't know your guys.
But I don't want to lose you. I won't.
I know. Just old reliable. That's how I stack up with you. All right, forget about the for rent sign. If you're ever in a spot or if you feel like you want to talk it over with somebody on a Thursday night, you'll know where to find me.
I'll be here.
But don't come unless you have to, because it can never be the same anymore, see? You understand that, don't you?
I guess so.
Well, I gotta beat it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I got some stuff to finish up over at the office. I'll be working pretty late, I guess, so... Well, so long, Lily.
So long.
In just a moment, we will continue with the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Gilded Lily, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray. For the moment, we want to tell you a little inside story about Mr. DeMille's own studio, Paramount. Yesterday, there was a story conference. Now, as we tune in, some of the girls are still typing away at the script. Madge is particularly rushed. She and Virginia have a special date tonight with two special gentlemen, and Virginia's all ready to go.
All set, Madge? Come on. Oh, Virginia, is it that late? Oh, I'm tired. Honest, I don't know how I can go out tonight. I've been digging in my files and typing like mad all day long. Couldn't we go tomorrow night?
Oh, no. I'm tired, too, but I know what to do about it. I just popped into a nice, warm, Lux toilet soap bath. Haven't you tried that? It makes you feel swell, round to go.
Thousands of popular girls all over the country are in on the Lux Toilet Soap Beauty Bath secret. Famous screen stars like Betty Davis and Carole Lombard find it a wonderful pick-me-up after a hard studio day. And most important of all, you can depend on Lux Toilet Soap's active lather to protect daintiness, keep your skin sweet. You'll love the delicate, expensive fragrance of this fine white soap. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with The Gilded Lily, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray with David Niven. A few days have passed since Lily said goodbye to the easygoing newshawk. We're in a richly furnished apartment of a Park Avenue hotel, where two men stand facing each other across a table. The older man is the Duke of Loamshire, visiting America incognito. The younger is his son, known to us as Charles Grey, known in England as Lord Granville. The Duke of Loamshire breaks a long silence.
So, it's actually that serious, Charles.
Yes, Father.
Well, and now what?
Well, first I'll have to cable Helen and ask her to break the engagement.
Well, that's going to be rather difficult.
I know.
And this Lily?
Well, I'll simply tell her that fate takes care of idiots and supplies them well with money, and I'll take her back to England and we'll be married.
And that's that.
Well,
Gray, why did you lie about yourself to this girl? Tell her that you were a nobody, that you had no money.
I didn't. She told me that about myself. And after that, I was afraid to tell her the truth, because...
Because you wanted to be what she thought you were.
Yes.
Oh, that's human, I suppose. But you'll forgive me, of course, if my mouth seems to hang open at times. Why, back home you were so enthused about social things. Parties, clubs, and all that. And here, all at once, you plunge yourself into a terrible, serious romance with this shop girl.
She's not a shop girl. She works in an office.
Oh, forgive me. But I still can't understand it.
But don't you see, I asked that we make this trip to America secretly, just to get away from all that social nonsense.
For how long?
Oh, I'm sincere about this, Father.
Oh, of course you are. You're sincere about everything, for the moment.
But if that's your way of objecting to Lily...
I don't object to her, Gray. If you're set on marrying Lily, I'll accept her. And so will Mother. But there are various ways of handling a delicate situation, and you're diving into it headlong. Lies, cables. Oh, it's all so crude, my boy.
What should I do?
Go back to England. See Helen. Give her an opportunity to call off the engagement decently. And talk to your mother, as a son should talk to her. And then, with your house in order, come back here and ask Lily to marry you. You will have the right to ask her after that.
I wonder what Lily would say if I told her the truth.
Well, my boy, it would be easy enough to find out.
Oh, no, not yet. I'll just tell her I'm going away and that I've got a job. And heaven knows that's no lie.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah, what do you want, Eddie?
The boss is looking for you. You better put your shoes on and get on in there.
Okay, take it easy.
Well, it sounds important.
Sure, it's always important. Oh, Jack, you want to see me?
Old Pete Dawes, the demon reporter. Say, why don't you wake up and notice what's going on in front of those St. Bernard eyes?
What?
Well, would it interest you at all on this beautiful sunshiny day to know that the Duke of Loamshire and his son have been playing around town here for 6 weeks without a line of print?
Well, how'd they get here?
Phony names. But where were you? We run pictures of the kid when he got engaged to some English dame. Can't you use your eyes?
Well, what am I supposed to be? Secret Service operator number 13?
I don't know what you're supposed to be. But while you're walking around here in a trance, we have to pay a smart little hotel bellhop $5 for the tip.
Okay, where are they?
They're sailing today at noon.
Noon? I'll get them at the boat.
Hey, wait a minute. Take these pictures and clips along so you can at least tell them from Adam. And keep your mouth shut. We're the only sheet in town that's got anything.
Ha ha, you hope.
Hey, Pete, what are we supposed to do? You ought to tell a guy.
I'm getting a story. You're here to get some pictures, see?
Yeah, but who?
Well, what's the difference? I'll point them out and you snap them. Try to get them with their mouths open, Eddie. It's funnier that way.
With their mouths open? But gee, Pete,
Don't be artistic. Hey, there they are, up there on the deck. Come on, Eddie. Hello, gents.
I beg your pardon?
Say, what's the idea of visiting our little city without letting the papers in on it?
Papers?
Yeah, don't you think New York would like to know that it's been visited by the Duke of Loamshire and his son?
What?
Hey, all right, Eddie, snap them.
Perfect, Pete, just like you said.
But, my good man, you must be mistaken.
Oh, not at all. How about a little statement as to why you were here, what you were doing?
Look, couldn't you be a good sport and forget that you saw us? We'd appreciate it tremendously.
Is it that important to you?
We can assure you there's no significance to the visit. We simply came here to enjoy ourselves quietly. And a report of the trip in the papers might call personal embarrassment.
Mm-hmm. To your fiancée, for instance, Miss Helen Fergus?
Well, yes.
You're still engaged, aren't you?
Yes, of course.
We'd be glad to make it worth your while.
Oh, don't bother. If it's that important, well, as far as I'm concerned, I've never seen you.
You promise that?
Sure. Come on, Eddie.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Hey, what do you mean, promising those guys you didn't see them?
What of it? You saw him, didn't you?
Sure, I got their... Oh...
Pete Dawes speaking. Oh, hello, Mac. Yeah. I thought it was swell myself. Say, did you see that picture of Granville with his mouth open? Was that a laugh?
Hey!
Well, Hey, I'll call you back, Mac. What are you doing here, Lily?
I've got to see you alone now.
Okay, we'll find an empty office. Well?
Pete, this picture in the paper. Did you do it?
Sure, why?
Did you see these people? Talk to them?
Of course, why all the excitement?
Why? Because Lord Granville, this man engaged to a girl in England, that's Charles Gray.
Charles Gray?
Yes, Charles Gray. The nobody I was telling you about.
Charles Gray Granville. So that's it. That's why I got the runaround.
He said he was going out of town for a couple of weeks to get a job. Pete, what did he say? What did he talk about?
Oh, you just...
Well, go ahead. I'm asking for it.
Well, he said he'd just been fooling around in America on the quiet and that he was going back to marry that English dame. His father tried to bribe me to keep the whole thing quiet.
Oh, that's swell, isn't it? Well, Lizzie Gluck did all right by herself, didn't she? He was broke. A nobody. He said he loved me. Now, what did he think I was?
Oh, don't get all worked up about him. If he ever comes back here, I'll break his neck.
He won't come back.
All right, what are you going to do about it?
What can you do? I'd like to do to him what he's done to me. Make him something to laugh at.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, no. When you're the sap, you're the sap. Anything you do makes you even more the sap. Well, there's a story for your paper. Lord Granville walks out on poor working girl. Can't you see the headlines?
Yeah, I can see the headlines.
Paper! Working girls point blue blood. Working girls point down marriage.
Here, what do you read, paper? Lily David says no to nobility, paper.
Hello? Hello? Listen, I want to speak to Pete Dawes. It's Miss David calling. Lily David. What? He is so in. You tell that big gorilla if he doesn't speak to me. Hello? Hello? Oh.
She finds him. Oh, she finds him. Read all about it. His heart is broken because she's finds him.
The poor little office girl discarded the love of Lord Charles in unshaken belief that romance would eventually be hers. Lord Charles is now returning home, his heart heavy with grief at the thought...
Oh, stop it, Father.
Well, there you are. The latest radio bulletin. The captain has kept it out of the ship's paper, but it's all over England.
I can't understand this. What's her idea? What's she after?
A girl of her type? You'll hear from her later, asking for money to stop further publicity.
Well, I'll have to admit, she had me fooled completely.
Now, we'll have to be very careful. Of course, the harm has already been done with Helen.
Oh, it's a shame she was drawn into this mess.
Oh, that's over. But if there are going to be reporters at Southampton waiting for you, asking for statements...
I'll give them a statement.
No, you won't.
Oh, if I'd known I was going to drag you and Mother into cheap scandal...
My boy, all we have to do is be sure that nothing is done to encourage it. If there was only some way of stopping her without resorting to the courts...
Well, that won't be difficult, now that I know her language.
Oh, hello, Lily. I thought maybe I'd find you here.
Did you? I've been waiting an hour and a half. Sit down.
Yeah, thanks. The popcorn?
Aren't you going to take off your shoes?
I don't know. I may not be staying very long.
All right. Why?
Why what?
You know what. Why did you print those fake stories?
Oh, that.
Go ahead.
Okay. I did it because I love you, and that guy Gray hurt you. And nobody's going to hurt you while I'm around and get away with it.
That's what I thought. Oh, you old windmill.
Well, at least nobody will ever walk out on you again. You're somebody now.
Yeah, somebody is right. People pointing at me in the subway, on the street, photographers trying to break into my house.
Sure, you're a celebrity now. One of those peculiar people made strangely important by ordinary newspaper print.
Strangely important. A busted romance, no job.
You lost your job?
I didn't lose it, I quit.
What for?
I got tired of answering questions. And look at this.
What's that, a cablegram?
Read it.
How much would it cost for a poor little working girl to forget she ever met me? Charles Gray. Well, there's a sweet boyfriend for you.
Yep, sweet and to the point. Well, if he wants to be forgotten, here's the one who can do it.
That's the stuff.
Pete, you're a smart fellow. What do poor little working girls usually do next?
Well, they usually drown themselves one way or the other.
I'll take the other. Let's go.
Nice joint, huh? Not classy, but it's comfortable. Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking.
Yeah, I noticed it.
You know, there's one thing about Gray, Pete. He gave me the swellest moments I ever had in my life.
How much will it cost for a poor little working girl to forget?
Oh, all right. I'm quiet.
If you ever pull another crack about that guy...
Hello, Pete.
Oh, hello, Nate.
Where you been? I expected to see you when we had that Pip murder here last month.
I'm handling ship news now, Nate. Byline and everything. Don't you read it?
Nah. Ah, who's your girlfriend?
Oh, Nate, I want you to meet Lily David. Lily, this is Nate Sarkantopoulos, the smartest cafe man in the business.
Hello. How are you?
Hi.
Lily David, huh? Yeah, I read about you. Kicking Lord Who's back to England. That's what I say. Send all these foreigners back where they're supposed to be.
You see, and Nate, how's business?
Ah, terrible. Too many nightclubs. You haven't got something to drag them in, you starve. What I need is a first-class A number 1 attraction. A name.
Yeah, that'd help, Nate.
Sure, but where do you find them when they don't ask for $1 million?
Hey, wait a minute. Listen, Nate. I've got just the thing you're looking for. Not too expensive, but a big attraction. She'll jam the place for months.
Yeah? Who is she?
Lily David.
What?
Now, wait a minute.
I'm getting out of here.
Sit down. Nate, this is it.
Well, maybe you're right.
Listen, if you think I'm going to turn myself into a nightclub
Shut
queen...
up. I tell you it's a cinch, Nate. Publicity, that's all it takes.
Well...
You spread her name over every billboard in town. You've read about her, you've talked about her, you've wondered about her. Now see her at the Gingham Cafe.
Well, it sounds good to me.
Well, it doesn't sound so good to me.
We'll get a singing teacher for her. We'll teach her to fake a song.
Oh, is that so?
I can see it all now, Nate. Enlarge the place. Redecorate the whole business.
Wait, that's expensive, Pete.
Oh, what's the difference?
Listen, well, I want to know...
She'll make it all back in a couple of weeks. I tell you, she'll pack them in like sardines.
Oh, Pete, for
I'd
heaven's
have to get an orchestra.
That's an idea. A 20-piece orchestra.
Wait
No,
a
we'll make
minute.
it 25 pieces and drown out her voice.
Oh, wait a minute.
I can hear it now. 25 pieces swinging like mad.
Who's there?
Pete.
Oh, go jump in the lake.
Hello.
What do you think this dressing room is, a public thoroughfare?
Say, you ought to see the crowd out there. It's packed. I told you we'd do it. They're waiting to see you, Lily David, the little office girl who thought you was Lizzie Glutt.
Waiting to see me. Ha!
Well, you don't have to get hysterical about it.
Oh, Pete, can't you see how silly this is? Let's pretend we're sane again and call the whole thing off.
No, why do that?
Why? Look at me. I'm supposed to go out there and try to sing, try to dance. Dance. In an outfit like this, I can't even walk.
Oh, you'll come all right. Just sing your song and do your dance. That's all. All they want to do is all they want is a chance to see you.
Yeah, I'd like to see you go out there in this and let them look you over. I feel like a fancy porch swing.
Lily.
Oh, shut up.
Well, Lily, look, I brought you something. See, a bracelet.
A bracelet? Oh, Pete.
Like it?
It's lovely, but you shouldn't have done it.
Ah, that's all right. I got a lot of other stuff, too. Here, look. A necklace, diamond earrings, a couple of brooches, an anklet, and 6 ruby rings. Swell, huh?
Where did you get this?
The whole layout cost me $15. From 5 feet away, nobody can tell the difference.
And this is your little present to me.
Now, look. We don't know where this stuff came from. There'll be rumors, of course, that this necklace was given to you by the prince of someplace or other, and the earrings are a little token of esteem from the Duke of whatchamacallit.
Uh-huh.
And the anklet from some king of some little country. I'll work out a good gag on that.
Oh, sure.
Of course, we'll pay no attention to the rumors. We'll just wear our jewelry and let people talk.
Sure. Say, Pete, isn't there something missing?
Missing?
Where's that little gadget I got from Napoleon?
Well, wouldn't be a bad idea at that.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'll have your name in headlines every day. Lily David, the famous Knoll girl, the glamour girl. I'll have you ditching everybody from a count to a Raja.
Oh, could you by any chance be living my life for me?
Miss David, you're waiting.
Ah, she's coming. Ready, Lily?
Oh, I suppose so.
Oh, come on, buck up. You know, just to show me that everything's all right.
Oh, Pete, you're such a fool. I don't know whether to kiss you or kick you.
Well, I guess it'd be easy to take, but I guess the kick would be easy to give.
Pete.
Hannah, girl. Oh, and say, Lily, that first little bracelet I gave you, it's personal, for me. It's on the level.
No kidding?
No kidding. Now go out there and murder him.
Murder them? Do you realize you're talking to the corpse?
Go ahead, Lily, lots of luck.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lily David, the world-famous No Girl.
Go on, let your music get on it.
No girl star.
Here you are. No girl refuses key to city. Read all about it.
No girl says no to Raja Punjapur. No girl.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Pete.
Hello, Dora. Is Lily home?
Yeah, sir. But she going out soon.
Who's that, Dora? Oh, hello.
Hello.
Get my coat, will you, Dora?
Yeah, sir.
Going out, huh?
Yes, why?
Do you realize I've hardly seen you in 3 weeks? Gosh, I know it was my idea to have you step out now and then.
It was your idea, all right. I must be seen in the right places with the right people, correct?
Yeah, but look, I didn't mean all the time. Gosh, a fella gets kind of lonesome sitting around talking to himself. What are you doing tonight?
A date? The old guy with the 43 creameries. I suppose you forgot you've introduced me to him.
Oh, can't you call it off? Just this once. You know, tell him you're sick. You had your throat cut or something.
Why?
Well,
all right. Tonight, you and I?
ah, swell. We'll go out and get some popcorn, huh?
Oh, Dora.
Yeah, sir?
Never mind the coat. And you'll find Mr. Decker's phone number in the little book. Tell him I'm staying home tonight.
That a girl.
With a headache.
Nice crack.
All right, what'll we talk about? The weather?
Oh, listen, Lily, I gotta talk to you seriously tonight.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Randall. It's the millionaire from Yonkers.
Oh, hang up on him.
How are you, Mr. Randall? Oh, just fine. What? Oh, Mr. Randall.
Hey, what's he saying?
No, I can. No, I said I can.
You can't what?
No, some other time, Mr. Randall. Oh, of course I do.
Hey, give me that phone.
Pete.
Hello. Listen, you. Hang up that phone and don't call back again. Miss David isn't in. Huh? This is her father.
So Papa's getting burned up.
Well, the way those mugs talk, you think they owned you.
How do you think I feel about it? Do you think I asked for this? No time for myself, working most of the night, reporters hounding me all the time, people expecting me to do something crazy every time I step outside. Gosh, why haven't you thought of having me pushed over Niagara Falls in a kiddie car?
Let's drop the whole thing. It was my idea, and I'm admitting it's wrong. We could go away to the mountains, maybe, where you could get some rest, and then maybe we could... Oh, Lily, I know I'm just a mug, no class, not even a crease in my pants, but... Do you know what I'm trying to say?
I think so.
Well, how do you feel about it?
Oh, Pete, I'd marry you in a minute if it would make either of us any happier. But something happened to me once, and I'm not going to be satisfied until I find out why.
Now, you're going to let that guy bother you for the rest of your life?
Pete, I can tell you this because I know you'll understand. I feel like a kid must feel when someone he loves slaps him in the face. He's hurt, he's angry, but he still loves.
Same old Lily.
I have to see him.
Sure you do.
I wonder what would happen if I took one of those London nightclub offers. Then if he really wanted to see me...
You do that and he'll be camping on the doorstep. Say, how many times do I have to tell you you developed into a mighty swell dish?
Pete, I'm going to London.
And what's going to happen? You'll see Gray, find out in 10 minutes he's still a lug, and come tearing back home.
At least I'd know.
Right. I'm just blabbing. Sure, you go ahead, and I'll sort of stay here to keep things rolling.
What? You're coming along.
Me?
Yes, you. What do you expect to do while I'm dodging around in a strange country? Stay here and write fan letters?
Oh, Lily.
I say you're coming with me.
All right, I will. But get this. I don't like that guy, and I never will. And if he tries to pull any more of his fancy tricks, I'll pop him right in the nose.
Oh, Pete, you've got the soul of a poet.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
In a few minutes, we resume The Gilded Lily, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray with David Niven. We left Miss Colbert rapidly gaining fame in our play as a dancer. And it's a dancer whom we hear from now. Miss Janet Riesenfeld, daughter of the distinguished conductor, Dr. Hugo Riesenfeld. I met her first as a child, when she came to my office with her father, who scored many DeMille pictures. Known professionally as Raquel Rojas, Miss Riesenfeld left this summer for Spain, where she was to meet a new dancing partner. She found him in the army and herself in the midst of the fierce siege of Madrid. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Janet Riesenfeld.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Yes, I went to Spain to dance and learned all sorts of new steps, dodging bombs and bullets.
With fighting going on, Janet, how were you able to enter Madrid?
I met a newspaper correspondent who had a passport, but no knowledge of Spanish. So I got through posing as his assistant. Once there, I stayed, thinking the rebellion would be over in a few days. When I changed my mind, I couldn't leave. After 6 terrifying weeks, the American embassy left Madrid for Valencia on Thanksgiving Day, and I went along.
Did you see much actual fighting?
You couldn't live in Madrid and not see it, Mr. DeMille. Madrid is a city of death and ruin, but the spirit of the people is incredibly magnificent. I was only half a block away when the first rebel bomb struck. From then on, the gunfire and cannonading was ceaseless. I spent my time in Madrid dancing at benefits for soldiers, searching for food and avoiding shells. We managed to get by on a scant supply of rice, lentils, and bread. When one is in the midst of a siege, without light, warmth, or sufficient food, and with death raining down in bombs and shrapnel, one doesn't exactly look for the luxuries of life. But nonetheless, I was able to secure a few of the minor comforts during my stay in Madrid. One of these you will be especially interested in, Mr. DeMille. It was Lux toilet soap. Although I would have rather had a nice juicy steak, at least I was able to keep a whole skin and keep it clean. I bought Lux soap in sections of the city where no other foreign product was displayed. Madrid, of course, had no hot water, but that didn't bother Lux toilet soap very much. I found it lathered just as beautifully in cold water.
Are the reports true that women are fighting with their men at the front?
Yes, they're just as heroic and brave as their soldiers. But principally, they have taken over the civilian work of the men. Being an American, nothing moved me as much as when the word came that President Roosevelt had been reelected. In the midst of all the suffering and bloodshed, Madrid welcomed that news enthusiastically. President Roosevelt's picture appeared everywhere, and I soon realized that next to their own, our flag is closest to the hearts of the Madrileños. The hardship of my few months were nothing compared to the suffering of the Spanish people. More than anything else, the experience has made me grateful that I'm an American. Thanks and good night.
Good night, Miss Riesenfeld. Once again, Claudette Colbert, Fred McMurray, and David Niven in the Gilded Lily. A figure of international reputation, Lily went to London, where she quickly became the toast of Mayfair. She's been seeing Lord Granville regularly for almost a month, and Pete is convinced that his own case is quite hopeless. It's 11 o'clock in the morning as he knocks at the door of Lily's hotel suite.
Come in. Oh, Pete.
Hello.
You almost missed me. I was just going out.
With Granville?
I was going to leave word downstairs that I'd be back tonight.
You didn't mention it yesterday.
It was just a little trip into the country for a rest. This is Sunday, you know, and I don't work tonight.
Yeah. Say, Lily, I just dropped in to tell you I'm sailing today.
Sailing? Why?
Well, I can't express it exactly. But you've been going right along so swell, and I seem to be in the way more and more.
That's not true.
Oh, it is true. I'm just something you needed when everything was new to you. Can't you see that, well, that you've reached a point where I can't help you anymore, where the best thing for both of us is for me to bow out in a hurry?
Pete, I can't stay here without you.
What about Gray? Don't you intend to keep on seeing him?
Yes, but...
You know what's going to happen. I know. Seems to be a nice guy, and he's crazy about you. And all I want you to be married to him. That's what's in your heart, isn't it? Honestly?
Yes.
Well, it's all great with me. I'm glad to see you get what you wanted. And now that my job's finished, I'm going home.
Well, if you've decided on going back, I can't stop you. Pete, have I hurt you?
No. I'm the one that should be asking that. You'll never be sore, will you, Lily, about the crazy way I shoved you into this racket?
Oh, of course not.
You know now that it's made certain things possible. Things that couldn't have happened any other way.
Yes, it did. Oh, Pete, couldn't you please stay?
I'll get my old job back and everything will be jake. And every Thursday night I'll show up at the bench and eat a bag of popcorn for both of us. Just for a gag, sort of.
But you're leaving so suddenly.
And look, if things don't go so well with you. Oh, but they will. I know they will. Goodbye, Lily.
Pete.
So long.
Like it?
Oh, it's heavenly. I'd almost forgotten what the country was like. And now this place. Oh, I can understand what that old innkeeper meant now.
Hey, what was that?
Didn't you hear him?
Oh, yeah, something about this being the very place where his wife said she'd marry him. That was it, wasn't it?
Yes, 30 years ago, right here.
He's a queer old bird. He must be very funny, really.
Oh, I'd love to have seen them. Hugo and Lizzie Glutz.
Glutz? Who told you that was her name?
It had to be. I'll bet she sat right here where I'm sitting. And Hugo stood up, of course, because he had on his Sunday pants.
It's rather pathetic, isn't it? Look, there he is now with his broom and the drudgery that he hates. And that little girl aging into a bitter old woman.
I don't feel that way about them. You have everything that matters when you're just Hugo and Lizzie Glutz. Two happy nobodies.
You wouldn't be able to stand that sort of existence for long.
It's what I've wanted all my life. Great. What possible pleasure is there in parading ourselves before a crowd, as though we're trying to let the whole world see that we're actually in love?
Is it so terrible that I'm proud of you? Lily, do you realize what's happened to you? You're known all over the world. Men everywhere have talked about you and wanted you. Now all those people that laughed at me when they thought I'd lost you. Now they're going to see that you belong to me, that you always did belong to me.
Gray.
Yes, what is it, Lily?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah?
This bench private?
No, sit down.
Thanks. Can you spare a cigarette, buddy?
Yeah, here you are.
Thanks. Ah.
What's the matter?
It ain't my brand.
That's too bad.
Yeah, but it'll do. That's the worst of being broke. You can never get your own brand.
We are taping. No girl may say yes. No girl may say yes.
No girl may say yes. Boy, that gal come up from nowheres. I wonder how much dough the Englishman's got.
She doesn't care.
No? How do you figure?
Oh, it's just my guess.
Maybe so, but a couple of $1 million would come in handy for a cold winter.
$2 million or 2 cents. Doesn't make any difference to that girl. She's got an idea in the back of her head about what the perfect life should be. And she's not going to stop hunting until she finds it.
Yeah? I suppose you got all this straight from her.
You're darn right. And she was sitting right here on this bench.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Say, you ain't Napoleon, are you?
No. Are you?
Me? No, I ain't. I think I'll be going.
Hey, wait a minute. How do you mail a bag of popcorn?
I don't know. Ask your keeper.
Popcorn, all the way from America. Look like Mr. Pete's on another tail.
No, he knows what he's doing.
Here, card with it, honey. Listen. I just remembered how tough it is to get popcorn in London. Have you and Gray found a bench yet? Now, what do you mean by that, Miss Lily?
Oh, funny face. Can't you see him, Dora? Draped all over that bench, his shoes off, that popcorn bag in his hand. You know, Pete never would touch peanuts. No, he says peanut eaters don't know how to relax.
Well, excuse me, Miss Lily, but it wouldn't hurt you none to sort of, well, rest up.
Don't I know it?
Oh, now, honey, couldn't you stay in this afternoon?
Lord Granville probably has something planned.
But working 6 nights a week at the club and never in a single day? Well, if Mr. Pete was here, he'd sure put a stop to it, he would.
Never mind, Dora.
Yes'm.
I'll answer it.
Yes'm.
Hello.
Hello, Gray.
Right on the hour.
That's right.
Well, no kiss? What's the matter, Lily?
I'm tired, that's all. Gray, you haven't anything arranged for this afternoon, have you?
Oh, nothing much. Just tea at the Clydes. You'll have to know them sooner or later.
I have to know them. How many more hundreds of people must I meet before...
Before what?
Oh, nothing.
I had no idea my friends were annoying to you.
Gray, listen, we'll have to decide something right now. I came to England because I loved you, and because I thought that you still loved me. But something's wrong. Something... Have you ever forgiven me for what happened in America?
I told you I was as much to blame as you.
Then why can't we be satisfied with each other? Why do you insist that we spend day and night putting ourselves on display? Is that the only thrill you get out of being with me?
Oh, I've been selfish, I know, but why don't you take a week from the nightclub? It could be arranged. And you remember that little inn, Hugo's? We could spend the week there.
A week at the inn? Then what?
Well,
Back to London as though we had never been away, is that it?
Well, Lily, you make it sound so... Shall I answer it? Lily. Yes? Who? Photographers from the American Syndicate?
Photographers? Give me that phone.
Lily, you don't want...
Hello. Hello, send them right up.
But we don't want to see them here.
I'll handle this. You just entertain them until I'm ready.
But this isn't exactly the place. Lily, come out here. Lily, listen to me.
You wanted to show the world, didn't you? All right, we will.
Lily, come out.
All right, come on. How do you do, Miss David? How do you do, sir? Set up the cameras, boys.
Where's my flashbulb?
Why, gentlemen, what...
We're the photographers, Lord Granville.
I'll get one here first, a fireplace shot.
What's the meaning of this?
We have to be prepared, you know. In case of a surprise wedding, our papers will already have honeymoon pictures.
Well, haven't I anything to say about that?
Sure you have.
Lily.
You can make your statement after I make mine.
What are you doing with that grip?
Get your cameras ready, boys.
For heaven's sake, Lily.
So you've been playing around with a celebrity. Okay, I'll show you how this celebrity racket really works. The way Pete taught me. No matter what you do, surprise them.
Lily, don't. I'll admit I was wrong.
You bet you were. Boys, the whole thing's off.
What?
I'm walking out. Yeah, here's a swell picture for you. Grip in hand by the open door. Come on, snap it.
Hold it now.
That's
you,
a fair.
Lily, wait.
Tell your papers I'm going home to sit on a bench and eat popcorn.
What else?
Maybe he'll show up, maybe he won't. But if he does, I'm going to sit back and watch the world go by with the greatest mug on earth.
Can I use your telephone, Miss...
Are you sure you didn't see a man here? He'd be waiting right at this bench.
Listen, lady. I seen lots of men here. Right up there's the public library. Men go in and out all the day and half the night. I can't remember all of them. Now go away and let me sleep.
Listen, he's tall, see? About that high with big feet and a bag of popcorn. Oh, now try to think.
You know, there's something funny about this bench. It's haunted by crackpots. Oh, now go away.
No, I won't. I've got as much right here as you. What time is it, do you know? I said, what time is it?
Hello, Lily.
Oh, Pete.
I tried to catch you at the boat, but I missed it.
Oh,
You're looking swell.
oh, Pete, I'm so glad to see you. If you ever get away from me again.
Say, what goes on here?
Oh, I don't know. All the way across the Atlantic, and I find that on our bench.
Oh, I know him.
What?
Hey, you, wake up. You remember me?
Oh, yeah.
I want you to meet the girlfriend, Lily David.
Lily Dave. Oh, let me out of here. Let me out of here.
Well, I got some popcorn.
So I see.
Want to sit down?
All right.
Have some, Lily?
Thanks.
You know, this is what I call living. Yes, sir, just sitting tight and watching the world go by.
Is that all?
Oh, what else is there?
Can't you guess?
Yeah, but I'm afraid to say it.
Oh, Pete, you old mug. Take off your shoes and kiss me.
From Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray, we'll hear again a little later. Our hero tonight was a newspaper man. So I thought I'd ask one of the most famous reporters in the world, Mr. Linton Wells, to be our guest. His record reads like a page of Richard Harding Davis fiction. During 20 years in foreign fields, he's been war correspondent in Mexico, China, Asia Minor, Siberia, Morocco, Syria, Nicaragua, and more recently, Ethiopia. He was a lieutenant in the Chinese Army and a major in the Mexican Army, a colonel in the Nicaraguan Air Forces, and holds decorations from 12 foreign governments. He's in Hollywood now, completing his autobiography, Blood on the Moon, and recuperating from wounds and illness acquired in Ethiopia while correspondent for the New York Herald Tribune. Ladies and gentlemen, Linton Wells.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. You know, the last time I encountered you and Claudette Colbert was in Cairo, Egypt. Indirectly, of course. There in the shadow of the pyramids, I went to the movies and saw your production of Cleopatra.
Tell me the worst. What did the Egyptians think of the way I handled their history?
Well, I heard a couple of dark-skinned natives wishing Cleopatra were running Egypt again, Colbert fashion. You know, Egypt's certainly movie-conscious. In Cairo, all society turns out one night each week and goes to the cinema. It's a ceremonial occasion with a display of evening dress and jewelry rivaling an opening of the Metropolitan Opera.
Well, you've seen pictures in about every corner in the world, Linton. How do other countries like Hollywood?
Well, of the stars, Charlie Chaplin, being human in any language, is most universally beloved. I've seen his antics roared at by the nose-pierced savages of the Belgian Congo, by Chinese and the Indians of the Peruvian Andes. Next in line, there's Mickey Mouse, just as popular in Brazil, Manchukuo, and Finland as he is here. All the world loves American musicals. And believe me, there's nothing so strange as hearing a native singing a hot-cha tune in the depths of fever-ridden jungle. But I've heard it. In French East Africa, you go to the movies in the open air and are bitten to death by mosquitoes or drenched by a sudden torrent of rain. A huge native who ran a projection machine there wore a charm given him by the local medicine man as a guarantee to prevent the film from breaking. And in Japan, where most kissing sequences are cut out, the picture is explained by an interlocutor as the mood strikes him.
I read your war dispatches from Ethiopia and noticed you occasionally had time to see a movie.
Yes, in Addis Ababa, there were 3 ramshackle theaters infested with fleas and ancient pictures. The natives were enthusiastic over American films, though, and I saw them roll in the aisles of the Laurel and Hardy comedy, while their friends were fighting only a few miles away. By the way, my wife, who's also a reporter for the Herald Tribune, went with me to Ethiopia and insisted on taking a case of Lux toilet soap along.
Thoughtful woman.
That's what we figured out until we got there. You can believe this or not, Mr. DeMille, but after bringing that soap from New York to Egypt,
from Egypt to French Somaliland, and then 500 miles inland by rail at 14 cents a pound, after worrying about carriers and customs collectors, I saw 5 different shops in Addis Ababa selling Lux toilet soap and charging much less for it than I paid for transportation costs alone. And I said then what I'm saying now. Good night.
Good night, Lyndon Wells. Since starring on the Lux Radio Theater last summer, Claudette Colbert has observed her first wedding anniversary with Dr. Joel Pressman, established a lovely new home in Brentwood, and made what will undoubtedly prove another hit film, Maid of Salem. Fred McMurray, not to be outdone, has completed Champagne Waltz, is co-starring in Maid of Salem, and has taken to himself a wife. But from this point on, they'll have to report for themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray.
Mr. DeMille, after nearly an hour on the air, I'm afraid I'm all talked out. However, I do want to thank you again for the top productions you give us every Monday night. And before I go, just a word of praise for the product responsible for this program. I could say many fine things about it, but the best indication of what I think of Lux toilet soap is the fact that I've used nothing else for years. All right, Fred, your turn.
Oh, thanks, Claudette. I had hopes of being neatly left out of this, Mr. DeMille. You and Claudette know me well enough to realize that I'm not one to get up in front of the microphone and make clever speeches.
Well, then don't say anything.
Oh, thanks. That suits me fine.
Just a minute. Don't go either. I've heard a lot of music coming from the sets of your 2 pictures, Maid of Salem and Champagne Waltz. Since you'd rather not talk, suppose you sing.
I thought you were a friend of mine.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you. That was splendid.
Good night, Mr.
Good night. Good night to both of you.
Thank you, Miss Colbert and Mr. McMurray. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. The Lux Radio Theater program for next Monday night will be told shortly by Mr. DeMille. In our cast tonight were George Chandler as Eddie, C. Montague Shaw as the Duke of Loamshire, Chester Clute as the editor, John Gibson as the bum, Georgia Simmons as Dora, Lou Merrill as Nate, Frank Nelson as the man, William Royal as subway guard, Mary Arden as the woman, and Warren McCollum and Ross Forrester as newspaper reporters and newsboys. Miss Colbert, Mr. McMurray, and Mr. DeMille appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios. Mr. Niven through Samuel Goldwyn. Mr. Niven is now working in the Universal picture We Have Our Moments, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film 1 in a Million. And now, Mr. DeMille.
To the Lux Radio Theater, next Monday night, comes one of the most accomplished actors the screen has won from the stage, Edward G. Robinson. With him, Beverly Roberts and Paul Guilfoyle. Recently returned to Hollywood from abroad, Mr. Robinson stars for us as Warden Brady in Martin Flavin's tense melodrama, Criminal Code. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson, Paul Guilfoyle, and Beverly Roberts in Criminal Code. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, Mr. Vincent Price on the Bromo Seltzer Hollywood Star Playhouse. Bromo Seltzer presents Hollywood Star Playhouse. Tales of suspense, thrills, adventure by Hollywood's finest writers with Hollywood's top stars. Portions of this program are transcribed, and it's brought to you by Bromo Seltzer, the fast, effective headache help which reminds you to...
Fight headache 3 ways. Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Herbert Rawlinson. welcome to the Bromo Seltzer Hollywood Star Playhouse. Crime paid, and paid exceedingly well for Bart Willard. But he was no ordinary crook. He was a virtuoso. Tonight, Mr. Vincent Price will take you on an amazing adventure in crime as he portrays for you the incomparable Bart Willard in Calculated Risk.
When a general sets out to win a war, he has to take certain chances, what he calls calculated risks. It's the same with a man who sets out to steal $1 million on his wedding day.
Willard, you're kidding.
Am I?
Hold up the Hyperion payroll service? Why, it's never been done.
It's never been tried.
Yeah, and you know why. That place is built like a fort. It'd take an army to get inside
It will take 2 men, Ames. Reading from left to right, us.
You and me hold up the Hyperion payroll service? You've been bumped on the head lately?
I never get bumped on the head or anywhere else, because I use my head to plan things. Plan them so carefully, so thoroughly, so accurately, that I've never yet pulled a job that ended in complications.
Yeah, but a job like this?
Then your answer is no?
Well, how'd you ever happen to pick me out, Willard?
Because you're an A1 electrician.
What's my being an electrician got to do with it?
I don't think we ought to go into that, unless and until you make up your mind that you want in on the $1 million.
Million? Even the Hyperion never has that much on hand.
It will have on the 31st. A nice round $1 million in cash.
$1 million smackers. What kind of split?
Well, when a man is dividing $1 million, he can afford to be generous. How about 50-50?
500,000. It's crazy, Willard. Craziest thing I ever heard of. But you might get away with it.
What do you mean, might?
Okay, count me in.
Good. Now then, Ames, you're never to come to see me. You're never to so much as call me. I'll contact you at my own discretion. You got that?
Hey, but wait a minute.
Yes?
You haven't told me yet why you need an electrician.
Why, to set off the burglar alarm at the Hyperion payroll service.
To set off the... What?
I had led Ames to believe that he was the only other person necessary to my plan. Technically, this was not correct. There were others who were destined to play an important part, particularly the woman I loved.
Hi, am I late?
Aren't you always? Karen, I believe you'd be late at your own wedding.
Is that a proposal?
It is.
Well, stop the car, you oaf, so I can accept. And I will not be late at my own wedding.
Oh, yes, you will, but you're worth waiting for.
Bart, you say the nicest.
I'm the nicest guy. But I shouldn't be blocking traffic.
Got a cigarette?
Yeah, you know I don't smoke.
You know I do.
Yes, and I also know that you're always out of cigarettes. Here.
You're going to make a perfect husband, Bart. Light?
You could at least bring matches. Press that knob.
Oh. How long does it take?
For the car lighter?
No, silly, to get a license.
3 days. Here's your light.
Thanks. We could go to Yuma.
Karen, my sweet, we're not getting married until the 31st.
Hey, that's a whole week off.
It has to be the 31st, Karen, for sentimental reasons.
Oh. Well, we'll make it a morning wedding. I always said...
No, Karen, an afternoon wedding. 4 o'clock on the afternoon of the 31st.
For sentimental reasons?
Yes. 1 million of them. I didn't really intend for the wedding ceremony to be held at 4 o'clock on the afternoon of the 31st. 4 o'clock was when I would be robbing the Hyperion payroll service of $1 million. That seeming discrepancy was one of my calculated risks. Just one of them.
I don't know. Well, the more I think...
You're not supposed to think, Ames. That's my function.
Yeah, I know, I know, but the more I... Well, at least we ought to have a few others in with us, eh?
And that would only make the risk larger and the split smaller.
But couldn't we have one more?
Meaning Eddie Cole?
Yeah. Eddie's pulled some big jobs, and now that he's out of stir again...
Yeah, he'll be the #1 suspect.
What?
Ames, when a man who has pulled some big jobs returns to the scene of his operations, the police are bound to think of him first when a project like ours unfolds.
Hey, that's right. We better forget about Eddie.
Not entirely.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Ames, you're simply going to have to leave details to me. Now, let's review the modus operandi.
You and your college education. Well, first of all, I got to set off that burglar alarm.
At precisely 3:30. Now, that part should be simple enough for you.
Yeah, that part, but what...
1 point at a time. Now, after the excitement at the Hyperion payroll service has died down over the false alarm, a call will go out to the burglar alarm company. Result? 2 electricians will be dispatched to repair the system at the Hyperion. These 2 electricians will be wearing overalls with the company insignia and will be carrying company identification cards.
Identification cards? I didn't even think of that.
I did. And I already have reasonable facsimiles of such cards bearing reasonable facsimiles of our faces as they will be made up for that occasion.
Makeup, eh? No way you're wearing masks?
Masks, my dear Ames, are old-fashioned, obsolete, archaic. Such techniques are for amateurs.
Well...
And for the professional, the man who makes an art of his trade, there are ways to change the color of one's eyes, the tilt of one's nose. Don't worry, our makeup will be most effective.
Yeah, well... let's see, where were we?
With the 2 electricians. Now then, as they drive out of the company garage, they will be unaware of the fact that I'm hiding in the back of their panel truck. But as they cut through the park en route to the Hyperion plant, I shall reveal myself and take over.
Well, what are you going to do with them 2?
Don't be squeamish.
Oh... You don't stop at nothing, do you?
Not at anything I consider necessary. But to go on, I will pick you up at the farthest side of the park, and you will crawl into the back of the truck and put on the coveralls. We shall arrive at the Hyperion plant, be admitted into the garage entrance, and then, just as the shift changes at 4 o'clock, be welcomed into the stronghold itself.
Yeah. And what do we do then?
Why, steal the $1 million. I was incredibly busy during those last few days, but I managed to be seen frequently in public with Karen, and even on one occasion to join her in dining with her next of kin, Uncle John. To everyone but Karen, and now me, of course, Uncle John was known as Captain Dorsey, head of the robbery detail at police headquarters.
Well, I don't suppose it's been any secret to you, Willard, that I tried my best to put a damper on this romance.
I assure you, Uncle John, I shall never let that stand between us.
Well, and a man who's been under suspicion in the past and has no visible means of support in the present...
Uncle John, you are slandering the man I love. And after he's been good enough to want you with the wedding.
Yes, I know. I'm just a suspicious old... Karen, I wish I could make it at that.
Hey, what do you mean you wish you could make it? Who's going to give me away?
But an afternoon wedding, and in the middle of the week. Honey, I'm sorry.
A fine relative you turned out to be. You'd rather be out arresting people.
But, Karen, I've got a responsibility.
Well, what about your responsibility to me? Bart said it would be like this.
Oh, I did, eh?
Well, I meant...
I know what you meant. Well, all right, Karen. I'll be there.
That's better. And before I forget, you're to stop by and take me to the chapel.
Well, why doesn't he?
Oh, you know the old taboo about the bridegroom seeing the bride before the ceremony? Yeah, but if it's too much trouble,
Silliest thing I ever heard of, but... Well, all right.
Then I almost forgive you. Now, everything's all set.
Yes. And I'll be waiting for the 2 of you outside the chapel at 4 o'clock. Karen would be late, of course, and so Uncle John would have no way of knowing that I hadn't been there at the chapel waiting for them at 4 o'clock. And since Uncle John was head of the robbery detail at police headquarters, admittedly, there was the chance that Karen and her uncle wouldn't be late enough, or even late at all. But again, that was one of my calculated risks. And as of 4 o'clock on the afternoon of the 31st, I was supremely confident that all would be well. Everything, as the generals say, was proceeding according to plan.
Yeah, the other shift was wondering what happened to you guys.
Heavy traffic.
Yeah, heavy traffic.
Oh, yeah, ain't it a crime? Why, when I was coming to work...
Hey, you.
Me?
Both of you guys.
You're new with the outfit, huh?
So what if we are?
Nothing. Just part of my job to ask questions.
Yeah, but we already checked their identifications. Don't mind Joe, he's okay, except he's always acting like something's going to happen.
Well, how do you know it won't?
Look, Joe, when you've been here as many years as I have...
Well, we better get to work.
Oh, yeah. You know the layout?
Oh, sure.
Hey, stop. What's the matter now? Call your office.
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to call your office. They phoned a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, we'll do it later.
They said right away. And I think you better.
Now, look, Joe, if they want to call later...
No, maybe he's right. Where's the phone I can use?
Well, that one right on the desk there.
Come to think of it, I'd rather use this.
Huh?
Hey, so I was right.
But you're wrong if you think you can do anything about it. I'm right behind you, see?
Well, you guys are nuts if you think you can get away with this.
Shut up, Joe. Don't try anything, Joe.
Good advice, Joe. Try anything and you're dead. Now then, listen carefully. The rest was elemental. When two men have guns in their backs, they cooperate, and so do their fellow workers. In a gratifyingly short time, the money was out of the vault, and the men assigned to guard it were in. Total elapsed time for the $1 million robbery of the Hyperion Payroll Service? 11 minutes. Not so fast, Ames. It wouldn't do to get a ticket now for speeding.
Okay. You're almost done back there.
Almost.
Hey, Willard, now that the job's finished, what was that crack you made the first time we talked? You know about Eddie Cove?
Oh, I contrived to have him off on a wild goose chase this afternoon.
What for?
Obviously so that he won't have an alibi when he's accused of the Hyperion job.
No. You don't stop at nothing, do you?
As you've remarked before. Oh. Behold, the bridegroom emerges.
Yeah, all dolled up for your wedding. Well, when do we divvy up?
That's a timely question. Hey, look, turn into this clump of trees.
Hey, isn't that your car parked over there?
Correct. Pull up beside it. Now, Ames, comes the final reckoning.
Yeah, 500 G's.
I'm already 18 minutes late for my wedding. I have to rush this.
Yeah, well...
Remember, Ames, my saying that the fewer who knew about this job, the greater the split and the smaller the risk?
Well, it's only... No. You wasn't?
I don't stop at anything, remember? Sorry, Ames. It's a risk you should have calculated.
Bromo Seltzer, famous for fast, effective headache help, is bringing you Hollywood star Playhouse. Tonight starring Mr. Vincent Price in Calculated Risk.
Fight, headache, 3 ways. Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? How do you do? This is your old friend Norman Brokenshire. You know, I wouldn't ask anybody to do anything I wouldn't do myself. That's why I'd like you to try Bromo Seltzer the next time you get a headache. I want you to find out for yourself just how fast and how effective it is in helping your headache all 3 ways. Yes, most headaches are caused by an upset stomach, too much stomach acidity. When this happens, your nerves become jumpy and jangled too. Well, the very second you add water to Bromo Seltzer, it fizzes and sparkles, ready to go right to work on the pain of that headache. Bromo Seltzer soothes your upset stomach by neutralizing that excess stomach acidity, and it calms those jittery, jangled nerves. That's how Bromo Seltzer does its wonderful 3-way job. Try it the next time you get a headache. For best results, use cold water. Follow the label, avoid excessive use. But don't wait until a headache strikes. Get Bromo Seltzer at any drugstore. Keep it handy always. Yes, when you get a headache, remember to take
Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer.
Now, Act 2 of Calculated Risk, starring Mr. Vincent Price.
Putting a bullet into my associate Ames was one of the least palatable aspects of the $1 million robbery of the Hyperion Payroll Service. But now that this was done, everything was taken care of. If only Karen and Uncle John were late enough for the wedding. I stopped at the first drugstore and phoned Karen's apartment. The time, 4:23. To a girl as incurably tardy as Karen, 23 minutes was nothing. Surely she couldn't have left already. Or had my repeated remarks that she'd be late for her own wedding had a reverse psychology? Or had Uncle John, the ever-punctual Captain Dorsey, head of the police robbery detail, managed by some irony of fate to get her off to the wedding on time? As I drove up, they weren't waiting outside the chapel, nor was Uncle John's car in the lot reserved for wedding parties. It could only mean that they had given up waiting for me, probably been calling my apartment from 4 o'clock on, and then left with Karen in tears and Uncle John in high dudgeon. Now I was totally devoid of any kind of alibi. And as soon as Uncle John delved into the Hyperion holdup, I was inside the chapel, about to press the little bell that would summon the minister from the rectory, when panic seized me. What was I waiting for? The $1 million was in the luggage compartment of my car. The thing to do was jump into that car and head for a hideout. Yes, that was it.
Bart Willard.
Karen.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, well,
How many times have you told me I'd be late for my wedding? Well, I just couldn't start our marriage off by making you out a liar.
But I called your apartment and no one answered. Something happened on the way?
Certainly did. You know Karen. As if it wasn't bad enough that we were late getting started, what does she do but run out of cigarettes?
Of course.
And by the time I parked, went into a drugstore...
You knew I was this way when you fell in love with me, Bart. Now, don't tell me you'd want to change me.
My sweet, not for $1 million. It wasn't until the ceremony was over and I had given Uncle John $100 of the Hyperion Payroll Service's money with which to pay the minister that the call for him finally came. My bride and I waited outside for Uncle John to rejoin us.
Oh, wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it would happen on one afternoon I take off?
Something wrong?
Wrong. Wait till the papers get hold of this.
Uncle John, what's happened?
$1 million robbery, that's what, in broad daylight.
Oh, no, where?
I think all I've got to do is stand here and... Oh, where's my car?
Good luck, Uncle John.
Yeah, good luck.
We'll look you up the first day we're back from our honeymoon.
Speaking of honeymoons, Mrs. Willard.
Mrs. Willard. Oh, darling, isn't everything perfect?
My sentiments exactly.
Willard, stop kissing my niece and open the luggage compartment of your car.
Huh?
You heard me. Open the luggage compartment of your car.
But, Uncle John, I...
Stop calling me Uncle John. I'm Captain Dorsey of the robbery detail, and don't you forget it.
I assure you I haven't for a moment.
Well, are you going to open the luggage compartment of your car?
Uncle John, you're being simply awful. All you have to do is tell Bart why.
I've got a flat tire, that's why. And my tire jack is broken.
Captain, the most amazing coincidence. My tire jack won't work either.
Oh, no.
Why don't you just hop into a cab?
Cab, nothing. I'm taking your car.
Viewing it objectively, the situation was almost amusing. Here was Captain Dorsey roaring off to investigate $1 million robbery, and in the luggage compartment of the car he was driving reposed the $1 million. But I confess I wasn't enjoying the joke as of the moment. I was far too intent on getting the captain's tire fixed and then returning his car to him so that I could retrieve my own.
What is this place, Bart?
Oh, you know, the outfit that was robbed. Hyperion Payroll Service, I think they call it. They said at headquarters we'd find Uncle John here.
Oh, look, there's your car.
Yeah. Now, why don't you run inside and give Uncle John his keys and get mine, huh?
I'm going to get even with Uncle John for being such a meanie on my wedding day. You go.
Look, my sweet, they're investigating a holdup in there. If I were to walk inside, well, they might start asking me questions.
You mean before you were able to explain you only came to trade keys with Uncle John?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be a laugh? Especially if someone thought he recognized you as one of the holdup men. Those things happen sometimes, you know.
Yes, I know.
I'm almost tempted.
Except, of course, that it might affect our honeymoon.
Hey, that's different. You give me those keys.
Here you are.
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
What?
Look who's coming.
Uncle John.
Oh, you barely caught me. About to leave for headquarters with this fellow.
Hello, Willard.
Do I know you?
Name is Cove. Eddie Cove.
Oh, no, that doesn't ring any bell.
Not even a burglar alarm?
Uncle John, who is this person?
Our number one suspect, that's who.
That's what you say.
You've got nothing to say because you've got no alibi.
If you ask me, Uncle John, he doesn't look smart enough to steal all that money.
You hear that, Captain? Now, Willard, he looks smart enough.
We're wasting time. Where are those keys?
Here you are, darling.
Thanks for the use of your car, Willard. Sorry I chewed your ears off.
Quite all right, Uncle John. Coming, wife?
Let's go, husband.
Dorsey, you fool. Don't let him get away. He pulled the job and framed me for it. Yeah, it all adds up.
Look, Cole.
He's one of the shrewdest operators on the loose, I tell you. Ask him where he was at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
The captain doesn't have to ask me. He knows I was at the chapel waiting to get married.
Oh, yeah?
So there.
As for your reflections on my character, they can only be dismissed as preposterous. Since this is my wedding day, I even find it in my heart to forgive you. You did say your name was Cole?
Captain Dorsey.
Well, Sergeant?
They found the other guy.
What other guy?
They pulled the job. Ames, remember him?
Where?
In the park with a bullet in him. But he's still breathing.
How could I have been so incredibly stupid as to rush off without making sure that Ames was dead? Yes, and now what if he came to long enough to speak my name? This assuredly had not been one of my calculated risks. Again, panic boiled up within me. And as my bride and I drove away to start our honeymoon, it was all I could do to keep from jamming my foot down on the accelerator.
Know something, husband?
Huh?
You are going to get a ticket if you don't slow down.
Oh.
Know something else, husband? I have the distinct impression that I am talking to myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Cigarettes, I said. Over and over.
What about cigarettes?
The usual.
Oh, but you can't be out. Uncle John bought you a pack.
I left him in his car, I guess.
Oh, Karen.
You mean you forgot to bring me some?
Look, I'll get them later.
Why want them now?
Please, Karen.
Well, all you have to do is stop someplace.
But I don't want to stop.
Oh. So that's the way it is.
What's the way what is?
Just because we're married.
Karen, you don't understand.
Well, don't I? Then quit acting as if I was suddenly farthest from your thoughts.
All right. First chance I get.
There, that drugstore on the corner. Well?
It was as I was coming out of the drugstore with a carton of cigarettes under my arm that I saw the police car. It pulled up to the curb. 2 officers got out. Faintly, I could hear their two-way radio. And it wasn't hard for me to imagine what it was saying. Ames had talked. So it was all over now, unless... That's when I started shooting.
Bart!
The only way, Karen, the only way.
Look out!
Well, Uncle John, that's the whole story.
No, Willard, not the whole story.
You mean about Karen? What?
Can't you guess?
No.
And another thing. You didn't calculate the biggest risk of all, the risk of losing your head.
Oh?
That radio car. The only reason it stopped was because you were in a no parking zone.
Then... But Ames...
He died without ever regaining consciousness.
Vincent?
Now, wait a minute, Herb. Before you start telling me I was terrific, just remember that a play's only as good as its cast. I'm talking about Betty Lou Gerson, Ted Von Eltz, Ed Max, Byron Kane, and Jerry Hausner. Thanks, fellas.
Thank you, Vincent. In just a moment, I'm going to introduce Mr. Wendell Corey, the star of next week's play. And now, here is Norman Brokenshire.
Thank you, Herb. An exciting story. You know, neighbors, when you're sniffling and sneezing with one of those nasty colds, and a headache teams up with that cold, you can really be miserable. Well, when that happens to you, just reach for that familiar blue bottle of Bromo Seltzer. Refreshing Bromo Seltzer helps the pain of your headache in short order. And when you've helped your headache, it's a lot easier to face anything else you're up against. The proper rest and following your doctor's advice will take care of that cold. That's why these wintry days, Bromo Seltzer is such a friend in need to smart people everywhere. That's why thousands are turning to Bromo Seltzer for headache help. It fights a headache fast and effectively these 3 ways. Bromo Seltzer gives you speedy help for the headache pain itself. Bromo Seltzer soothes your upset stomach by neutralizing excess stomach acidity, and it calms those jittery, jangled nerves. As for speed, just compare the amazing speed of Bromo Seltzer's effervescence with that of any product in tablet form you've ever tried. So remember, when you've got a cold, don't let headache pain add to your misery. Get fast, effective help for your headache with Bromo Seltzer. Yes.
Fight headache 3 ways. Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer.
Vincent Price can soon be seen co-starring with Jane Russell and Robert Mitchum in the RKO production, His Kind of Woman. Tonight's play was written especially for Mr. Price by Maurice Zim, with music composed and conducted by Jeff Alexander. The entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. And now here is the star of next week's thrilling story on Hollywood Star Playhouse, Mr. Wendell Corey.
I'm not a killer, Herb. I never have been, I swear it. But listen, from the minute they found the body, I didn't have a chance. Because they knew that I not only had time to kill, but I had time to kill.
Time to Kill sounds like a honey for next week, Wendell. Thank you. On tonight's program, all characters and incidents were fictitious. Any similarity to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Portions of this program were transcribed. And now this is Herbert Rawlinson saying good night for all of us here on the Hollywood Star Playhouse. And for Bromo Seltzer, the fast, effective headache help in the familiar blue bottle.
Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer, Bromo Seltzer.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas based on the famous theatrical books begun by the late Burns Mantle, now edited by the distinguished drama critic of the New York Daily News, John Chapman. Mr. Chapman.
Our play this evening is Biography. Our playwright is S.M. Behrman, whom friends call Sam. I'll stick my neck out and say that Sam is the best living American writer of what some people call sophisticated comedy. I'd rather call it the comedy of wit and literary skill. Behrman has been writing plays and brilliant movies, too, for a long time. His first success was The Second Man, which he wrote for the rising young acting couple Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontanne. His most recent success is Jane, which is one of the 10 best plays in the new Best Plays volume. Jane is touring the country this season. Biography was written in 1932, and it starred Ina Claire as Marion, a fashionable and friendly painter of portraits who is persuaded by a young editor to write the story of her life. Our Marion this evening will be Faye Emerson, than whom there is nobody more fashionable, and her editor will be Donald Buca. The time is now. The place, New York. The tall, skylighted studio living room of an apartment in Manhattan's West 57th Street. The tenant of the apartment is the internationally famous portrait painter Marion Froude. But at the moment, it is occupied only by the maid, Minnie, and an angry young man.
What time did Miss Froude go out?
About 2 o'clock.
Well, it's nearly 5 now. She should be home, shouldn't she?
She said she was coming home to tea. And that is all I know.
Yes, she invited me to tea at 4:30 sharp.
So?
Well, where did she go to lunch?
I do not know. Any more questions?
No, I see there's no point in asking you questions.
Then why do you ask them?
Now, look here,
Excuse, I answer the door.
Schöne Minnie.
Lieber Herr Fay, that will come to you. Ja, come in.
And where's our Marion? Not home yet, eh, Minnie?
Where is he? I've been asking the same question for over half an hour.
Ja. Hat alle 5 Minuten gefragt, wo sie ist. Excuse, I must make ready the tea.
Well, young man, you've offended Minnie. I can see that.
Now, that's just too bad.
We all tremble before Minnie. Oh, excuse, you are a friend of Miss Foods?
Not at all.
That, at least, is no cause for pride.
You just don't happen to be, that's all.
I commiserate you.
Don't trouble yourself. I despise gallantry.
And I thought you Americans were so sentimental.
And together with other forms of glibness, I loathe generalization.
Young man, we have a great deal in common.
Also, there is a faint flavor of condescension in the way you say young man.
Good for Marion.
Why do you say that?
She always had a knack for picking originals.
She didn't pick me. I picked her.
So?
I wrote her a letter, a business letter. She answered and gave me an appointment at 4:30. It is now after 5. She has taken half an hour out of my life.
It is extraordinary. Ever since I've known Marion Food, there's always been someone waiting for her.
My presence here is a favor to her and likely to bring her a handsome profit.
Profit, That accounts for her being late.
You despise profit, I suppose. Very commendably old world of you.
Young man, when I was your age, I too was root on principle to make an impression. When it is no longer necessary for you to wait around for people in order to do them favors, you will mellow down, I assure you.
You think so, do you? Well, if I'm rude now, when I'm successful, I'll be murderous.
More power to you. But I've never seen it happen yet. Success is a great muffler.
Say, don't I know you from somewhere?
I don't think so. I've only just arrived in America.
Well, still, I've seen you somewhere.
Maybe you have seen Miss Food's portrait of me.
Yes, maybe that's it. May I ask you...
Certainly, my name is Fedak.
The composer?
Yes.
I thought he was dead.
That is true, but I hope you won't tell anyone, for I am his ghost.
Say, now I remember. I read in the paper. You're on your way to Hollywood.
Yes, that is so.
I didn't see your operetta when it was done in New York. I didn't have the price. It was very badly done, though, I heard.
You refer to Danubio?
Yes.
I did not write that.
But I'm
a composer, yes, but you have me confused with my brother, Victor Fedak. You were right in thinking he was dead. You are the first person I've met in New York who even suspected it.
Oh, but I'm sorry,
But why?
Oh, hello there. I'm so sorry I kept you waiting.
Don't give it a second thought, Miss Flood.
Oh, but I am. Fady!
Hello, Marion.
Oh, Fady. Fady, I've been trying everywhere to reach you. I can't believe it. Fady, darling.
Is this how you keep a business appointment, Miss
Oh,
Food?
if I'd only... Oh, I'm so sorry. Mr.
Kurt. Richard Kurt.
Oh, of course, Mr. Kurt. I wonder, could you would it be too much trouble if... Or could you come back a little later on?
This young man is here on business, Marion. That is more important than me. I will come back.
No, Fady, no. Well, I'm sure Mr. Kurt will understand. Mr. Fedak is an old friend whom I haven't seen in, ever so long. And it isn't as if Mr. Kurt were a regular businessman, Fady, dear.
How do you know he isn't?
Oh, I can tell. He's not a bit like his letter. Well, I'm sure whatever the business is, it can wait a half an hour anyway.
All right. I'll be back in 30 minutes. That's an hour and 10 minutes you've taken out of my life.
What a singular young man.
What you call here a professional tough guy, I think.
Come on, let's sit down, Fady.
Marion, my dear, you look simply marvelous.
Isn't it wonderful?
Yes, it is nice. And how do things go with you, Marion?
Oh, not very well professionally, I'm afraid. I've been back in New York 2 weeks, and, everyone's been charming, but so far no commissions. Gosh, how I need one.
I'm surprised. I gathered you've been one of the most successful portrait painters.
Well, it's always sounded like it, hasn't it? But I think the impression is due to the extreme notoriety of some of my sitters. Kings and dictators and tycoons. But what about you? Let's hear about you.
Well, Things went from bad to worse in Vienna, as you know. Then in Paris, I managed to get several scores to do, but they were not up to my usual standard, except that there were failures.
Oh, Bidey.
About a month ago, I reached the end of my rope, hopelessly in debt, no way out, when the miracle happened.
I can't bear it.
It was my agent on the phone. A Hollywood producer was in town and wanted to see me.
Oh, how glorious.
But wait. It was a case of mistaken identity. He didn't know my brother was dead. He thought I was Victor.
Oh, what happened?
Well, first I had the impulse to tell the truth. But noble impulses are luxury impulses. I couldn't afford them, so I kept quiet. And tonight they are giving me a dinner at the Waldorf Astoria to meet my brother. That's rather ironic, if you like, eh, Marion?
Oh, but how it would have amused Victor. And the funniest thing is, you'll be much better for them in Hollywood than he would have been. Don't you see that?
Marion, I've been so guilty over this thing, and now you make it all right. Ach, my liebes Kind, come out there with me.
Oh, I'd love to, Fady, but I can't.
Oh, I wish you would come. I never feel life so warm and so good as when you are in the neighborhood.
Dear Fady, you're very comforting.
Is there someone that keeps you here?
Oh, no. No, there's no one now. I'm quite alone.
Well, then.
Oh, no, this isn't the moment for me, Fady. Besides, I can't afford the journey. I'm terribly broke at the moment.
Well, look here, Marion, I have...
No, that's sweet of you, but I couldn't.
But why?
Oh, I don't know. Vanity, a kind of vanity. I've always had, sort of a pride in maneuvering on my own. And besides, I have a business proposition on.
Have you?
Mm-hmm, that young man who was just here. Oh, dear, do you suppose he won't come back? Now that I think of it, I was a bit short with him, wasn't I?
He will be back. They always come back for you, Marion.
Oh, that's not true, Fady, but you're a darling to say it. On second thought, I rather hope he won't come back.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. It's just a feeling I have.
Fate?
Fate, Fady. Fate. 6:15. What can be keeping him, Minnie?
Better he stays away.
But he wanted to talk about money. And Minnie, we need money.
I don't worry.
Oh, there he is. Now let him in, Minnie. Oh, and Minnie, be polite.
Yeah.
Is this Miss Frood's apartment?
Who is calling, please?
Tell her an old friend. I want to surprise her.
I'm sorry, but I will have to...
Who is it, Minnie? I just happened to remember...
Marion, little Marion Frood.
Oh, do I know you?
You certainly do.
Oh, well, won't you come in? No, it's all right, Minnie. Well, please sit down, Mr.
Marion.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know you perfectly well. It's just that... Well, give me some hint, will you?
Think of home. Think of Tennessee.
Oh.
Little Marion Frood.
No. Oh, no.
Well, it's about time.
But, well, you were...
Well, and so were you.
Oh, but, Bunny, you are Bunny Nolan, are you? Bunny, dear, how important you've become.
Well, I haven't done badly, no.
Well, you should have warned me. It's not fair of you, Bunny. Well, of all people, I can scarcely believe it. You look so monumental, a senator or something like that.
That's a good omen.
Good omen?
You're saying I look like a senator. I don't want to be premature, but in a few months I may be one.
A senator?
Washington, not Nashville.
Oh. Well, do you want to be a senator, or can't you help it?
What do you mean?
I'll paint you, Bunny. Toga. Ferule. Tribune of the people.
Not a bad idea.
Imagine, Senator Nolan. Well. How long has it been since we've seen each other? Oh, 12 years anyway. More than that, 15.
Oh, it's just about. Hadn't even begun to practice law yet.
Just kids. Yes. Children. And now look at you. Oh, I can see how successful you are, Bunny.
How?
Well, white piping on your vest. That suggests directorates to me. Multiple control, vertical corporations. Are you vertical or horizontal, Bunny?
I'm both.
Good for you. Married?
Not yet.
Well, how did you escape? You're going to be, though.
I'm engaged.
Well, who's the lucky girl?
Slade Kennicott, daughter of Orrin Kennicott.
Orrin Kennicott, the newspaper publisher?
Yes, he's backing me for the Senate.
Well, if he's backing you, you ought to get in. Well, not that you really need him. Anyway, you can be sure of the women's votes.
How's that?
Oh, so handsome, so distinguished.
Oh, now, please.
You're fast. How charming of you. Oh, Bunny, I'm very proud of you, really.
I've always been ambitious, Marion. You know that. You shared all my early hopes and dreams.
Well, of course I did. And I'm not a bit surprised you're going in the Senate. You may even go higher. The White House.
Well, I never let myself think of that.
Well, why? It's no more wonderful than what's already happened, is it?
Destiny.
Destiny, Bunny. Exactly.
And you, my dear?
Oh, as you see, obscure, uncertain, alone, nowhere at all. Oh, Bunny, after you get to Washington, will you introduce me to some senators?
Well, now, that's premature. Naturally, if the people should favor me, I'd do what I could.
Oh, you're a dear. You always were.
Little Marion Froude. I can't believe it somehow.
Well, what did you expect to see? A whited sepulchre?
Well, naturally, after what I'd heard,
What have you heard? Oh, tell me, Bunny.
Well, I mean about your life.
Racy, Bunny? Racy?
No use going into that. You chose your own way. Everybody has to live their own life, I guess.
I detect an overtone, faint but unmistakable, of moral censure.
I suppose it's impossible to live one's life in art without doing the things that you've done.
Oh, dear me, Bunny. What shall I do? Shall I blush? Shall I, hang my head in shame? I didn't know the news had gotten around so widely.
Well, so many of them have been famous men.
Well, you were obscure. Oh, but you're famous now, aren't you? Well, I seem to be stimulating, if nothing else.
If I'd been famous then, you probably wouldn't have walked out on me last minute the way you did.
Bunny.
I wish you wouldn't call me Bunny.
Well, I always did. What is your real name?
You know perfectly well.
I swear I don't.
My name's Leander.
Oh, Bunny, really?
That's my name.
Oh, I'd forgotten that. Leander. He did something in the Hellespont, didn't he? What did he do in the Hellespont?
Beside the point.
Sorry. You say you wanted to tell me something?
Yes.
Oh, I love to be told things.
Marion, that night that you left me...
Oh, we'd quarreled about something, hadn't we?
I plunged into work. I worked fiercely to forget you. And yet...
And yet?
It left something bitter in my mind. Something...
Unresolved?
Yes. All these years I wanted to see you to get it off my mind.
Did you want the last word, Bunny dear?
I wanted to see you, to stand before you, to tell myself, well, here she is, and what of it?
Well, can you?
Yes.
Good for you, Bunny. I know just how you feel. It's like having a tooth out, isn't it?
You're evil, Marion. You haven't the face of evil, but you're evil.
Oh, Bunny, darling, now you can't mean that, surely. You know perfectly well I'm not evil. Casual, maybe, but not evil. Well, good heavens, Bunny, I might as well say that you're evil because you're intolerant. These are differences in temperament, that's all. Charming differences in temperament.
That's sophistry.
Oh, well, come on, let's be more friendly. Let's have a cup of tea, huh? Will your constituents mind if you have a cup of tea with a notorious woman?
Well, Marion,
Will they have to know?
Well, I'm afraid I can't, Marion. I have to be getting on.
Oh, stay and have some tea. Oh, Millie!
Ja, Fräulein.
Bitty! Tea!
Ja, I made it already.
There, now, you see how easy it is?
Marion.
Yes, Bunny.
About the painting.
Oh, I was only joking. Don't let yourself be bullied into it.
I've never been done in oils. It might do for campaign purposes. And if I should be elected, it would be very helpful to you in Washington.
Well, I might try. Yes, I will try. I'll make you look like Warren G. Harding. Clinch those women's votes. Oh, you're a darling. I must kiss you for it.
Why, Marion.
It's just a rush of feeling, dear. Oh, I'll get it, Minnie.
Oh, Marion.
Yes, Bunny.
Would you mind, in front of strangers, not to call me Bunny?
Oh, of course. Oh, what is it, Bunny?
Leander.
Coming! Leander, Hellespont, Leander, hero and...
Well, Miss Frood?
Oh, you did come back. How nice. Do come in, Mr.
Kurt.
Oh.
With a K.
Well, I'll try to remember. Oh, this is Senator Nolan, Mr. Kurt.
I am not Senator Nolan.
Well, but you will be. Can't I just call you that between ourselves? It gives me such a quiet sense of power.
Here's the tea, Fräulein. Where shall I put it?
Oh, right here, Manny. Did you bring an extra cup for Mr. Kurt?
Yeah.
Well, that'll be all, Manny. You will have a cup, Mr. Kurt.
I am not impressed by politicians, and I did not come here to drink tea. I am here on business.
Well, you can do both. They do in England. American businessmen are so tense. Tea, Bunny?
I am not tense, and I am not a businessman.
Well, whatever you are, you're very ill-mannered.
Well, that's true, Senator.
I am not a senator.
Oh, isn't it nice you agree? You know, for a moment, I thought you weren't going to hit it off.
In my day, if a boy came in and behaved like this before a lady, he'd be horsewhipped.
Well, when you get into the Senate, you can introduce a horsewhipping bill. Probably bring you great acclaim.
You talk like a communist.
And you talk like a senator.
Oh, dear.
Miss Frood, you granted me an interview at 4:30. It is now after 6. I have lost an hour in which I might have read a first-class book or made love to a girl or had an idea. An irreparable hour. Now, will you see me alone, or will you keep me here fencing with this inadequate antagonist?
You are unquestionably the most impossible young man I've ever met. Now go away.
Right. So long, Senator. So long, Miss Frood.
Young man.
Well?
Well, Mr. Nolan is an old friend of mine, and I'd consult him in any case about whatever business you suggest. Can't you speak in front of him?
No, I'm very sorry, but I can't.
Oh, but please, wait 1 minute.
All right, 1 minute. 60 seconds.
After all, Bunny, I can't afford to. Perhaps you had better.
I'm not sure it's safe to leave you alone with a character like that.
Oh, nonsense. Minnie's in her room with a bow and arrow.
Well, I have to go in any case. I have to meet Orhan and Slade.
Or in... Oh, yes, your fiancé and her father. Yes, you'd better rush, dear. Are you in the book? I'll telephone you.
No, you better not. I shall communicate with you. Good night.
Oh.
Good night, Sir Galahad.
Well, I'm afraid you didn't make a very good impression on him.
Well, that's just too bad.
Well, now, that's no young way for a young man to get on in the world. He's a very important person.
That's what passes for importance. Stuffed shirt, flatulent and pompous. You aren't taken in by him, are you?
Well, as a matter of fact, he's a very nice man. Simple and kindly.
I bet he isn't simple, and I bet he isn't kindly. I bet he's greedy and vicious.
Oh, really? That's...
Anyway, he's a hypocrite. When a man starts worrying out loud about unprotected women, you can be sure he's a hypocritical sensualist.
You're a violent young man, aren't you?
You're one of those tolerant people, aren't you? See the best in people?
You say that as if tolerance were a crime.
Your kind is. It's criminal because it encourages dishonesty, incompetence, weakness, and all kinds of knavery. What you call tolerance, I call sloppy laziness.
Oh, you are a fanatical young man.
Having said what you think, you dispose of me. Well, so be it. Now, let's get down to business.
You are also a little patronizing.
Thank you, Miss Frood. I am the editor of a magazine called Every Week. You know it?
I think I've seen it on the newsstands.
Well, I want you to write your biography, to run serially in Every Week. Later, of course, you can bring it out as a book.
My biography?
Yes. The story of your life.
I know the meaning of the word.
The money's pretty good. I'm prepared to give you an advance of $2,000.
Oh, but I'm not a writer. I wouldn't know how to begin.
Well, you were born, weren't you? Begin with that.
Oh, my friends tell me I write pleasant letters, but... Look here, why should you want this story from me? I'm not a first-rate artist, you know. Not by far. I'm just clever.
It's not you. It's the celebrities you painted.
You're a brutal young man. I rather like you.
I feel there's a great story in you.
You make me sound like an institution. Oh, you won't do anything lurid, will you?
Just print the story, practically, as you write it.
Oh, I'm scared.
Nonsense. Here's your first check, $2,000.
Oh!
We'll announce it next month. First installment the following month, okay?
Oh, but I can't promise a thing like that.
Why not?
Well, it'll worry me too much.
Well, don't promise then. Just get to work.
Well, what do I do first?
Well, if I were you, I'd sit down.
Oh.
Right here at the desk.
Uh-huh.
Here's a sheet of paper.
Yes?
Here's a pencil. There now. You're all set.
Well, how can I go out to dinner? Well, how can I ever do anything with a chapter to write?
Well, after all, you don't have to think up anything. Just tell what happened to you.
Can I use names?
When they're famous, yes. The others you can fake if you want to.
Oh. What's your name?
I told you. My name is Kurt.
I know, with a K, but what's your name?
Richard.
Oh. Oh, I tell you, Dickie, when I think of the funny men I've known, well, they're pretty nearly all brothers under the skin, Dickie.
Well, that's an angle.
Oh, Dickie, I think it'll be marvelous. And imagine I'm going to be paid for it. Dickie, you're an angel.
That's me, Angel Kurt. Well, so long.
But you can't leave me like this, Dickie.
Like what?
Alone with my life.
Maybe it's time you got a good, straight, clear-eyed look at it. Alone. Without anybody around to hold your hand.
Oh, I think it'd worry me. And besides this, well, there's something about it. I don't know.
What?
Well, vulgar. Everybody writing his autobiography. Who cares?
Well, wrong hunch. Sorry to have taken up your valuable time.
Now, what do you mean?
I was mistaken, that's all. In your desire to escape vulgarity, you would probably be, thin. You might even achieve refinement. I'm not interested.
You're insufferable.
And you're a false alarm.
Congratulations. You've brought me to the verge of losing my temper. But I'll tell you this. My story won't be thin and episodic because my life hasn't been thin and episodic. And I'm going to write the damn thing just to show you. And I'm starting right now. Chapter 1. I am born.
Good. I'll be running along.
Huh? Oh, come in tomorrow afternoon for a cocktail.
Whose memoirs are these going to be? Yours or mine?
Well, you're an editor, aren't you? Come in and edit.
All right. I'll come. But if you aren't here, I'll go away and won't wait a minute. So long.
What an extraordinary young man.
Excuse, Marion, you want I should clear away the tea things?
I am born.
What?
I am born. I meet Richard Kurt. Well, Minnie, here I have the outline. I am born. I meet Richard Kurt. Now all I have to do is fill in between.
Yeah?
Oh, pick something light, will you, Minnie? I'm not going out.
Oh, you're having someone in?
No, Minnie. I'm spending the evening alone with my life.
In a moment, we will return with Act Two of Biography starring Faye Emerson on Best Plays. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Biography starring Faye Emerson. And your host, John Chapman.
3 weeks have passed since Richard Kurt, editor of Every Week magazine, persuaded Marion Froude to write the story of her life. It is also 3 weeks since Leander Nolan, her childhood sweetheart, persuaded her to paint his portrait for his forthcoming campaign for the U.S. Senate. At the moment, she is enjoying a rare instant's relaxation in the company of Fedak, her old friend from pre-war Vienna.
Well, my dear, which career do I interrupt, the writer or the artist?
I honestly don't know, Fady. While I'm painting, I think of funny things to write, funny phrases. It won't be a serious biography, thank goodness. But I don't want it to be trivial either.
I think you escaped that, Marion.
Well, my friendships haven't been trivial, have they?
No, they haven't. Have you seen that bombastic young editor lately?
Oh, he comes in every once in a while to see how I'm getting on. He's quite insulting. But underneath his arrogance, I suspect he's very uncertain.
Oh, now don't tell me he has an inferiority complex.
Well, I think he has.
I think you make excuses for him.
Well, perhaps I do. There's a kind of honesty about him I like.
Oh.
Nothing like that, Sadie. I don't mind telling you I like him very much, but...
I think he is destined to...
Oh, no. He's not interested. His passions are all reserved for advancing his own ideas of justice.
A fanatic.
Unassailable. But I'm optimistic. Life is so much more resourceful and resilient than oneself, isn't it?
How beautifully you put such things.
You know, Fady, 3 weeks ago I felt tired. It troubled me. But now I feel myself suddenly, doing Leander on canvas and myself on paper. New vista. Very exciting.
All this enthusiasm for art and literature alone.
Of course. Now, Fady, what did you think?
I don't believe it.
No, writing this biography's done wonders for me. Writing enforces silence and solitude on one. I've always lived in such a rush.
Well, the doorbell still seems to be ringing. Shall I answer it?
Well, Minnie's doing the whole. She'll get it. It's probably the Honorable Leander Nolan. He's due for a sitting today. Minnie?
Nolan.
Oh, Bunny. Come on in, Bunny.
I'm sorry, Marianne. I can't stay very long, but...
Oh, you know Mr. Fadak, Bunny?
Yes.
Well, you'll have to sit for me, if only for a moment, Bunny. Now, will Fady embarrass you?
As a matter of fact, Marianne,
Oh, come on, sit down. Go on, sit. The light's getting bad.
Oh, very well.
And we can go on talking while I squeeze my pains. Oh, Fady, guess who telephoned today? I haven't seen him in years. Ask me to dinner.
Could be any one of 1,000 of your friends.
Warwick Wilson, the movie star. I think he wants a mention in my biography. Poor old Timpy.
Did you say your biography?
Why, yes, Bunny.
Then this is all true.
What, dear?
This in this magazine.
Now, don't get up, Bunny. Don't disturb your pose. I'll reach for it. Oh, I lost the place. Oh, dear. Oh, Fady, can you see from there?
Glamorous artists who reveal secrets of royalty in every week.
Oh, dear. It makes me out sort of a female Casanova.
Marian,
What's the matter, Bunny? You seem under a strain today.
Can't you manage a little privacy for your sitters, at least? It's like being watched while you're taking a bath.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Bunny. I
quite sympathize with Mr. Nolan. Well, I'm off, Marian. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye, Mr. Nolan.
No, don't touch him.
Excuse me. Most happy, Mr. Nolan. See you later.
Now then, move your head just a bit,
Marian,
Bunny,
this
this way.
confounded biography, are you really writing it?
Well, yes, I am.
What do you intend to tell?
Well, that's like asking me what I've been doing all my life.
When does it start?
With my birth. Coincidence, isn't it?
All the time back home when you were a girl in Knoxville?
Oh, yes, of course. I've had a wonderful time going back over it all.
Everything?
Well, everything I can remember.
Do I come into it?
First love, Bunny. How can I possibly leave you out? Why, you started me. Say, that's a good idea for a chapter heading, isn't it? Bunny starts me. I must put that down.
Marian, this is no joke. I warn you that...
Warn me? Let me understand you. Are you seriously asking me to give up an opportunity like this just
If you're doing this for money, I know you've been pretty hard up. I promise I'll get you commissions enough to more than make up for what you get out of this story. I was talking about you the other day to Orrin.
Orrin?
Orrin Kennicott, Slade's father, my prospective father-in-law. He's a big man, you know. I'm sure I can get him to sit for you.
I'm sorry, the tip isn't big enough.
Marian,
It amuses me to write my life. I will therefore pass up the pleasure of painting your father-in-law. I will even give up the pleasure of painting you. And we can part friends then, can't we? Goodbye, Bunny.
Marian, you can't send me away like this.
I think it's better we part now while we can still do so with some dignity, shall we?
You don't realize what's involved. My entire career, Marian.
Please.
A revelation of this kind coming at this moment might be fatal to my chances for the Senate.
Revelation? You make me feel like... Well, I can't tell you what you make me feel like.
You don't understand. The people I'm depending on to elect me aren't sophisticated people like you or me.
Oh?
Well, what I mean is they're country people, essentially. My future father-in-law is sympathetic to their point of view.
Tell me, your father-in-law, is he the man with the chest expansion?
He's a fine, sturdy man. As you perhaps know, he makes a fetish of exercise.
You see his picture in shorts in the health magazine?
There's no disgrace in that.
Oh, it doesn't shock me, Bunny. I was just identifying him, that's all.
I owe everything to Kennicott. I wouldn't be running for the Senate right now if it weren't for him. I can't risk offending him.
What in heaven's name has happened to you anyway? You used to be quite a nice boy. Even fun occasionally.
Well, maybe if you had stuck to me.
Oh, poor Bunny. I'm sorry for you. I really am.
Don't touch me.
But Bunny...
Do you think I'm not human?
Well, of all the contradictory...
I realized the moment I came in here. The moment that I saw you again.
But, Bunny, you're engaged and you're going to be a senator.
Forget it. Forget I ever said. Oh, I wish I'd never come back into your life. This was a terrible mistake. You'd forgotten me.
Oh, you're wrong. First love. One doesn't forget that.
But you did. And if you got the chance, you'd humiliate me again.
It's not a question of pride or vanity between us. We're friends. Old friends.
Well, you're saying that to get around me. You were always good at that. But I warn you, Marion. I solemnly warn you.
I never in my life have I seen a man vacillate so much between passion and threat.
I shall find ways to stop you. Mr. Kennicott, my future father-in-law, is a very powerful man.
I know. Extraordinary biceps.
I tell you this matter is beyond flippancy.
Yes, I can see that now.
Think it over, Marion, and let me know your decision.
Oh, yes, I'll think it over. And I'll give you my answer tomorrow.
Don't let him frighten you, Marion. He can't do anything.
Ah, but evidently Mr. Kennicott can. Oh, Dickie, can it be that I control the election of senators from Tennessee?
What I don't understand is how you could have ever loved a stuffed shirt like that.
Well, he wasn't a stuffed shirt. That's the funny part. How do we all emerge into what we are? Now, how did I emerge from what I was into what I am? I was a tremulous young girl. I was eager. I was naive. And look at me now. Oh, time, Dickie. Now, what will you be at 40? A bondholder and a commuter. Oh, Dickie.
I'll never be 40.
Well, how will you avoid it?
I'll use myself up before I'm 40.
Oh, I don't think so. I sometimes wake up on certain mornings feeling absolutely immortal, indestructible. One is perpetually reborn, I think, Dickie. And everyone should write one's life, I think. Not for publication, but for oneself. A kind of spiritual spring cleaning.
Well, it's easy for anyone who's lived as you have to make romantic generalizations. It's very pleasant for you to believe them. I shan't disillusion you. Why should I? It's not important.
I'd no idea you felt this way about me. You despise me, don't you?
Yes.
Why?
Why did we start this?
All because of my little biography. Seems incredible that anyone would take the trouble
I'd just like to see them try. I'd just like to, that's all.
What would you do?
I'd make the Honorable Nolan the laughingstock of the country, and his athletic father-in-law, too. I'd just plaster them, that's what I'd do.
You sound vindictive.
Baby, I am vindictive.
It's funny. I'm just amused.
Amused?
Oh, I'd better get that. It's late. Hello?
May I speak to Mr. Kurt, please?
Oh, it's for you, Dickie.
Who is it?
I don't know. Sounds important.
Yes?
Kurt, this is McNally. I wanted to be sure and catch you tonight.
What's up, Chief?
This biography of fruit. I want to talk to you about it.
Oh, you do you?
I think we'd better kill it.
I expected that.
Have you talked to Kennicott?
Never met the gentleman.
You will, but don't commit yourself one way or the other till you've talked to me.
Okay, I'll be round first thing in the morning. So long.
I'm sorry, Kurt.
Well, they've begun.
Dickie.
Yes?
As far as my story is concerned, I'll call it a day.
What?
Let's forget all about it, shall we?
Forget? Now, look, if you let me down, I'll hate you.
Dickie. Tell me something. Why won't you tell me about yourself?
For instance?
Well, I don't know anything about you, really. Who do you live with?
I live alone.
Are you in love with anybody?
No.
Where are your parents?
They're dead.
Long?
My mother is. I hardly remember her.
Well, your father. Do you remember your father?
Yes, I remember him all right.
What did your father do?
He was a coal miner.
Well, won't you tell me about him? I'd like to know.
I was a kid of 14. There was a strike. One day my father took me out for a walk. Sunny spring morning. We stopped to listen to an organizer. My father was a mild little man with kind of faded, tired blue eyes. We stood on the outskirts of the crowd. My father was holding me by the hand. All of a sudden, some shots rang out and everybody scattered. My father was bewildered. He didn't know which way to turn. A second later, he crumpled down beside me. He was bleeding. He was still holding my hand. He died like that. Are there any other glamorous facts of my existence you would like to know?
Oh, poor boy. I knew there was something. I knew it.
It's trivial, really. Everyone has to die. The point is to have fun while you're alive, isn't it? Well, you've managed. I congratulate you.
Dickie, darling, why are you so bitter against me? Why against me?
You want to know that, too? Well, it's because
Shh, dearest. Hush, don't say any more. Not anymore.
Marion. Oh, Marion. My angel.
Oh, Dickie. Dickie. Why have you been afraid to love me?
5 o'clock, Leander. Still no sign of her. Does she know I'm a busy man?
She's not impressed by busy men, Orrin.
I know these fly-by-night characters. I've dealt with them before. Bad air in this place. Bet she's under-exercised.
On the contrary, she's radiantly healthy.
Cosmetics, I bet. These fly-by-night characters...
Why do you keep calling her a fly-by-night character? She's nothing of the sort.
Look here, Leander. I suspect that you are still in love with this woman.
Nonsense.
My daughter feels the same thing.
Slade? You've discussed this with Slade?
She's discussed it with me. She's no fool, that girl. She said, don't stall me, Dad. Come clean. So I told her.
You told her?
Yesterday. Told her it happened 15 years ago, that you were a young fellow, didn't know anything about women, were just naturally taken in.
That's not true. I was not taken in.
There you go, defending the woman that's endangering your entire career, using up my energies and yours.
What did Slade say when you told her?
Nothing. You know Slade's not the talking kind, but she'll be all right. All wool and a yard wide, that girl is. But I warn you, Leander, don't tamper with the most precious and rare thing.
Yes, I know. The point is, what are we going to do?
Of course, I can get that young fellow Kurt fired from his magazine job. But from what you told me, Leander, he's got something up his sleeve.
I'm afraid so.
That's what I want to find out from your lady friend, and I've got a pretty sure idea right now what it is. Money, Leander.
Money?
Blackmail.
You're crazy.
When you know as much about women as I do, you'll know they all have blackmail up their sleeve.
Now, look here,
You
Orrin.
listen to me, son. Now, you'd better make up your mind whether you want this blackmailing female or whether you want my daughter. And you'd better make it up right quick.
I resent your tone, Orrin. I won't be ordered around as if I were a high-grade servant.
Now, son, when you get control of your temper and cool down a little bit, you'll see that my ordering hasn't been so bad for you. In fact,
Shh, now, quiet. There's someone at the door.
You were mighty successful as a lawyer, I acknowledge. But in politics... Oh, where is that maid, anyhow?
Well, she's a little deaf. Maybe I better answer it.
Hello, Leander.
Slade.
What are you two looking so foolish about? Hello, Dad.
Daughter, what are you doing here?
Came to have my picture painted. What are you?
Your coming here at this time is most inopportune, Slade. We are here on business.
I can imagine.
I'm very glad you came, Slade. I want you to meet the woman that your father has just been accusing of the most reprehensible crime.
I'm pretty anxious to get a load of her myself. Say, it's a nice layout. Wish I were artistic. What a lucky gal. Paintbrush and an easel, and she can set up shop anywhere in the world. That's independence for you.
Slade, this is no time. Please leave before she comes.
Not I. Just my luck. When the story's going to come out which has something in it I want to read, you two killjoys are going to suppress it.
This isn't exactly a joke, you know, Slade.
I mean it. At least I hope you'll buy the manuscript.
I've spoiled you, Slade. I've been too easy with you.
But I'm curious, Father. Can't you understand that? I want to find out what Leander was like before he became ambitious.
Slade!
This story might hurt you with the voters in Tennessee, Leander, but it's given me a kick out of you I didn't know was there.
Indeed?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, well, if your interest in me requires the artificial stimulus of an episode that happened 20 years ago...
It certainly requires something.
Does it?
No, children.
We're not children. If it's as bad as that, then I think perhaps we both better...
Call it a day. Father, Leander's giving your daughter the air. Do something.
Well, I don't blame him for being irritated. You should not be here. Please go home.
In a moment. Are we no longer engaged, Leander?
That is not for me to say.
Gentlemen to the last. At the very moment...
Slade, you're talking too much. Shut up!
Just at the very moment when I was saying to myself, well, if a brilliant and beautiful woman who's played footsie with royalty in the capitals of the world loved him, maybe there's a secret charm in him that I have overlooked. Just when Oh. That must be my rival.
Good evening, Minnie.
Good evening, Herr Kurt.
Well, gentlemen, I can't honestly say I'm surprised to see you here.
Mr. Kurt, allow me to...
I can guess who it is and why you're here. Having failed to intimidate me, you are here to intimidate Miss Frood. Well, I can advise you that you will fail with her, too.
Why doesn't somebody introduce me to this interesting young man?
He may be interesting, but he's a very foolish young man.
Possibly, but if you ask me, I think you're being foolish.
Are we? How do you figure that, young man?
Yes, how?
Oh, hush your mouth.
Because I'm going to publish Miss Frood's book myself. And I promise you it'll be the best advertised first book that's come out in a long time.
Good. Will you send me the advance sheet? I'll make it worth your while, Mr. Kurt.
I can see you're an extremely impulsive young man.
You can.
Have you ever inquired, may I ask?
Look out, Richard. This is going to be dangerous.
Have you inquired into the penalties for libel, Mr. Kurt?
Sue your heads off. I promise the two of you I'll give you the fight of your lives.
Good for you, Richard.
Well, how nice. I'm sorry to be late.
Marion, this chivalrous gentleman has just been proposing to sue you for libel. He considers...
Give me a chance to greet my guest, Dickie.
I'm Slade Kennicott, Miss Frood.
Well, how very nice of you to come. Is this Mr. Kennicott?
My pleasure, ma'am.
Well, I'm so glad to see you. Hello, Bunny.
Oh, good grief, Bunny.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Leander.
Well, that's all right, Mary.
Now, Dickie, what's all this about a libel suit? Whom have I defamed?
The Honorable Mr. Nolan.
Oh, have I? Oh, I'm tired. Sit by me, won't you, Miss Kennicott?
Thanks.
Well, you're very pretty.
Thanks.
Bunny, I congratulate you. If Bunny lets me, I'd like to paint you, Miss Kennicott.
You're very lovely.
Well, thank you, my dear.
I can't tell you how curious I've been about you.
Oh, really? How nice.
Yes,
This is all very well, but I'm a very busy man.
You know, Mr. Kennicott, it seems so strange to see you with all your clothes on. What a pity. As an artist, I must say it seems a pity to conceal that wonderful chest development that I've admired so often in Body Beautiful.
That's neither here nor there.
Oh, it seems to me that it's decidedly there.
Slade, you've upset everything by coming here.
No, it's my fault. I've wandered from the subject, I'm afraid. Now, what was it?
A libel suit.
Oh, yes. Now then, what's it about?
The Honorable Nolan is going to sue you for libel.
I'll punch your head if you say that again.
On the assumption that when you say in your story that you and he were, in love, you were lying and defaming his character.
Oh, Bunny. Oh, you must want to be a senator very, very badly.
I never said it, I tell you. It wasn't my idea.
Well, as a matter of fact, how could I prove it? Did you ever write to me, Bunny?
I don't remember.
I don't know why it is that the things one writes when one is young sound so foolish afterwards. Has that ever occurred to you, Mr. Kennicott?
I don't admit the fact.
No?
I was looking over some old editorials of mine, and they're just as apropos today as when they were written. I haven't changed my ideas in 25 years.
How very steadfast. Now, if the world were equally changeless, how consistent that would make you.
As I said before, this is getting us nowhere. Now, don't you think, Miss Frood, that the only way we can settle this is by ourselves? I can see you're a sensible woman.
Oh. You don't have to talk to him at all if you don't want to, Marion.
Oh, but I'd love to. I've always wanted to meet Mr. Kennicott. I tell you, why don't you all wait in my bedroom? It's fairly tidy, I think.
Why don't you take me for a walk, Dickie?
Oh, yes, do that, Dickie. A walk will do you good.
But, Marion, All right. Come on.
Thank you.
See you later. Bye.
Bye, Dad.
Now, Mr. Kennicott.
You, won't mind if I speak very frankly to you, Miss Frood.
Oh, not at all.
Well, Miss Frood...
Oh, call me Marion. Everybody does.
Thanks. Call me Orrin.
All right. I'll try. Orrin fits you. Strong, rugged strength.
Thank you. I was going to say, you're not at all what I expected to meet, Marion.
Oh, well, tell me all about it. I'd love to know.
Well, you're kind of homey, folksy.
Well, I am just a small-town girl from Tennessee. I sometimes wonder at myself how I ever got so far away.
Metabolism.
I beg your pardon?
I always say take most of the bad men and most of the loose women, correct their metabolism, and you correct them.
Oh, that's very interesting. Have you ever written anything about that?
I'm considering it right now.
Oh, I do wish you would. Well, I get so impatient of myself sometimes, of my physical limitations. Well, my mind is seething with ideas, but I haven't the physical energy to go on working. Now, why is that, Mr. Kennicott?
Defective
Metabolism? Oh.
Tell me,
What?
do you, eat enough roughage?
I don't know. Offhand. Well, as I say, Orrin, one is so ignorant of these fundamental things.
Well, I can see this, Marion. If you'd met me instead of Leander when you were a young girl, you'd have been a different woman.
Oh, I'm sure I would.
And it's, not too late.
Oh, really?
What are you doing tomorrow evening?
Why, I'm free.
Will you have dinner with me?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Fine, then we can go over this little matter quietly, make a friendly adjustment.
Oh, what fun. Oh, yes.
Here's my card with the address. It's Roof Apartments. I'm a widower.
Irresistible combination.
Till tomorrow, then, dear lady.
Till tomorrow. Oh, Dickie, that Orrin. It's too good to be true.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Kennicott, he's the quaintest man I ever met in my life.
He may be quaint to you, but to me he's a putrescent old hypocrite.
Oh, you're so merciless in your judgments, Dickie. I adore you and love you. But I'd hate to live in a country where you were dictator.
I don't understand you. These people insult you, flout you in every way, and you're amused, always amused.
Yes, I am amused.
Temporizing with those... I just don't understand you, Mary.
Well, of course you don't. That's the difference, or one of the differences between 25 and 35.
If the time ever comes when I'm amused by what I should hate, I hope somebody shoots me. What did you tell Kennicott?
Oh, nothing. Simply nothing. He gave me health hints.
Health hints?
Well, I saw no point in having a scene with him.
What the devil are you afraid of anyway? I had a scene in the office today, and I was prepared for one here till you let me down.
Prepared? I think you were eager.
Well, what if I was? It's in your behalf, isn't it?
Ah, but you forget, Dickie. You're a born martyr. I'm not. As a matter of fact, Dickie, why do you insist on forcing through this silly little biography of mine? Wouldn't it be better for all concerned to give it up?
Marion, you give it up?
Why not?
After all this? After all I've risked for... Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Then you could marry Nolan and live happily forever after and be amused. Goodbye, and this time I mean it.
Oh, Dickie. Dickie! Dickie! Oh, poor darling. Oh, poor boy.
Hello, Marion.
Oh, hello, Bunny, dear.
Excuse me for rushing in on you like this.
That's all right. I've been expecting you.
I must have known. I must have felt it. What would happen, Marion?
Bunny, dear, you're all worked up.
Marion, I've done it.
Done what?
Broken with Slade, broken with Kennicott, broken with all of them.
Oh, Bunny.
When Orrin told me what you'd done, that you were going to give up the story, he said that he was sure that he could get you to do it. Well, it all came over me. Your generosity, your wonderful generosity.
Oh, Bunny.
I saw then that all this, what I'd been telling myself that I wanted, Slade, a senatorship, all of it, that I didn't want it, that I wasn't up to it, that I was scared to death of it. I told Slade.
You told her?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said she knew it. She's clever, that girl. She's cleverer than I am. Even cleverer than you. I'm afraid of her cleverness. I'm uncomfortable with it. It's you I love, Marion. I mean, I want to marry you.
Well, I'm terribly touched by this, Bunny, darling, but I can't marry you.
Why not?
If I married you, it would be for the wrong reasons. And besides, I think you're wrong about Slade. She's very nice, you know. It's her manner that shocks you. If you really understood me, I'd shock you a great deal more, Bunny.
I'd risk it. Marion, my dearest Marion, won't you give me some hope?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bunny, but you see, I'm in love. I'm in love with Dickie.
Oh, I see. Are you going to marry him?
No.
Anybody else but him. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miriam. No, it's funny, isn't it? It's a joke, isn't it?
Oh, I'm terribly fond of you, Bunny. I always will be. That kind of tenderness outlasts many things.
I'll go on, I suppose.
Oh, of course you will. Goodbye, Bunny, dear.
Goodbye, Marion.
Oh, and Bunny.
Yes?
Will you please tell Mr. Kennicott for me that I've been called out of town suddenly and can't dine with him tomorrow night. You will see him, won't you?
Yes. Yes, I'll see him.
Dickie.
Please. Forgive me, Marion. Please.
Come. Come in, Dickie. Over here. Sit down here beside me, dear.
These moods come over me. I can't control myself. Marion, it's because I love you so much. I can't bear to think
I know, dear, I know.
I'm torn up all the time, torn to bits.
I know, dear.
If we could only go away together. Just the two of us, somewhere away from people, by ourselves.
Well, why not, Dickie? We can go now if you want to.
It's a crazy dream. How can we possibly leave now? With the book coming out and...
Dickie, I must tell you.
What?
You must be patient. You must try to understand my point of view.
What do you mean?
I've destroyed the book, Dickie.
Destroyed it?
Yes, I'm sorry. It seemed the simple thing to do, the inevitable thing.
What about me? You might have consulted me after what I went through.
I'm terribly sorry, but I couldn't possibly have published that book.
But why? Why?
Oh, those people, Dickie. Poor Bunny. That ridiculous old Kennicott. To you, these rather ineffectual, blundering people symbolizes the forces that have hurt you, and you hate them. But I don't hate them. I can't hate them.
I see now why everything is this way. Why the injustice and cruelty go on year after year, century after century without change. Because as they become older, people become tolerant. Things amuse them. Well, I hate you, and I hate your tolerance. I always did.
I know you do. You hate my essential quality, the thing that's me. That's what I was thinking just now, and that's what makes me sad.
Well, there's nothing more to be said, is there?
I suppose not. Won't you kiss me goodbye?
Marion.
Oh, darling, I'd try to change you. I know I would, Dickie, and if I changed you, I'd destroy what makes me love you.
Marion.
Goodbye, my darling. Goodbye, my dearest, dearest.
Marion.
Yes, Minnie.
Something is wrong?
Oh, no, Minnie, I'm all right.
I think maybe the telegram bring you bad news.
Telegram? What telegram?
This telegram I put on your table here.
Oh, but I didn't even know.
Huh? Bad news?
Oh, this is from heaven. Oh, Minnie, I want you to pack right away. We're leaving.
Leaving? When?
Right away. Tonight. This is from Fady. Oh, listen, Minnie. Can get you commissioned to paint Academy Award winners in Hollywood. Wire answer at once. Oh, pack everything, Minnie. I want to get out of here right away.
You do not think you better wait till tomorrow?
Oh, no, Minnie. Once the temptation to a journey comes into my head, I can't bear it till I'm on the way. This time we'll have a real trip, Minnie. From Hollywood, we'll go to Honolulu, and from there to Siam. How would you like that, Minnie?
Fine. That crazy court, he goes with us?
No, Minnie. No one. We travel alone.
As we head into our final hour and a half, I hope you're either asleep and having sweet dreams, or else very relaxed and enjoying the shows. The first of our last two shows is Elizabeth the Queen from Theater Guild on the Air, based on the 1930s super successful Broadway play, broadcast on December 2nd, 1945, and starring Alfred Lund and Lynn Fontaine. And then the last one in this collection from Academy Award Theater, My Sister Eileen, based on the 1942 comedy film. This adaptation starred Rosalind Russell and Janet Blair, both reprising their roles from the movie. I'd like to thank you for listening and enjoying. Now relax and enjoy the final two radio shows.
United States Steel presents the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers, bringing into your home every Sunday evening the most famous plays of Broadway. Tonight we bring you Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontaine in Maxwell Anderson's great drama, Elizabeth the Queen. And here is Lawrence Langner, co-director with Teresa Helburn of the Theater Guild, to tell you something about the play and the players. Mr. Langner.
Thank you, Norman Brokenshire. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are honored with the presence of two of the most distinguished citizens of Genesee Depot, Wisconsin, Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontaine. Stars of 23 of the Theater Guild's finest plays, the Lunts will recreate for us tonight the roles they originally played in New York and on the road in Elizabeth the Queen. This play is about two of England's most dazzling and dominant personalities. Elizabeth and Essex, in one of the most violent and exciting love stories in all English history. It was only last August that the Lunts returned from a 2-year stay in war-torn England. All through the buzz-bomb terror, they played in London in the comedy O Mistress Mine, in which they will shortly return to the New York stage. After VE Day, they took this same play to many army camps in France and Germany. They have thus had the experience of interpreting in this play one stirring phase of English history and of actually participating in yet another. And now the play.
The curtain rises on the Theater Guild production of Elizabeth the Queen, presented by United States Steel.
It is the late 16th century, and Elizabeth is on the throne of England. It's a glorious era to be a queen. Her Majesty's sailing ships are challenging the mighty power of Spain. Her merchants roam from the bazaars of India to Marco Polo's China. To the fine houses on the Thames, they bring the rarest treasures, perfumes, flowered carpets, jewels, laces from the far court of the Turks. London is growing proud and populous. Mounted courtiers in splendid liveries splash through the muddy streets, vast processions of cooks and pastrymen bearing roasts and pies to the homes of the great adventurers and noblemen. Down by the river, trumpets announce Shakespeare's newest play at the Globe Theatre. This is Elizabeth's London. Shakespeare's London. In such an atmosphere, our play opens in an anteroom of the Queen's Palace in Whitehall. It is early morning. Two of Elizabeth's counselors, Sir Walter Raleigh and Lord Cecil, are in conference about court affairs.
Then why do we put up with him, Cecil? As a soldier, I'm for some action. Some dark night, a knife to his throat.
The Queen, friend Raleigh, beware the Queen. What she wants, she will have. And she must have her Earl of Essex.
She loves her kingdom more than all men, and always will, perhaps.
But Essex is too popular. We must get him out of England. We must pack him off to put down the Irish rebellion.
Oh, you'll never agree.
We will use strategy, friend Raleigh. Strategy. We'll begin by naming 3 men for Ireland of his own supporters.
What then?
Why, he will oppose them, not wishing his party weakened at the court. Then we ask what he suggests, and hint at his name for leader.
Good so far.
He will be angry,
and hint at your name. You will offer to go if he will.
No, not to Ireland, not I. Let some stupid knave rot there.
Do you think he'd let you go with him and share the military glory? He's too proud, too hot-headed. He'll swallow the bait.
Well, we can try it, Cecil. But by Satan, I'm not going to Ireland no matter what happens. When is the council meeting?
At 9.
Very well. We'll try this Irish plan.
Play up to it, my dear Raleigh. Don't fail me.
Count on me.
What's that?
The usual entrance of our dear Essex. The crowds huzzahing, the girls ogling. I think he must give silver to the trumpeters.
Make way there. Good morrow, my lord.
Good morrow. Thank you. Thank you all.
My Lord Essex.
My Lord Essex. My Lord Essex.
Good morrow, my lord.
Good morrow, Penelope. Does the Queen await me?
If so, would I acknowledge it? May I have one moment, my lord? She's not quite ready.
She summoned me.
These new French gowns, my lord, they take time. But do you mind so much waiting with me?
Why, no, my dear, but it angers me a little to keep cooling my heels at a door.
If you kissed me, my lord, it would pass the time. At the Queen's door, it's custom, you know.
And a very pretty custom it is, and a very pretty face to keep custom, too.
Thank you, my lord.
Her Majesty the Queen.
The Queen approaches. Will you enter, my lord?
My Lord of Essex.
My Queen.
Rise, my lord.
You sent for me.
I did.
Why?
You've been gone a week. A week's a long time at court. Other men and women are here, all fully equipped for loving and being loved. Penelope, you find Penelope charming, or Raleigh the handsome?
Oh, you shall not mock me, my Queen. Turn up your face to me.
Is it not strange how one man's kiss can grow to be like any other's? Or a woman's to be like any woman?
Not yours for me, no, and not mine for you, you lying villain, you villain and queen, you double-tongued seductress.
Come to me, my Essex. Let us be kind for a moment. I will be kind. You need not be. You are so young. Strangely winning, too. Sweet. My heart goes out to you wherever you are. But this same thing that draws us together hurts and blinds us till we strike at each other. This has gone on a long while. It grows worse with the years. It will end badly.
All this is what I said when last I went away, and here I am.
Love someone else, my dear. I will forgive you.
I have tried to love others.
What others?
No one.
What others?
Everyone.
Everyone?
And so no one. You have done this to me. You made it all empty away from you, and with you, too.
I think if we are to love, we must love and be silent.
If you would sometimes heed me, only sometimes, only when I'm right. If you would say to yourself that even your lover might be right sometimes.
Tell me, my dear, do you tire of me? Do I wear on you a little?
Never.
You say that because you do not wish to hurt me and because I'm your queen. When the time does come and I seem old to you and you love someone else, tell me. Tell me the first.
You are not old. I will not have you old.
No, tell me in all kindness. No, 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 you could not. It's not in a man to be kind that way, nor in a woman to take it kindly. I think I'd kill you in a first blind rage.
Kill me when I say it.
Love. Will you let me say one more thing that will hurt you?
Anything?
Do sit down, my dear, here by my side. Your blood's on fire to lead a new command. I know it. And when I need a general anywhere, you'll ask to go. Don't ask it. And don't go.
So that's why you summoned me, to make me promise this.
Not for myself, I swear it. And not because I want to keep you here and hate to risk you, though that is partly true, but rather, and for this you must forgive me, because you're more a poet than a general, and I fear you might fail and lose what you have gained.
In heaven's name, whom would you send?
I asked you not to be angry.
Not to be angry. How do you judge a leader except by whether he wins or loses? Was it by chance, do you think, that I won in Spain?
Very well, very well. You shall go. Go if you will, only I love you, and I say what would be wiser.
You choose the one thing I must have and ask me not to do it. No, forgive me.
I'll not say it again.
And if I'm more poet than general, why, poets on occasion make better generals than most generals do.
You've proved it so on more than one occasion. And if it's fame you're thinking of, my lord, when we ride in the streets together at Essex, they cheer, not their queen.
Is it for fear of me and this hollow cheering you hold me back from Spain?
No, it's because I believe in peace and have no faith in wars or what wars win.
You do not fear me.
Yes, I fear you. You believe yourself fitter to be king than I to be queen.
That last is true. I love you, my queen, madly, beyond all measure. But as a sovereign, you fail merely because a woman cannot act and think like a man.
Act and think like a man? Why should I act and think like a man when a woman's thinking's wiser? What do you plan? To take over my kingdom?
Oh, you are a touchy queen.
I had a bad bringing up. There, that's a summons for my council. Come, they're waiting. We shall hear about Ireland now. One thing remember, my love. You must not go to Ireland. Not even if Cecil urges it.
No, that's a war I am content to miss.
If I oppose you in council, lest they think it's your kingdom, will you understand?
I'll play my part perfectly.
You may kiss my hand, my lord.
Oh, no. Your lips.
No, what can come between us out of heaven or hell or Spain or England?
Nothing. No, nothing ever again.
Now I can face these scheming lords. Come. What further business is there before my council?
There is one perpetual subject, Your Majesty, which we take up time after time and always leave unsettled.
You speak of Ireland, Lord Cecil.
Ireland. We must conquer this running rebellion finally, now, or give over what we have won.
This means men, money, ships.
Yes, madam, and more than that, a leader.
What leader?
A Lord Protector of Ireland who can carry sword and fire from one end of the bogs to the other. The man who goes there now must be one fitted to master any field, the best we have.
What man? Name one.
We shall send a proved and able general, of no less rank, say, than Lord Howard here, Lord Essex, Sir Walter Raleigh, Knowles, or Mountjoy.
I ask you for one, and you name a dozen, my lord.
Your Majesty.
Master Raleigh.
Why not 2 expeditions? One to Dublin, one into Ulster, meeting halfway.
Are there 2 who could work together?
Knowles and Mountjoy. They are friends and of one house.
Yes, of my house.
Essex? Whom would you name?
Why, since Lord Cecil feels free to name my followers, I shall feel free to name 1 or 2 of his.
In other words, you would rather Knowles and Mountjoy did not go.
I would rather they stayed in England, as Lord Cecil knows, but I will spare one of them if Lord Cecil will let Sir Francis Vere go with him.
Let Vere and Knowles go.
Lord Essex names Sir Francis Vere because he knows full well I cannot spare him any.
Is this appointment to wait for all our private bickerings? Can we say no man of worth to Ireland merely because to do so would weaken some house or party here at court?
Raleigh has said he would go to Ireland if the Queen requested it.
I did say as much, and I stand on it.
And I believe, madam, that if Raleigh goes, Lord Essex shall go with him.
With him?
In what capacity?
It was my thought that we name Raleigh as Lord Protector.
And I under him.
Since the Azores adventure which my Lord Essex led, but in which Sir Walter showed to greater advantage, it has seemed to me that Raleigh should receive first place if he served in this.
This is deliberate and insult planned.
It is no insult, my lord, but plain truth. I speak for the good of the state.
You lie. You've never spoken here or elsewhere for any cause but your own.
No more of this.
The good of the state. Am I to swallow this from a clerk, a pen pusher?
Whoever makes you angry has won already.
They planned this. How this pet rat, Lord Cecil, first crept into favor here, I know not. He's filled the court with his rat friends, very gentle, who smile at you, speak you fair, and spend their nights gnawing the floors and chairs from under us all.
Lord, my lord.
I say frankly here, yes, to their faces, that Cecil and Walter Raleigh have made themselves mine enemies because they cannot brook greatness or power in any but themselves. I, too, have been ambitious, as all men are who bear a noble mind. But if I rise, it will be by mine own effort, and not by dragging better men down through intrigue.
If Lord Essex wishes to say he is my enemy, very well, he is my enemy. And if swords are called for...
Accepted, sir.
There will be no duels here at court, sirs. That is a command. I have some word in this. I take it hard that you should quarrel before me.
Would you have us quarrel behind your back? Very well. I'll say no more. Lord Cecil sends your Sir Walter Raleigh to Ireland as protector, and the devil take you.
As the Queen wishes. It is a task both difficult and dangerous. I cannot blame Lord Essex for refusing to risk his fame there.
There speaks the white rat again.
Lord...
I have never refused the task out of fear, nor would I.
Lord Cecil, you've named your man, Sir Walter Raleigh.
I'll go if Essex goes.
What? Is our Raleigh afraid to go along?
I don't care for it. Neither does our Essex.
Why, what is this that hangs over Ireland? Is it haunted, this Ireland? Is it a kind of hell where men are damned if they set foot on it? It's nothing to be afraid of more than France or Wales or Flanders or anywhere else.
We hear you say so.
If I am challenged to go to Ireland, then by heaven I'll go.
Will you listen, my lord? Reflect a little.
My Queen, Raleigh, and Cecil know, and I know, that Ireland has been deadly to any captain who risked his fortunes there. Moreover, once I'm gone, they think to strip me here at home. And I say to them, try it. Since this is a challenge, I go.
Break up.
And go alone.
The council, my lords. We meet tomorrow.
And this is decided, Your Majesty?
If
Lord Essex goes?
If Lord Essex wishes it, yes. Go now, my lord.
Your Majesty.
One word, my Lord Essex.
Madam.
Wait a while. I would speak with you. Good day, my lord.
Your Majesty.
Come, my lord, let us walk in the garden. Your face is angry. The spring air and the flowers will soothe you. Are you still angry?
Do you expect me not to be? I'd like to slit their throats. That would be more to my liking than talk.
Oh, my dear, you're a child in council, a child. Here, pluck me a flower and stop your socket.
I saw their purpose, topped it with my own.
You'll not go to Ireland. I'll countermand that order.
And give them the laugh on me.
Better they should laugh a little now than laugh at you forever.
But why not win in Ireland? Oh, mistrust all these forebodings. They mean nothing. You will remember this when I'm back and all turns out well.
Oh, my love, come touch me, tell me all will happen well.
And so it will.
If you win, that will divide us. If you lose, that will divide us too.
I'll win, and it will not divide us. Is it so hard to believe in me?
No. I'll believe in you, and even forgive you if you need it. Here, take this ring. My father gave it me and told me if ever he lost his temper with me to bring it to him and he'd forgive me. And so it saved my life long after when he'd forgotten. Long after when one time he was angry.
Oh, darling, if ever you're angry, rings won't help.
Oh, but it would. It would. I'd think of you as you are now, and it would. Take it.
I'll take it, to remember you in absence.
No. Take it for a better reason. Take it because the years are long and full of sharp wearing days that wear out what we are and what we have been and change us into people we do not know. Lest you and I who love should wake some morning strangers and enemies. Take my ring, my lover.
Why then, I'll take your ring. But do you give it me because you fear you will not always love me?
No. That you will not love me and will not let me love you.
In a moment, we will continue with the second act of Maxwell Anderson's Elizabeth the Queen, starring Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontanne. Produced by the Theatre Guild on the air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. And here speaking for U.S. Steel is the well-known reporter of the American Broadcasting Company, George Hicks.
Good evening. Not long ago, I drove into the country to visit some friends of mine, and while I was there, I met a wise old gentleman who's lived in those parts a long time. As we talked, he gave me his views on many things, but especially on the progress America has made since the turn of the century. For example, he reminded me that the average length of life in America has increased by 15 years, and that we not only live longer, but also a great deal better. Just think how different life would be without cars and planes and radios, without electric refrigerators and washing machines, vacuum cleaners, and all the other modern appliances that reduce the drudgery of housework and increase the supply of our precious leisure. All of them made possible by American workers and American production efficiency, the same kind of efficiency that played such an important part in speeding us to final victory. And in this picture of American progress, steel played a major part. It has been well said that steel is the strength of America, for it's the increasing versatility and the low cost of steel to a great extent that has made possible our modern world of machines and the miracles that flow from them into our homes, our factories, and our farms. And although peacetime pursuit of progress was interrupted by the demands of all-out war, that interruption actually speeded research and technological advances at U.S. Steel and its subsidiaries. To you, the consumer, these advances at U.S. Steel will simply mean what they have in the past: high-quality steels for the improvement of familiar products and for new products that American enterprise and inventiveness have designed for your benefit.
We pause now for station identification.
This is KECA Los Angeles.
The curtain rises on the second act of Maxwell Anderson's Elizabeth the Queen, starring Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontanne.
We are back again in the colorful 16th century court life of Queen Elizabeth. 3 months have passed since the headstrong Earl of Essex stormed off to Ireland in spite of Elizabeth's warnings. The palace is buzzing with gossip and intrigue. Even the penny papers are hawking rumors about the absent Earl's ambition for the throne. Couriers whisper at the theater that Raleigh and Cecil will bring about the absent Earl's downfall. At this moment, Raleigh and Cecil are having a midnight supper at the palace with Sir Francis Bacon, said to be the single friend of Lord Essex at court.
A little more wine, Master Bacon.
Thank you.
Excellent Madeira, don't you think?
Excellent, Cecil, but pour me very little. It approaches midnight and I must be prompt with the Queen.
Then I'll get to the point. You have been in correspondence with Lord Essex in Ireland?
Perhaps.
The Queen has just received news that Lord Essex is allied with the Irish rebels and maybe even now leading his army back to England to take her throne. Had you heard this?
No.
Do you credit it?
It is your own scheme, I believe, yours and Raleigh's, my Lord Cecil.
Our scheme that Essex should rebel against the Queen?
Even so.
Look to yourself, Master Bacon. Do you intend to accuse any man of stealing letters written by Essex to the Queen, or by the Queen to Essex?
The truth is, my lords, you are desperate men. You have overreached yourselves, and if wind of it gets to the royal ears, you are done.
We shall drag a few down with us if we are done, though. And you are the first, my dear Bacon. How would that be?
To be frank with you, Bacon, it would be easier for all of us if you were on our side.
You must expect a man to side with his friends.
And a man's friends. Who are they? Those who can help him to what he wants?
Not always, my lord.
When he is wise. The moment Essex enters England in rebellion, he is doomed, and his friends with him.
One word from me to the Queen, revealing that their letters have been intercepted by you, that the couriers between here and Ireland have been bribed. Well, sirs, after that there can be no talk of rebellion.
Very well then, Master Bacon. You have chosen your side, and I have done with you.
And if I say nothing?
Then, whatever you have been promised by Essex, you shall have more from us. No one shall know better than you that if Essex goes down in disaster, as he will, you will go down with him.
My lords, I am but barely on time. The Queen will be impatient. Perhaps we shall talk again. Perhaps we shall talk soon. Good night, gentlemen.
What do you make of this man, Bacon? Is he with us or against us?
There's a slippery brain. One that always tries to slip into the winning side. Which will be ours, friend Raleigh. Never fear.
I'd summoned you because I'd heard you are a shrewd man, Master Bacon.
Flattery, Majesty, flattery.
I have heard it, and in a thought I believe it. Tell me one thing. Are you Cecil's friend?
I have never been.
He is also a shrewd man. He's a man to make a friend of if you'd stand well in the court, sir.
It may be so.
Why are you not his friend, then?
We are not on the same side.
You follow Lord Essex.
Since I have known him.
There's a dangerous man to follow.
I am sorry, madam, if I have displeased you.
You will change, then. You will forget this Essex of yours.
If you ask it, if there is reason...
Reason? There is reason. He has taken up arms against me in Ireland.
You are sure of this?
Is it so hard to believe?
Without proof?
I have proof.
May I ask of what sort?
Proof good enough, Master Bacon. You know the punishment for treason. From what I've heard of late, both you and Essex should remember that punishment.
Madam, for myself, I have no need to fear. And if Lord Essex has, I am more than mistaken in him.
I am very sorry that I must do this. But all friends of Essex go straightway to the Tower, to prison. Are you still his friend?
Yes, Majesty.
I am sorry for it.
That is all?
No. You do not believe me.
I do not.
And why?
I neither believe our Essex is a rebel, nor that you believe so. If you intended to place me in the Tower, I would be in the Tower and no further talk about it.
You are shrewd indeed, Master Bacon.
I am Essex's friend.
If that were true, if I could speak to you, if there were only the sound of one honest voice, I must rule England, and they say he's rebel to me. Yet day and night, waking, sleeping, one thing cries out in me over again. He cannot fail me. But I have written him my love, and he has not answered. What do you know of this? Tell me. Answer me truly, bitter or not.
If I knew why he had not written you, my queen, I would know much. Have you angered him?
I have ordered him to disband his forces and return.
But this was rash. To send a popular leader out with an army and then check him suddenly. He has great pride.
But before I did this, I wrote him lovingly.
And he answered?
Nothing.
That could not be excused.
It cannot be. It will not be. He had my letters. They could not go wrong. Did he not have my letters?
Could it be otherwise?
You would know if he had not.
Yes.
Or are you traitor to him also? I think you are. I think you lie to me, but subtly with infinite craft. I am encompassed by lies. No, I'm gone mad. He never loved me. That's the truth of it. He wanted my kingdom only. He thought to break me down by not answering, break me until I'd say I'm yours, all yours, what I am and have, all yours. And that I will never, never, never say. See him no more, my friend. He walks on quicksand. Avoid him.
Yes, my queen.
Go, Master Bacon. You have done well. I trust you.
I thank your majesty. Good night, madam.
Captain Armand? Captain Armand!
Your Majesty?
Captain, keep a watch on Master Bacon, on his house and on his correspondence. I wish to know all he knows.
It will be done, Your Majesty.
Who's there?
A courier from the Queen.
Advance, courier. Wait here. I will tell Lord Essex you've come. My lord, a courier from the Queen. At last, then. You will see him at once? Yes. 1 moment, Lieutenant. If I give orders to torture or kill him, show no surprise, you understand? You will not torture him, my lord. Have I not been tortured? Day after day, sunk in those Irish bogs, and now on this bleak Irish coast here in a frozen tent, waiting with the rest of the army.
Why do you wait longer, my lord?
I must wait.
If we marched on London now, the citizens would rise at the first breath of your name. And with London in your hands...
No. I have sent one last dispatch to the Queen. Upon this answer depends... Bring in this courier.
Yes, my lord. Courier!
Sir?
Present yourself.
You have dispatches from the Queen?
Yes, my lord.
When did you leave London?
4 days ago, my lord.
What delayed you?
Robbers. They took our horses and money.
And the letters?
Were returned to me untouched.
Give me the letters. Is this all? One letter from the Queen. 3 lines. A model of brevity. Courier, you are sure you've lost nothing?
Indeed, yes, my lord. There was but one, and the seal was returned unbroken.
You're a clever liar, Sarah. And you are the third liar who has come that same road to me from London. You shall pay for being the third.
My lord, I have not lied to you.
Take his weapons from him, Lieutenant. Set him against the post there. Not so gently. He shall lose his ears first, and then his lying tongue.
Your lordship does not mean this.
And why not? Draw your life, Lieutenant. We shall cut this fellow to pieces, but gradually, with infinite delicacy.
No. Mercy, my lord. Mercy.
Silence. We know too well what you have done. We need no evidence.
I have done nothing I have not said, my lord.
Tell us who set you on and your accomplices. Tell us this, and I want no more of you. You shall have your freedom and this pouch of silver. Speak.
My lord, if I knew.
Very well. Dispense with these niceties. Take out his tongue.
My lord, I am not a coward. Though it may seem to you I am, for I have cried out. But I cried out not so much for pain, or fear of pain, but to know this was Lord Essex, whom I have loved and who tortures innocent men.
Silence the man, Lieutenant.
Yes, silence me. If Lord Essex will hurt me, then he is not as I and many thousand believe him. And I shall not mind much dying.
Oh, let him go. I thought my letters had been tampered with. You tell me if it was so.
My honored lord, by all the faith I have, I'd rather serve you well and lose in doing it than serve you badly and gain.
Take this silver and go. I have misjudged you. Remain with my guard.
Yes, my lord.
The Queen does not send letters, Lieutenant. She sends orders. Lord Essex is required to disperse his men and return to the capital straightway on his recognizance to give himself up.
And nothing with this?
That is all. Lieutenant, we break camp tomorrow for London. Give out the necessary orders. We shall move at daybreak.
Yes, my lord.
It is as well it falls out this way. By right of name and power and popular voice, this England is my kingdom, and she shall learn.
In a moment, we'll continue the third act of Elizabeth the Queen, starring Alfred London Lynn Fontanne, produced by the Theatre Guild on the air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. Here again for U.S. Steel is George Hicks.
In Europe and in the Pacific, American soldiers are unpacking cases of equipment for the coming winter. And if some of them are trying to open boxes with a bayonet, they may well be muttering about the stubbornness of one of the products of United States Steel. That product is the round steel strap, which has held the case securely closed until it reached its destination. The strength and toughness of those straps is amazing. Products bound with this round steel strapping may be shipped all over the world, exposed to tropic heat or Arctic cold, and even drop several hundred feet from an airplane, and they still reach their destination undamaged. About the only thing that seems to have much effect on this steel strapping is a direct hit by an artillery shell. And yet, a steel strap package may be opened instantly. This product and the tools for applying and opening it are made by the Girard Steel Strapping Company of Chicago, one of the members of the United States Steel family. For almost 30 years now, this company has been aiding the safe delivery of American goods to every part of the globe. During the war, as in peace, millions of articles traveled all over the earth, held securely in the steel grip of Gerard's strapping. And in the future, this product will continue to protect all sorts of things, from cartons of baby chickens and cases of furs to crates of fruit, bundles of newspapers, and even carloads of milk bottles. They will be safe from rough handling and from accidents, locked in round bonds of steel. This is one more example of the thousands of ways the nation is served by the industrial family of United States Steel.
The curtain rises on the third act of Maxwell Anderson's Elizabeth the Queen, starring Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontanne.
As tonight's drama continues, Lord Essex and his rebel army are marching on London. The city is in an uproar, the palace in confusion, the guards waiting orders. Captain Armand of the Royal Palace Guard is hurrying toward the chambers of Queen Elizabeth.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
Enter, Captain.
Madam, it's rebellion. Lord Essex and a rebel army are approaching London.
Calm yourself, Captain.
But, madam, allow me to post the riverbank. I beg you, give me some orders.
Only this, Lord Essex, when he arrives, is to have free access to my presence.
But, madam, is there to be no resistance?
None of any consequence.
But does this course not endanger your person, my
I
queen?
will risk that, and as for you and your guards, you must be ready for danger, and if needs be, death.
Yes, Majesty.
And in all things wait my orders.
Yes, Majesty, but with a mob rising in London, too.
What is this mob doing?
Running wild, madam, with street brawls, robbery, murder, all manner of pillage. Already they've sacked a grocer's in Fleet Street and broken into a wine merchant's cellar.
If they've broken into a wine cellar, they'll get no farther. We're a marvelous people, we English, but we cannot hold liquor. Now, if they were Scotch, one might worry.
But, madam...
What are they saying, these wine drinkers? Are they not crying up with Essex, down with Elizabeth?
Yes, madam.
Why, surely, the Queen is dead. Long live the King. If I were there, I'd cry it myself. It has a marvelous ring. Up with Essex! Down with Elizabeth!
What are we to do, madam?
What is the Lord Mayor of London doing?
Nothing, madam, nothing.
How like a Lord Mayor, and how sensible. That's the first principle of government. Never do anything. Let the others make all the mistakes. Open the door, Captain.
Yes, ma'am.
That will surely be my able advisers, Lord Cecil and Raleigh.
Your Majesty.
Ah, gentlemen, I was expecting you. You seem always to fatten on trouble, and so are never far from it.
Madam, why do you not post the river bank? Why do you not call out every soldier?
Because I do not choose to.
You're mad, Your Majesty. You play into their hands.
I know, Master Raleigh.
Madam, half the town is uprising.
Little man, let me alone.
Will you rather lose your life, madam? Open the window and listen to that mob.
Very well, open it. Enough. Close the window.
And now, madam, will you call out the guard?
No. Let the Earl of Essex bring his revolution here. How long do you think it will last after I have looked on it?
Make way for Lord Essex. Stand clear.
Lord Essex.
Lord Essex.
Lieutenant, the palace is in our hands.
It is, my lord. The Queen's guards are disarmed.
Then why is Captain Armand still standing in full armor before the Queen's door?
I shall disarm him at once, my lord.
No. Captain Armand, announce my presence to the Queen.
The Queen, my lord, has requested that I bring you to her. She is with her counselors.
With her counselors, so much the better.
Follow me, my lord.
My guard will accompany me.
Very well, my lord. My Lord Essex, Your Majesty.
Enter.
My Queen.
You come with a file of soldiers at your back, my Lord of Essex.
Do I need them, Your Majesty?
No.
Then be off with you. I see you're surrounded by your counselors as usual.
Cecil and Raleigh are always here to advise me. Do you not remember?
I remember well.
It seems you are in rebellion, my good lord. State your grievance. I have a great affection for rebels, being one myself much of the time.
I am no rebel, Your Majesty. But newly arrived from Ireland, I venture to come to see you once more.
And we're to believe that?
I am very little interested in what you believe,
You
Sir Walter.
received my orders, no doubt, directing you to disband your army.
I believe them to be mistaken.
And Ireland? What of Ireland,
If
my
there
lord?
is to be any questioning of me, Lord Cecil, it will come from the Queen.
I should like to know of Ireland.
I could have conquered Ireland had you given me time. I left it worse than I found it.
An honest answer at any rate. You were engaged in subduing the rebels then, when I summoned you home.
You were not by chance joined with the rebels?
If you speak again, Cecil, I will call my guard and have you removed.
Why did you write me nothing of your plan?
I wrote you.
Yes, masterly letters, brief, to the point, wasting no words. In short, nothing.
I know not what your majesty means by that. I wrote you full, and an answer received no reply.
You wrote me.
Many times.
And had no letters from me.
None until the order to disband.
Impossible.
He lies. Sirs, if you would live...
Silence, all of you, before heaven, if my couriers were tampered with, there shall be some necks stretched here. My lords, I wish to speak with Lord Essex here alone. Leave us.
Dear Queen, do you think it's safe?
Safe, you low, miserable wretch.
Leave us, Lord Cecil. Leave us before I direct my questions at you. Now, what did you write me?
At first, I wrote my love, for I thought you loved me then. And then at last, I wrote angrily, for I had not heard. What did you write me?
I wrote, my love, God keep you safe, I know not. And then not hearing, I wrote heaven knows what madnesses to a rebel, thinking you no longer mine, faithless.
Sweet, think back all these months, no word, no love. And though I came here in defiance, I came truly to find you.
Do you ask forgiveness? It is all forgiven. We have so little time. Let us make it doubly sweet. Be gracious to each other. Sway a little to right or left if we must to stay together. Distrust all others, but never distrust each other. Let us make this our pact now. What is this doubt on your brow?
I am troubled to be dishonest. If you had but showed anger, I could speak more easily.
Speak what you will.
I say this now without rancor, in all friendliness and love. The throne is yours by right of descent and by possession. But if this were a freer time and there were elections, I would carry the country before me. And this being true, and we being equal in love, should we not be equal in power as well? Am I not as worthy to be king as you to be queen?
You are young in policy, my Essex. If you do not see that should I grant high place to you now, it would be believed that you had forced this on me would be called a revolution and undermine the people's confidence.
Then now, when you are my prisoner, I must send my men away. Give back your kingdom to you.
I am your prisoner.
The palace and the city are in my hands. This England is mine now for the taking.
This is your friendship. This is your love.
As water finds its level, so power goes to him who can use it.
Oh, my Essex, why this talk of power? No guard was set to stop your entrance here, for I wish to keep a semblance of peace between us. For that I am your prisoner.
Yes, my dear prisoner.
Now I do know at least what it was you wanted. You wanted my kingdom. You have it. Make the best of it. So shall I. What are your plans?
I have none.
The tower, the block, you could hardly take a queen prisoner and have no thought of her destiny.
You know you're as free as
if
air.
If I do as you ask.
Is it so hard to share your power with your love?
No more pretending. You come with an army demanding, in short. You don't love nor trust me. No, want me.
I have wanted you, and I have wanted power.
If you had wanted me, you'd have come to me quietly. We'd have talked of it together as lovers should, and we both have our way and none the wiser. But now, what you've wanted, you've taken. This is your kingdom, but I am not yours.
But I am yours, and always have been.
Who will believe that? Not the world, no, and not I. Put me where I will do least harm.
I cannot, I could not, I will not.
If I could have given freely, but not now. No surrendering, not to a victor.
I am no victor if I lose you. I ask one word from you. Give me this word, this one word, and these soldiers shall leave, and you shall be free.
I'll believe that when it happens.
I'll believe you when you promise.
Then you have my promise. You shall share the realm with me. As I am queen, I promise it.
Then this is my answer. Lieutenant! Lieutenant! My lord, dismiss my guard. Return the palace into the Queen's hands. Retire with all our forces to the Strand. Release the Queen's guard.
Yes, my lord. Form for retire!
Form for retire!
Form for retire!
The palace, my sweet, will be returned as quickly as taken. This is our last quarrel.
Our last.
Ready to board! Ready to board! Ready, Captain. The order is obeyed, my lord.
Follow your men.
Yes, my lord.
Now, let us talk no more of this tonight. Let us forget this matter of thrones and kingdoms and be but you and me for a while.
Yes, yes. Let us forget. If I clapped my hands now, would my guard come or yours?
Yours only. Shall I call them?
No, no. I'll call them. Captain Armand? Captain Armand!
Yes, Your Majesty.
The palace has been returned. It is in our hands.
Yes, Majesty.
I have ruled England a long time, my Essex, and I have found that he who would rule must be quite friendless, without mercy, without love. Arrest Lord Essex.
Is this a jest?
Arrest Lord Essex. I never jest when I play for kingdoms, my lord.
I trusted you.
I trusted you and learned from you that no one can be trusted. Captain, take Lord Essex to the Tower.
Your Majesty, for 2 long weeks you've sat staring out that window, without eating, without sleeping. You must find occupation or you'll go mad.
I think I am mad, my dear Penelope. Will he speak, think you? Will he send some word to me in this last hour?
I fear he's proud as you, Majesty.
But I gave him a ring. If ever he wanted forgiveness, he was to send the ring to me. This is the end of me, dear Penelope. I've been a long while learning, but I've learned it now. Life is bitter. Nobody dies happy, queen or no. Oh, I shall live on a horrible while. I shall walk and give orders, a horrible old hag giving orders. Could it be? He has spoken first. He has come. Open the door, Penelope, quick.
It's but Lord Cecil, madam.
Your Majesty, a citizen rabble has gathered to protest the execution of Essex. The captain begs permission to use your guard to disperse them.
Alive still are you, Cecil. The snake in the grass endures, but the noble and valiant go down in their prime.
Madam, the guard...
Take my guard, take it. But before you leave, call Lord Essex for me from his cell.
Madam, Lord Essex is prepared for execution. The priest has been sent to him.
Bring him here, I say. No more talk.
Very well, Your Majesty.
Penelope, my robe, the one with the gold embroidery, the blue one, it suits me well. Bring my amber bracelets and my brightest jewels, a silk scarf, too. It hides my throat. Dear, you are so young, and he's so young, and I am old. Do not be here when he comes. Do you mind?
No, madam, but you're beautiful.
Beautiful still. I was once, I was. You'd not believe it, not.
Oh, yes, you're always beautiful. You've always been. It's true, the blue becomes you.
Thank you, my dear. Go now. He'll come.
Yes, Majesty.
Enter.
You sent for me, or so they said.
Yes.
It would have been kinder to leave with my thoughts till the axe came down and ended them. You spoil me for death.
Are you so set on dying?
I can't say I care for it. This blood that beats in us has a way of wanting to keep right on. But if one is to die, it's well to go straight toward it.
You must have known I never meant you to die.
I am under sentence from your Majesty's courts. I am found guilty of treason and on good evidence, and cannot deny it. This treason, I believe, is punishable with death.
Yes, and we've both let it go late, each waiting for the others. Why did you not send my ring?
I had thought to wear it as far as my grave.
I've waited night after night, thinking tonight the ring will come.
But I could not have sent it.
Why? I'd have kept my promise. I'd keep it now.
If I offered you this
ring?
Yes,
even now.
You would pardon me, set me free, cede back my estates to me, love me as before, give me my place in the states?
All as it was.
And what would happen to your throne?
My throne? Nothing.
Yes, for I take it from you.
Again? You'd play that game again?
I played for power and lost, but if I had another chance, I think I'd play and win.
Why do you say this?
I say it because it's true. I have loved you. I love you now, but I know myself. I have a weakness for being first wherever I am. I refuse to take pardon from you without warning you of this. And when you know it, pardon becomes impossible.
You do this for me?
Why, yes. But not altogether. Partly for England, too. I've lost conceit of myself a little. A life in prison's very quiet. It leads to thinking. You govern England better than I should. I'd lead her into wars, make a great name, and leave a legacy of deaths and bloodshed after me. You will leave peace, happiness, something secure. A woman governs better than a man. Being a natural coward. A coward rules best.
Still bitter.
Perhaps a little. It's a bitter belief to swallow, but I believe it. You were right all the time. And now, if you'll pardon me, I have an appointment nearby with a headsman. He comes sharp on the hour.
No, not yet. It cannot go this way.
Ah, yes, but it has, and it will. There's no way out. Speak frankly, could you forgive me and keep your throne?
No.
Are you ready to give up your crown to me?
No, it's all I have. I am Elizabeth, daughter of a king, the Queen of England, and you are my subject. Who am I to stand here, paltering with a rebel noble? What does this mean, you standing here eye to eye with me, your liege? You pretender to a throne upon which you have no claim. You pretender to a heart, who have been hollow and heartless and faithless to the end.
There has been an empire between us. If even now you were not queen and I were not pretender, that God who searches heaven and earth and hell for two who are perfect lovers could end his search with you and me. Remember, I am to die, and so I can tell you truly, out of all the earth that I am to leave, there is nothing I am very loath to leave, save you. Yet, if I live, I'll be your death, and you'll be mine.
Give me the ring.
No?
Give me the ring. I'd rather you killed me than I killed you.
No, it's better for me as it is. That I should live and batten my fame and fortune on the woman I love. I've thought of it all. It's better to die young and unblemished than to live long and rule not well. Is it not?
Yes.
Goodbye, then.
Then I'm old.
I'm old. I could have been young with you, but now I'm old. I know how it will be without you. The sun will be empty and circle round an empty earth, and I will be queen of emptiness and death. Why could you not have loved me enough to give me your love and let me keep as I was?
I know not. I only know I could not.
The curtain has fallen on the Theatre Guild production of Elizabeth the Queen, presented by U.S. Steel and starring Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontanne. And here again is Lawrence Langner to tell you about next week's Theatre Guild play, to be presented by the United States Steel Corporation. Mr. Langner.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight you've just heard Lynn Fontanne as Elizabeth and Alfred Lunt as the aristocratic Earl of Essex. Next Sunday evening, Mr. Lunt will appear on this same program in Ned McCobb's Daughter by Sidney Howard, playing the part of a swaggering, blustering, slick New Yorker with no respect for either the law or the English language. Shirley Booth will play his sister-in-law, Carrie Callahan. Carrie has the character of her New England ancestors, and when she comes in conflict with Babe, New Englander against New Yorker, there's plenty of comedy and drama. And if you listen in next Sunday evening, I'm sure you'll enjoy Shirley Booth as Carrie and Alfred Lunt as the engaging Babe Callahan, the part he created in our original stage production of Ned McCobb's Daughter.
The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next week at the same time when Alfred Lunt will return to star in Sidney Howard's famous play, Ned McCobb's Daughter, which features Shirley Booth and Anthony Ross. If you'd like program notes and cast list of tonight's Theatre Guild on the Air, prepared for each broadcast with information about the play and the players, simply address U.S. Steel Corporation, Radio Department, 71 Broadway, New York 6, New York. The staff for the Theatre Guild on the Air includes Homer Fickett, Director, George Condolph, Producer, and Armina Marshall, Executive Director of the Radio Department. Music for tonight's play was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play adapted for radio by Stanley Young. Your announcer, Norman Brokenshire.
Manufacturing chemist to the medical profession since 1858, brings you Academy Award. The pictures, the players, the techniques and skills which have won or been nominated for the coveted awards granted each year by the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences, to each in his field for outstanding achievement. The House of Squibb, makers of the great family of Squibb medicinal products, brings you the Columbia picture, My Sister Eileen, starring Rosalind Russell and Janet Blair, who will play the same roles they created for the screen, and in which Miss Russell was nominated for the 1942 Academy Award.
So it was the two babes from the woods walked hand in hand into Greenwich Village in search of fame, fortune, and a room. We had come to New York from Columbus, Ohio. We meant my typewriter, my ambition to become an author, our $100, and her ambition to become the Sarah Bernhardt of Broadway. She, hereinafter, known as her, the blonde bombshell, and other terms of wolf call endearment, was my beautiful sister, Eileen. Whenever I think of those days in Greenwich Village, I hear loud noises like this. What was that?
What was what?
That noise, Mr. Apopoulos. The whole room shook.
That shows you how you will get used to it. I didn't even notice it.
Get used to it? You mean it happens all the time?
You won't even be conscious of it. The little blasting, the new subway they're digging below.
You mean they're blasting right underneath us?
What are you worrying about? Those engineers know how much dynamite to use.
But does it go on all the time?
No. They knock off at midnight and they don't start again until 6 in the morning.
6 in the morning? Oh, we can't stay here, Ruth.
Listen. In New York, you either live A, over a subway, or B, where they're building a subway, or you don't live in New York.
Stop double talking and give us our rent money back.
What are you getting hysterical about? I said I would give you your money back, and I will. If at the end of the month you are still dissatisfied. Good night, ladies. Sleep tight.
Oh, Ruth. What are we going to do? We're going to do 30 days in this dump, Eileen. Shall I put out the lights now?
Yeah, put them out.
All right. Ruth, I just put out the lights, but it's still light. Oh, so it is. Oh, there's a lamppost right in front of the window. Well, then pull the shade down. There isn't any shade. No shade? Oh, but Ruth, in this basement room, we're practically sleeping in the street.
Just wait till I get that Apopoulos. Boy.
Oh.
What Mahatma Gandhi would give for this bed.
Would it help any to close the window, Ruth?
If we do, we'll suffocate.
Golly, I'm afraid, Ruth. You know, a dog could chase a cat down here.
And probably will. Well, let's go to sleep. Maybe we can forget.
All right. Good night, Ruth.
Good night, Eileen. Sleep tight.
I say I'm not going back, and that's all.
Why not?
Well, they'll suck us for another cover charge.
Oh, they won't.
Listen, you can take both of those dames and...
You go away from there, you drunken loafers!
Oi! A dame! Look, a dame down there in the window.
You go away from there, we'll call the police.
Another dame. Hey, look, Pete, there's 2 dames. One for you, too.
You go away!
That one's mine.
Okay. Mine ain't the best.
You get away from here.
Hello, cutie.
Go away, go away, go away!
I'm fit as a fiddle and ready for love.
Oh, Ruth, close the window.
Me? Close the window.
No, you don't do it, Ruthie. I'd rather see her close it.
Oh, Ruth, please.
Leave me in. I'll close it.
Come on, honey. Come to Papa.
You take your hands out of here, I'll bust them off.
Here, what's going on here?
Come on, break it up. Break it up. Oh, we're just for social visitors.
We was just going tonight.
Go on. Get out of here. Go on.
Oh, I'm awfully glad you came, officer.
Yeah, I'll bet you are.
Oh, officer, do you think you could do something about that lamppost? It shines right in here.
Sure. I'll put a shade on it. Say, ain't you new in this neighborhood?
We just moved in today.
Well, if you're smart, you'll move out tomorrow. I'm particular what goes on my beat. I'm warning you.
Did you hear what he said, Eileen? Yes, I did, Ruth. I'm afraid.
Move over, darling. I'm getting in bed with you. Now, don't worry, dear. Everything's going to be all right. It's just different in this town, that's all. It's just New York. And that was the beginning of our new life in New York, in a one-room basement apartment in Greenwich Village. But life couldn't go on all night. There had to come dawn, and the search for work.
I went uptown to see the editor of a magazine, and while I was sitting with my manuscripts in the reception room, a door slammed open, and he could come out with a wild look in his eye, but Mr. Baker.
Can you read?
Huh? Oh, of course I can read.
Do you read?
Yeah, and write, yes.
Never mind writing. Everybody writes in New York, even people who can't read.
Well, I happen to be from Columbus.
That's very interesting. Now think carefully. Have you ever read our magazine, The Man Hatter?
Well, not for some time.
Good. Come with me. What's this? Mr. Craven, meet Miss... What's your name?
Sherwood, Ruth Sherwood.
Miss Sherwood. She can read. In Columbus, Ohio. Miss Sherwood, in your time, you have read The Man Hatter. Is that true?
Yes.
Do you like it?
No.
Good.
Wait a minute. Who is this girl?
Miss Sherwood of Columbus. What's the difference?
A lot of difference, my clever friend. What's she doing here? Where did you find her?
Outside, sitting down.
I asked what she was doing there.
Miss Sherwood, the gentleman is trying to make a point of some kind. Tell us all. What were you doing out there?
I was trying to submit a manuscript.
That's all I want to know. Good day, Miss Columbus. Mr. Baker can pay you off outside. Get out.
I certainly will. I've had a hard day, and I'm darn sick of you and your magazine. Hard day. Ye gods, that's what I thought, until I got back to that air-conditioned packing case we called home. Yes?
Hello.
Hello.
You're the new girls, huh? Well, my name's Loomis. My wife and I live upstairs.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Loomis?
Oh, leave out the mister. Call me Rack.
Rack?
Yeah, that's what they called me at Georgia Tech. Is your sister home?
Oh, I expect her any minute.
Good. My wife and I want to talk something over with you.
Oh.
Spaghetti and meatballs, huh? I smelled them coming past yesterday.
Oh, yes. They taste a lot better the second day.
Hey, watch me tackle that mistake, dummy.
Oh, you're a football player, Mr. Red.
Yeah. When I'm in season, yeah.
Hello. Oh, company, Eileen? Oh, no, Ruth. This is the wreck. Physically or mentally?
You're Eileen's sister, huh? I live upstairs with my wife. See, now look. Helen's mother's coming to visit her, which straight-arms me right out into the alley.
Well, haven't you enough room?
Oh, we could make room, only you see, she doesn't know we're married, and Helen's afraid to tell on account of I'm not working now. But I start working as soon as the professional football season opens, and in the meantime, we thought you wouldn't mind putting me up in your kitchen.
Why, sure. You mean sleep in our kitchen?
Sure, why not? I'm a handy guy to have around in case something happens anyway. Well, thanks, girls. You don't know how much you're helping us. I'll get my stuff together right away.
Something tells me, Eileen, you weren't quite ready to leave Columbus. Now what?
Oh, that must be Frank.
Who?
Frank Lippincott. He works at the soda counter in the drugstore. I met him today, Ruth, and he gave me my lunch for nothing. Please be very nice, Ruth.
Well, what am I, Tugboat Annie? Come in.
Well, here I... Oh, gee, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was a... I guess you're Eileen's sister. I can see a resemblance, all right.
Why, I'm very flattered.
Of course, you're a different type.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Sit down, Mr. Lippincott. Eileen's been telling me about your drugstore.
Has she? Oh, gee, it's a nice drugstore.
I'm sure it is.
Oh, hello, Eileen.
Hello, Frank.
I brought you something. It's California red wine. I thought it'd go good with the spaghetti. It's a special we're running this week.
Those are spaghetti.
Huh?
Oh, I bet you're famished, Frank. Dinner's almost ready.
Oh, here we go again. Come in.
I'm looking for a party called Sherwood. Eleanor Sherwood?
You mean Eileen?
Oh, yeah. Well, hello there, honey.
Why, Chick. Oh, Ruth, honey, this is Chick. He's a reporter. He interviewed me today.
You had a busy day, Eileen.
Hot, isn't it?
Yeah, but you'll cool off. Are you staying for dinner, Mr.
I'll stick around. What's that stuff?
Why, that's a gift from Mr. Lippincott. Wine, I believe.
Well, let's have some.
I'll pour.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Perhaps we should ice the wine.
Oh, no. It should be served at room temperature.
Yeah.
Well, then you better cook it for a couple of hours.
Why don't you come back when the new subway's finished? We expect a draft in here all day long.
Well, here's to Eileen.
Yeah. To you, gorgeous.
Don't mind me.
We don't.
Good Lord, what was that? Relax. It's only the subway.
Oh, lay off me, you big
Oh,
ape.
here we go. I forgot about the wreck.
Oh, let go of me, you big slug.
What were you doing running out in that alley in your nightshirt?
Will you tell this clown I'm okay?
Yes, he's all right. I hope. Oh, yes, he's just the wreck.
The what? I found him out in the alley with all those bedclothes. I think he's some kind of a fiend.
You're crazy. I'm gonna live here.
Live here?
In the kitchen. It's all right, officer. We know him.
Oh, it's you two. I thought I warned you to move out of my beat.
How dare
you?
Wait a minute. Officer, I don't know what you think, but if it's what I think you think...
see here, officer.
And who do you think you are?
I'll tell you who I am.
Stop it. Never mind who anybody is. What difference does it make? Anybody walks in here. Everybody walks in here. You know, for a place with a bad location and no neon sign, we're doing a whale of a business. Oh, who's that? Oh, Mr. Baker from the magazine.
Good evening, Miss Sherwood. I've read your manuscript. You left it behind today. I'd like to discuss it.
What?
I said I read your manuscript. I'd like to discuss it with you.
Yes. That's what I thought you said. Oh, she's fainted. My sister has fainted. Oh, Ruth.
In a moment, we will continue with the second part of Academy Award. And now, the House of Squibb presents Part 2 of Academy Award. Starring Rosalind Russell and Janet Blair in My Sister Eileen.
So you see, I'm not going to quit. Anybody can walk out. That's easy. I'm going to stay and fight Craven to a finish.
I think that's just fine, Mr. Baker. I also think it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Good night.
Hey, wait a second. I was only letting off steam.
Look, I fainted once tonight from people letting off steam. And I thank you for the spaghetti and meatballs. It was a great treat for me tonight, especially since we've been living on them for a week.
Why didn't you say something?
Because I couldn't get a word in edgewise. I couldn't even remind you that I'm an author. And I wrote some stories, remember? About Columbus.
Sure. And I read them.
It took till 4 o'clock in the morning to find out they weren't even worth mentioning.
I don't know what you're talking about. They're very good.
They aren't?
Sure.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Didn't I?
No.
Why, you write like an angel. You know, these stories are quite good.
Oh. Just quite good.
Isn't that good enough?
You mean, if you could publish them, you wouldn't?
No, I wouldn't. You see, the people are good, but the stories are flat. That's because not enough happens to you.
Oh, it doesn't, eh?
That's what I said. You can't lead a quiet, sheltered life.
Quiet, sheltered? Down in that tunnel? With subway blasts? And Apopolis, our Rasputin landlord, cheating us blind? With Eileen dragging home newspaper geniuses and drugstore managers and anything else she happens to meet up with in the course of a day? With football players drifting through, not for no reason at all, did you say sheltered?
Why, that's it. That's it. That's exactly the stuff. Write it.
Right, what?
Write about your life in a Greenwich Village apartment. Eileen, the blast, the whole menagerie. Why, it's wonderful.
Oh, I see what you mean. Why, sure. And so, that was what happened. That was what happened to me, and my sister, Eileen. There, it's finished. What, the tunnel? No, the book. Say, Ruth, you seem so terribly down today, and golly, if you start feeling that way, well, who's going to hold me up? Oh, I'm not worried about you, Eileen. Not while there's a man alive. But after all, Ruth, men are only an escape. Comes another escape. Sherwood residence. Miss Ruth Sherwood. For me? Ruth, it's Chick's paper. Hello? Yes? This is she. Her. She. What?
Yes. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Sand Street, Brooklyn? Yes. Yeah, I've got it. Sure, I understand. Thanks. Gee. What is it? What's going on? You're going to give me a chance to show what I can do. An assignment to cover over in Brooklyn. Well, what happened over in Brooklyn? A Portuguese ship, Merchant Marine, with a load of young cadets. They want a human interest story on it. Gee. Oh, Eileen, where is Brooklyn? Oh, oh, well, you can't miss it. Oh, thanks. That's a help.
Hello, gorgeous.
Oh, hello, Chick. How did you get in here?
Your back door lock is busted.
Oh, gosh, you scared me half to death.
Oh, take it easy, sugar. I happened to see Ruth ducking into the subway, and I thought maybe Gorgeous is alone.
Oh, I see. Well, she's on her way to Brooklyn, and I do want to thank you for getting that assignment for her, Chick.
Oh, forget it. Now let's get your future straightened out. Will you stand still, please?
Well, I've been waiting for that interview to be published, Chick.
This week, sugar.
Oh, well, gee, thanks. Don't you think you better go now?
Go? After I went and fixed it to get you alone without that eagle-eyed sister of yours around?
Oh, you framed my sister.
Now, don't get tragic.
Oh, you get out of here.
Now, that's silly. After all I tried to do for that sister of yours.
Oh, go away. Take your hands off of me.
Stop playing coy, sugar.
Stop it, please. Oh, come in. Oh, Mr. Baker. Well, I'm certainly glad to see you. And now, Mr. Clark, will you kindly get out?
I think I'd do as the lady says, Clark.
Sure. Little hot for wrestling anyway.
Oh, Mr. Baker.
No. You're all right.
Oh, I really don't know what I'd have done.
Oh, there. Sit right down. Right over there.
Oh, Mr. Thank you. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah. Eileen.
Stop! Where is it? Where is it, I say?
Where is what, Mr. Apopoulos?
My pitch, my pain, my life, Lord, my career, my work, my art. Ye God, it must be somewhere. I remember painting it, framing it, but where is it? Where did I hang it?
Who was that?
That was Mr. Apopoulos, our landlord. Open the door! For heaven's sake, what's the matter, Ruth? We're outnumbered, darling. The fleet's in.
Say stupid Chinese!
Oh, he's nice. Help me get rid of them. Well, who are they, Ruth?
They're from that Portuguese ship I interviewed.
Well, what did you bring them in here for? We got trouble as it is.
Bring them. They were on my trail ever since I left the Brooklyn dock. There were more than when we started out, but half of them got lost in the subway.
Oh! They're coming at me, Ruth! Help! Help!
Send up a rocket, honey. It's too late now.
Oh, Ruth! Save me!
It's too late, dear. They brought their own band. You better get in with it, dear.
Conga!
I'm surrounded!
Here we go again. Hold on to your head.
Ruth, don't stand there. Save me!
What's going on here?
I
knew it the minute my back is turned.
Officer, save me! Save
I'll
me!
take it for breaching the peace. Unlawful assembly. Dice the riot. Get the wagon. You're all under arrest.
There you are, Bud. 5 minutes.
Eileen.
Oh, Frank Lippincott. Gee, it was so sweet of you to come all the way down here to see me.
Gee, this is the first time I've ever been in a jail.
You don't say. Imagine why we're thrown in the clink twice every week.
Well, if you want an explanation for this, Frank, you can go right now.
Oh, no. I was bringing you this anyway. Chocolate-covered cherry. A special we're running this week.
Oh, thank you. You are the sweetest boy.
Oh, I'm glad you think so. Because I made an important decision today. And it's just as well that your sister's here, too.
Why, Frank, this is hardly the place for a proposal.
Yeah, oh, no, it wasn't that.
It wasn't?
No. No, you see, I suddenly realized that I was wasting my life. Hey, you girls have the right idea. Follow your natural bent, whatever it is. So I'm ready for the bohemian life.
Why, how dare you? We're not bohemians. No, we're not. We're a couple of girls from Columbus, Ohio, who are here trying to make a living. And that's all we're here for.
Mr. Baker to see you. Ruth, Eileen.
Bob! Hold everything. I didn't know you knew Mr. Baker. Why, of course, Ruth. We had a delightful time this afternoon, didn't we, Bob?
I'll go out and talk to the man about bail. See you a little while, girls. Just a little while. Come on, you guys. Clear the hall. Other people want to visit in jail here.
What now, officer?
Mr. Sherwood from Columbus, Ohio.
Dad! Oh, Dad!
Don't Dad me. Did you have to come all the way to New York to land in jail? What's the matter with our jail back home?
It isn't a jail, Dad. Well, they've got better reasons in New York for putting you in.
Hurry up, girls. Finish your packing. We're going back to Columbus.
Yes, Dad. Okay, Dad, we're packing. Well, nobody can say we haven't lived in this dump while we were at it. And it's so nice and quiet today.
Good heavens, what was that? Come on, we'll run for the street.
It's just the subway, Dad. They're digging it closer all the time.
Oh, subway, huh?
Ruth.
Bob.
Where have you been? I've been calling all day.
They took the phone out.
What are you doing packing? You can't go.
See here, who are you?
Never mind who I am. This girl stays in New York. Look, I published a story, the lead story in this issue of the Manhattan. Your maid.
Oh, Bob.
Hold it. Don't faint. It's true.
Where is she?
Mr. Craven came along with a contract.
Now, see here. I've made up my mind.
Who is he?
My father, Mr. Baker, Mr. Craven.
Please!
I'm so everywhere. I am dead.
Mr. Apopoulos, my father.
Hey, Ruth, my wife wanted to know if...
That was a wreck from Georgia Tech.
Now, look here, Mr. Sherwood.
We're going home.
You can't go home. Ruth and I have a great deal of work to do. It may take years. Maybe a lifetime.
Sign this contract. I want an entire series of the Eileen stories.
Oh, a series. Sure. Where do I sign?
Right here.
Oh, what about me?
Huh? Oh, you.
That's it. I'll sign this contract if you get my sister Eileen a job in the theater. Yes or no?
Right. Yes or no?
Oh, Mr. Craven. Why, you must know just everybody.
Certainly. Go ahead, sign that contract. I'll take care of your sister. Yes, indeed. Now, listen here. I'm the father of these girls, and I say we're going to go...
Oh, look! A man is coming up through the floor.
Hey, where am I? Hey, Pete! We let the last one go in the wrong place. This ain't the subway no more. It's some damn department.
Today, hungry men, women, and children all over the world have received new hope from America. From all of us who will get along with less food so that others may have more. From our doctors and scientists who have developed new, more effective medical aids for the sick and starving. Perhaps you've heard of the new developments in protein derivatives called amino acids. Through exhaustive research, clinical study, and constantly accelerating production, the House of Squibb is making important contributions in this field. To people who have known the ravages of starvation, amino acids will help restore health-building proteins quickly, speeding the return of full strength to wasted bodies. Because amino acids promise to become an even greater boon to mankind, the House of Squibb is devoting the vast energies of its scientists and laboratories to further development and production of protein derivatives, continuing the endless quest for perfection that lies behind all products. One more reason why, to families and physicians alike, Squibb is a name you can trust. Next week, another great picture. The House of Squibb will present Academy Award starring Victor McLaglen and an all-star cast in The Informer. Today's performance of My Sister Eileen was written for radio by Frank Wilson with an original musical score composed and conducted by Lee Stevens. Our producer-director is Dee Engelbach. Rosalind Russell, whose performance as Ruth you enjoyed today, may soon be seen as Sister Kenny in the RKO production of the same name. Janet Blair, who played the role of Eileen today, appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures. You will be interested to know that Janet Blair will soon be seen co-starring with Glenn Ford in Columbia's new picture, Gallant Journey. The further adventures of Ruth and her sister Eileen is now being prepared by Arthur Curlin for production next fall as a radio series starring Lucille Ball. This is Hugh Brundage bidding you good night until next week at the same time when you're invited to listen again to Academy Award, presented by the House of Squibb, a name you can trust. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.